Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGen 15, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
In the world of competitive sports, every advantage counts. At Holroyd Howe, we understand the vital role nutrition plays in athletic performance. Holroyd Howe, providing the power to perform.
The whole of this academic year so far, so since September. I've got 8 units.
I love the fact that the stats give you sort of a basis for analysing what the players are doing, how hard they're working.
I think in training, but in matches as well, it's interesting to see who kind of the unsung heroes, if you like, the people that work, but you don't necessarily see them doing the work.
So the students have, they have real kind of responsibility to do all the uploading of data themselves. All I have to do, look on the cloud sort of platform, and then I can do my analysis from there.
Yeah, it's been really interesting. I've enjoyed seeing how far I was running as well as my max speed.
It's been great. I mean, it's been really fun having competition within the squad. See who's run the most, who's the fastest.
This is one really good thing about the app. So each player will have an app. We've created a rugby school community, so they can compare themselves against each other and get leaderboards for each metric. And yeah, it certainly breeds that area of competitiveness.
Everyone's like putting their best teams out, working hard, and never giving up until the final whistle.
When you come out here and seeing, everyone, all the big schools and the big names, and putting ourselves up against it, it's really good.
It's been brilliant. We love coming down. We're lucky enough this year. It's our 200th year of rugby, so we're celebrating massively this year.
I think the standard's been really high. We were here last year. 12 months on, the girls' game has exploded, and we've had 3 really tough games today.
And it's been a great tournament, great standards, and nice to see how we mix with some of the bigger schools and the bigger names in rugby.
In the world of competitive sports, every advantage counts. At Holroyd Howe, we understand the vital role nutrition plays in athletic performance. Holroyd Howe, providing the power to perform.
units for the whole of this academic year so far. So since September, I've got 80 units.
I love the fact that the stats give you a sort of a basis for analysing what the players are doing, how hard they're working.
I think in training, but in matches as well, it's interesting to see who kind of the unsung heroes, if you like, the people that work, but you don't necessarily see them doing the work.
So students have they have real kind of responsibility to do all the uploading of data themselves. All I have to do, look on the cloud sort of platform, and then I can do my analysis from there.
Yeah, it's been really interesting. I've enjoyed seeing how far I was running as well as my max speed.
It's been great. I mean, it's been really fun having competition within the squad. See who's run the most, who's the fastest.
This is one really good thing about the app. So each player will have an app. We've created the rugby school community, so they can compare themselves against each other and get leaderboards for each metric. And yeah, it certainly breeds that area of competitiveness.
Everyone's like putting their best teams out, working hard, and never giving up until the final whistle.
So when you come out here and seeing everyone, all the big schools and the big names, and putting ourselves up against it, it's really good.
It's been brilliant. We love coming down. We're lucky enough this year. It's our 200th year of rugby, so we're celebrating massively this year.
I think the standard's been really high. We were here last year. 12 months on, the girls' game has exploded, and we've had 3 really tough games today.
And it's been a great tournament, great standards, and nice to see how we mix with some of the bigger schools and the bigger names in rugby.
In the world of competitive sports, every advantage counts. At Holroyd Howe, we understand the vital role nutrition plays in athletic performance. Holroyd Howe, providing the power to perform.
the units for the whole of this academic year so far. So since September, I've got 80 units.
I love the fact that the stats give you a sort of a basis for analysing what the players are doing, how hard they're working.
I think in training, but in matches as well, it's interesting to see who kind of the unsung heroes, if you like, the people that work, but you don't necessarily see them doing the work.
So students have they have real kind of responsibility to do all the uploading of data themselves. All I have to do, look on the cloud sort of platform, and then I can do my analysis from there.
Yeah, it's been really interesting. I've enjoyed seeing how far I was running as well as my max speed.
It's been great. I mean, it's been really fun having competition within the squad. See who's run the most, who's the fastest.
This is one really good thing about the app. So each player will have an app. We've created a rugby school community, so they can compare themselves against each other, get leaderboards for each metric, and yeah, it certainly breeds that area of competitiveness.
Everyone's like putting their best teams out, working hard, and never giving up until the final whistle.
So when you come out here and seeing everyone, all the big schools and the big names, and putting ourselves up against it, it's really good.
It's been brilliant. We love coming down. We're lucky enough this year. It's our 200th year of rugby, so we're celebrating massively this year.
I think the standard's been really high. We were here last year. 12 months on, the girls' game has exploded.
Good morning all, and welcome back to this most exciting day of rugby here on RE2. Wow, I'm joined by Charlie Keane and Ollie Johnson. Guys, exciting, hey? First day of the Under-18s Cup competition for the boys, and obviously the ACE competition will kick off today, and the knockout stages of the Under-16 boys competition. Charlie, how are we feeling today?
Yeah, no, really looking forward to it. Excited to see what Rebels Rugby bring to the game today. They've come all the way from the US, and it sounds like they're a Barbarians team, having only met last week. Really excited to see what they're doing on the international scene.
And Ollie, how are you? What are you looking forward to today?
I'm quite looking forward to the ACE competition. I've played ACE rugby myself growing up when I was back here all those years ago. I haven't seen the women's sides yet, but of course Gloucester Hartpury won the league in the women's side, so it'd be interesting to see how their sevens go as well.
Yeah, definitely so. And we do have some really exciting games here on RE2 this morning. First up is Newman College versus SGS College in the girls' ACE competition. Then Clifton College will take on a Hartpury side who have only brought an under-17 team today. And then we have the Rebel Rugby Academy, as Charlie Keane mentioned there, taking on St Benedict's. But the all-important game, Oaklands College against Sedbergh here at 11 o'clock. God, I know Wilf Kimsley predicted Sedbergh to win the whole thing, Charlie. What do you think about them today?
Oh, you know, Sedbergh are always a class outfit, and I'm looking forward to seeing them play, but I've actually got Clifton today, not to be controversial. Sorry, Wilf.
Fantastic. And Ollie, obviously, not for the faint-hearted this. Who are you thinking is going to come out with the trophy tomorrow?
I mean, Sedbergh's always got to be at the top of the list. I mean, I remember I played against them all those years ago now. Cam Radpath, Josh Hodge were both in the side, and they were ruthless, and they played some real good rugby. You mentioned Clifton as well. We've seen the under-14s and under-16s playing some real good sevens rugby throughout the course of the past few days, so it'll be interesting to see how they go as well.
Yeah, some really, really exciting teams on show here on RE2 and on RE1. We'll be streaming the whole day, so don't miss out at all. Also, just wanted to mention at 3 o'clock, a very big game. Mill Hill with the whole Saracen squad coming through versus Oakham here on RE2. That'll be a game to watch out for. But overall, just a really fantastic day. And also we have as I mentioned before, the knockouts of the under-16 tournament for the boys. I watched Durham Cathedral School, who are a very well-drilled outfit yesterday. Who else do we have in that tour, and who else are you watching out for? Charlie?
I hate to repeat myself, but Clifton again have looked really tight in the under-16s competition, and I promise I'm not a Clifton old boy.
And Ollie, what do you think about that under-16s tournament?
Yeah, I have to echo it. I was on both the Clifton games yesterday, not to sound like a broken record here, but like they were chucking the ball around. All the passes were out in front. I don't think I saw them drop the ball at all. Throughout the whole tournament, as we say in sevens, possession's key. So yeah, they're my top runner, I think.
Yeah, I think I'm going to stick with my pick, Durham Cathedral. They look like a really well-drilled outfit, and I watched them here yesterday. Gave nothing away in defence and took their opportunities fantastically well. Anyway, that's it from us down here. We're going to pass you up to Wilf Kimsley, who will take you through the first 4 games here on RE2.
Thank you very much, Sam. Well, some interesting calls there, gents. Only one side out of Clifton, Durham and the mighty St Joseph's College can make it out of that incredibly tough under-16 cup group. But here on RE2 at the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens, day 4, it's the start of the under-18s girls Ace Colleges competition. Cardinal Newman taking on SGS from Bristol. Now, this is Cardinal Newman's first season in the Ace competition as a female side after winning the Open in 2023 and 2024. SGS looking to make it to their first final since 2018 when this tournament was organised. The Under-18s Girls Cup also starts today for schools up and down the nation. But it's just the Ace teams that get an invite, with a special nod to Cardinal Newman, given their dominance across the women's game in the last few seasons. Kickoff will be underway in just a few moments' time. So I'm delighted to be joined by Ollie Johnson, who's made the long trip up the gantry for this big game. Cardinal Newman in action from Sussex against some more Southwest representation live here on RE2. SGS from South Gloucestershire. They've got plenty of players to watch out for in here, and their team sheet is one of the most humorous that we've come across. I'm a big fan of the coaching staff's effort here. They've had a bit of fun, so this will be an exciting game regardless of the results. But Cardinal Newman, champions in the Girls Open in 2023 and 2024. My, haven't they earned their place in this Ace competition?
Very much so. That is a reputation to behold. But also, don't forget, Gloucester won the PWR just a few weeks ago now. Safe to say that rugby's on the up in that area. So it'll be interesting to see how they get on first game of today.
Hartpury College, of course, repping that Gloucester region. They were champions in the Ace College in 2023. Last year, though, it was Exeter College who made it all the way, beating Worthing in the final. How will SGS and Cardinal Newman fare in Cardinal Newman's first outing in this very top tier of women's rugby at under 18? It's SGS who claim the kickoff and who get us underway. Good run by Roxy McDonald. Penalty though for Cardinal Newman, and there's the quick tap from White, and off they go. White through the hole. Eloise White with a blistering start for Cardinal Newman, who caught SGS College napping on the transition. And it's a opening score for Cardinal Newman, their first try in the Ace competition, scored here on day 4.
SGS came firing out the blocks there, did really well to have a nice bit of running up the sideline, but as soon as that penalty was given, you could see the opposition was straight on it, tap away, in the middle, straight through, and a great score.
Eloise White with the opening try. Great acceleration. And it's a very physical SGS side, but that pace might just be lacking from them on the transition, as we've seen there. But that's a great pickup off the toes by McDonald, who makes great yards again.
Hold.
Young, her pass is put down, and Cardinal Newman are the quickest to react, and it's been latched upon by Arslan. Try scorer White. Picks out an offload. A second knock on there, unfortunately, means an end to the attack, but the first knock on by SGS. So it will be a scrum for Cardinal Newman.
Over here, girls.
Adeline Young at number 7 there gave the pass. Has to be pronounced with a Kiwi accent, the New Zealander.
Okay. Crouch.
So this group also includes
Bind. Set.
The champions from the last 2 seasons, Exeter and Hartpury, as well as Loughborough College. So a really tough group, but of course they all are at SGS level. It's just been put down at second receiver by Silsby. So it will be a scrum for SGS. Great line speed there to force the error.
Completely agree, yeah. It's first scrum of the game. You always have big hopes. Those are the things you've been playing off for the start of the last 2 or 3 weeks, preparing for those. So it's disappointing to see it go to deck after an electric break in the first score of the game. But great defence off the back of that. And now they've got the ball.
Set.
Scrum fed by SGS, flung away by Taylor. A little bit narrow here, but nice footwork from Mayo. Doesn't even like mayonnaise, according to the coaching staff. Down the short side goes Kelly. Kelly puts in a thunderous hand up there. Great physicality. Over the ball went Fuller. But SGS still carrying on. And the last graft tackle there. Fuller again looking to make a mess of things at the breakdown. Here's Young. Spots a hole. And almost slips the tackle. But brought down by Silsby. Bit of space out wide for SGS if they can use it. That pass is just behind McDonald. So then it's hacked away by White, who picks it up again, but desperate to keep it in field.
Lost forwards first.
Her pass goes forward. But Cardinal Newman looked dangerous on the counter.
Very much so. It's physical stuff. Not too much width being put on the ball yet, but they're trying to play through the middle, test them up front first before shifting the ball wide. It's an interesting strategy, but at the moment, SGS are just tipping that physical edge.
Another scrum for SGS, a little bit further back this time on the other wing, but Olivia Taylor will feed it as they look to get back into the game here. McDonald at first receiver. Little switch play, but a dummy switch because SGS hold on to it.
Lost forwards.
But it's in the end lost forward. Bolton just got a little bit tight to Mayo there on the switch.
It is the first game of the day. A couple of jitters out there clearly at the start of this one. Just trying to find their rhythm. We're early into this one. It is still just only gone 10 o'clock in the morning, so I'd be still waking up myself, and here they are on the same of the pitch right now.
Bind!
Of course, this is a really tough group with Exeter and Hartpury in it. Over in Group B, it's Oaklands, Coleg, Henley, Bishops, Burton, Worthing, last year's finalists in the city of Oxford. But here it's SGS making moves through the middle. Great line by Taylor up to the 22. Double clear out at the breakdown. So a little bit shorter numbers on feet, SGS, so Kelly takes it in. He's got Watson in support. Young, nice weight on the pass, and then the handbrake comes off from Mayo. Mayo finds a pass, and they're back there in support, but Cardinal Newman quickest over the ball. Great defence from the Women's Open champions. And now they look to break. That pass has gone backwards, so White has to regather and is under pressure. Excellent work from Samuel Watson. Cardinal Newman just about keep it alive, and now it opens up on the blind side. And there's a foot race on for the corner here, but great covering defence from Roxy McDonald. Nice break from Silsby, who gets the offload away, but it's stolen again at the breakdown. This time by SGS, and this time by Olivia Taylor, who taps. SGS keeping the pressure on. Little change of direction here. And then some powerful, bustling runs through the centre. McDonald over in support. Slow ball for SGS. Another direct carry from the South Gloucester side. Watson at 9. And another bundling run.
Tackle! Leave it!
Ava James makes great yards for SGS. McDonald, Cardinal Newman well set in defence. Taylor, interception! Picked off the toes. Away go Cardinal Newman, and it'll be a second score for Eloise White. What a grab! She had to reach down and snaffle it up for Cardinal Newman, but they've gone the full length from the interception, 70 metres almost, to score the second right on half-time. And SGS, who have been hammering this Cardinal Newman defensive line, in the end are punished on the break. Great read from White.
What a passage of play. That was about 2 or so minutes of ball in play there. The lungs must have been busting, and the legs after that as well. Goodness me, what a read in defence. They just managed to hold them out as they picked and go through the middle. When they finally looked to chuck the ball around, Eloise just cut in there, picked it off all the way to the house. What a way to finish the half, going in 14 points to 0 at the break.
So at half-time in our opening game here on day 4 at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. In our opening fixture in the girls under 18s ace competition, it's champions from last season in the Girls Open who have fought their way into the ace category, who lead SGS by 14 unanswered points at the break. What a start for Cardinal Newman.
From control, the schedule for the 10-20 rounders. Versus Glantaf, RE5 Gordon School versus Hampton School, RE6 Berkhamsted School versus Bundle School, and RE7 Trinity
Second half to come here, and it's kicked off by Adeline Young.
Matches all in the cup
and through the hands of Cardinal Newman. So a good start to the second half for SGS, who trail by 14. They'll have a scrum on that left wing. Ollie Johnson still alongside me for this one. Cardinal Newman defended so powerfully, so impressively in that first half as they needed to do. A couple of breakaway tries from Eloise White have got them in front.
Yeah, they did really well to stay in the fight. Long passages of play, and they got the just rewards at the end. Eloise got 2 scores on the board in that first half. Let's see what she can do in this one.
Well, that's a difficult pass. It's right on the toes of the first receiver, and it's been put down. So Cardinal Newman will have a scrum. A reminder that they've only enjoyed possession in Clifton's half twice, and they scored both times. As soon as they cross that halfway line, they look clinical. And they've got another chance for a breakaway score here. Scrum to be fed by the captain, Bishop. And Bishop, nice turn, but it's brought down right by the scrum. Well, the ball comes loose, and it's dived upon by SGS, who have nicked it. And it's driven on by Taylor.
Not on the ball.
Young at 9. Nice ball. And now they need to get it moving. Little dummy and loft over the top, looking to find Mayo. Or Summer Watson in the end it falls to, because it was beyond Mayo. That's a shame, because there was a bit of space on the right, and we're still waiting to see Summer Watson, or Swatson, as she's known in the SCS camp, to really get her legs going.
Okay.
Instead, it's another scrum for Cardinal Newman as a couple of changes are made. I think that's Fran Silsby back onto the field.
Crouch. Bind.
Kitty Grandare also on for Cardinal Newman. But it's the captain, Bishop, who gets them started again, looking to go direct and suck in the SGS defenders. Need a bit more width here, Cardinal Newman. Madigan takes it in.
Play on.
And from the breakdown, it's been stolen. Great work from Young to dive upon it. Little change of direction from Eloise Mayo. And they need a bit more width here, SGS. Here's Young, who draws in 3 defenders. And then it's a good take from behind by Oliver, who's up to the 22. The pass was caught at head height. And here goes Bolton. Bolton looking to offload through contact, keeps a hold of it for now. Round the corner comes SGS. But it's been stolen by Cameron for Cardinal Newman. And they've won a penalty as well. This Cardinal Newman defence is so impressive, Ollie.
Just containing the attack of SGS. Unfortunately, SGS aren't moving the ball around too wide. They're getting caught too flat to the line. That's putting a lot of pressure on the passes, and we can see turnovers being made. They just start to stretch the ball. I'm sure they can test them on the edges.
Cardinal Newman are just so strong defensively. They haven't missed any tackles so far, and it's allowing them to just marshal SGS. And then the holes do open up in midfield. Cardinal Newman through the gap. Silsby is over the halfway. Silsby's being hunted down by Watson, but Silsby looks like she's going to go the length. It's a 3rd breakaway try for Cardinal Newman. Who cares about possession?
Yeah, right.
Who wonders about the statistics? For Cardinal Newman, it's just searing pace that has them time and time again, breaking through the SGS College defence.
I've never seen a team look so lethal without the ball. They're defending brilliantly, and as soon as they get possession on the turnover, they're winning that exchange. It's important to transition quickly from defence into an attack, and sometimes it's the hardest thing to do, to go from attack into defence, and they're exploiting that brilliantly, straight through the middle. Couple scores there, takes the game a little bit further away from SGS.
Well, Cardinal Newman may well have sealed this game, because those 3 tries under the post have got a bucket load of points on the board for them, but SGS still have a bit of time to make their mark.
Release Black!
High press again from Cardinal Newman. The defence is so solid. Big tackle flying in
Scrum
from Imi
advantage.
Helmsley. And then stolen at the breakdown.
First knock on blue, second black.
Well, from the knock on, sorry, they've benefited again. Cardinal Newman, their defence is so powerful and so threatening.
And SGS are filling the field really well. They have players in space. It's just the inability to move the ball there immediately. I'm saying 2 passes away from every breakdown, challenge them on edges, and I think they'll have a bit more success out there. But the Cardinal Newman defence is really coming up trumps here.
Defence really is the best form of attack. Taylor plays it away from the scrum. And that's a nice step off the right from Smith. And Smith breaks through the line. And there's no one home for SGS. Matilda Smith has a 4th try for Cardinal Newman. This is perhaps the most efficient team we've seen on RE2 so far. 4 possessions and 4 scores.
A team to watch throughout the day. An absolute game plan built on defence here. They're just real calm and composed, letting SGS play through the middle, making their tackles most importantly. And then when they get the ball, they are ruthless on attack, striking straight through the middle and giving SGS a taste of their own medicine.
Well, Cardinal Newman are champions of the Girls Open twice in a row, beating Peter Simmons College on both occasions. They'll be glad to see them gone. And here in the Ace competition, we're glad to see them here as well, because they're making their mark and they're up by 4 tries against SGS. And here's the New Zealander, Adeline Taylor. Nice shape on the pass, but that one is off target and taking out the pitch mic as well.
Ball where you are.
Our thanks to the Cardinal Newman coaching staff who are looking to fix it up there. Having a bit of trouble with the pitch mic, but he's got a handle of it.
Yeah, just stay there.
Somebody get that man's CV. Could you always use a few more operators here?
Thank you.
Line out for Cardinal Newman, who I'm sure will be targeting the white line again.
I'll be interested to see how they go here with a set attack. They've scored all their tries so far from the broken play, and yeah, not off to the best start there.
Well, I'm a big fan of the traditional hooker throw from James, but it's been spilt in the line out. But there she is hustling at the breakdown. Young gets it away.
Scrum advantage over.
And now SGS find a bit of space out wide. Great offload through contact from Tangare, but it's unfortunately just fallen harmlessly forward for Cardinal Newman, whose defensive efforts are the real highlight here. 4 breakaway tries for them to win this game by 28 unanswered points, but a shutout in their very first game in the Ace Colleges competition here at the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens is a really impressive performance.
Yeah, keep your eyes on these girls for the rest of the day, because I'll tell you what, that was a mesmeric display early on here. 10 a.m. start. It's a tough way to come out, but they came out on top at the end of that one. Real good defensive performance, brilliant on transition. Ones to watch for the rest of the day. Keep your eyes here.
So the defending champions of the Girls Open, winners twice in a row, were invited to the Ace Colleges competition this season, and you can see exactly why, because they've battered SGS, sorry, by 28 unanswered points. Our next game, we return to the under-18s competition, where Clifton College take on Hartpury in an all-South-West affair.
the world of competitive sports, every advantage counts. At Holroyd Howe, we understand the vital role nutrition plays in athletic performance. Holroyd Howe, providing the power to perform.
Kick-off here for Clifton College as they get their under-18 cup ambitions underway. They've been so successful so far at under-16 level, but now fighting for the under-18s cup against the Hartpury side, who, as we said, have brought a lot of their under-17s, their lower sixes, but Hartpury are all so well drilled and all so powerful. And what a start this is for Tom Hamble, driving through the centre. Hamble just takes a tumble on the 22, but then he regathers his feet, gets the ball inside. What an opener! Alex Orahawa crashes over to score. What a start for Hartpury. Well, Tim, you come up from just climbed the gantry, and as you do, Hartpury go racing away to score a fantastic try. What a start to the competition.
Yeah, it's a great start for the boys. They've been we've been going since kind of February half term, so we've run quite a short sevens programme, but they're really up for it, and it's a great occasion for the boys to be part of.
Well, thank you for making the journey up the ladder. We've all experienced how tough that gantry gap is, but well, Clifton College have been stunned. What a break from Hamble, and then Orahawa on the inside. Wonderful stuff. Kick-off from McRae. As you said, just an under-17 team, Tim, but there's so much talent in that age group.
Yeah, we always like to just run the sevens programme with our 17s. Gives us an opportunity to look at boys, test the skill set, test the fitness, and let them put their hand up for that kind of following year, really.
And send the 18s on their way for their long, successful careers in the game.
Yeah, we're actually in a couple of weeks off to South Africa with the 18s, so the second year, so that's their focus at the minute with that group.
Well, they'll certainly face some challenges out there, just as Clifton are facing a real challenge here on RE2. They go behind early, but they've got a really star-studded side. They're without their star boy, Warsnip, of course, who's on England duty, but plenty still to shout about in this Clifton team, who've had a fantastic 15 season. Hartpury beaten in the final of the Ace Colleges competition, and it's that star-studded Gordon's team. But on defensive duties here, and what a tackle that is from Theo Rogers. Clifton somehow keep it alive. And here they come in that traditional white and blue strip, looking to create some chaos. Double tackle in the midfield, and a penalty, but against them. And they lose another 10 yards forward as well. Nice tackle from Finn Davin Lovell, whose brother's part of that under-16 star side. And an unfortunate knock on there gets Hartpury back the ball. Well, they defend just as physically as we'd expect from a Hartpury College side, Tim.
Yeah, that's a big focus for us, as I say, because we don't have as long as other schools do in their sevens programme. We do talk about a lot about physicality and that work rate and discipline, which at the minute is letting them down a little bit at times. But staying in front of the ball, being physical, and then when we get the opportunity, kind of keep ball and hold on to it.
They will have this scrum to defend, Clifton, and Hartpury will look to break from their 22, just as they did in the game's opening moments. Little hitch kick and the high handoff, little offload through contact, but it's always backwards. Regathered by Hartpury, who put the toe to ball. And it's a big ask for Freddie St John, the Saint, to get back and cover. Instead, it's been nudged on by Orahawa, looking for his second score. It bounces up for Alex Orahawa, who scores another. What an opening game for Hartpury. This under-17 side, perhaps underestimated given their age, but, well, Alex Orahawa, whose great support play got in the first score. I mean, that's just ridiculous play, putting the boot to ball like that.
Yeah, he's got some serious pace, to be fair. He first came as a centre, but we're looking at him more as a wing now with that pace and that finishing ability, to be fair to him. And again, like, this is why we give those 17s these opportunity in 7s, just because it allows them to put the hands up, and especially from that back's perspective, we get to see a lot more of them in space.
I'm going to show my ignorance here, Tim. I'm just wondering what RGC stands for on this Hartpury team sheet.
So that's one of the Welsh RAG academies. So they're in the
of course,
in the north of Wales.
The RAG team, they put together some strong sides and players eligible for Wales, playing in England and in the Welsh Colleges League. O'Hara has another score. Clifton now on the attack. And looking to break through the line. Nice offload through contact. And just looking to stay on their feet there, desperate to find an offload. Instead, Clifton reset. Nice little show and go. And they're breaking through the tackles there. Wonderful work by Ollie Taylor, the captain. But it's just been knocked on there on the deck. Well, Lewis Popple looks a bit bemused there as he looked to play away. But an excellent carry by Taylor, whose brother Harry is a pro with Gloucester, of course. Made it to the final as a Clifton College U16. But great defence from Hartpury again. That's the real highlight of this side, Tim. It's just how passionately they defend.
Yeah, I think Tim Stevenson and Josh Gray have done a lot of work with them in terms of just that work rate and just having that dog in everything they do to just keep staying in front of the ball and not give anything easy away.
Ethan Williams of the Scarlets feeds the scrum, and again they kick him behind. And look at the wheels from this Hartpury line. Unfortunately, they were just offside there, so they had to check their run, which has allowed Clifton to get back. And now they're scrambling. Just one player for Hartpury ahead of the kicker. Otherwise, they certainly would have got on the end of that one. Here's Candavin and Lovell again. Picks a pass.
Tackle!
And Clifton take contact. And the first clear out there.
Fellas, I've just given you a penalty. If you continue to shout at me there, I'm going to reverse it. That's second time now.
So Hartpury making inroads at the breakdown, but not legally. So here's Candavin Lovell again. Lovely weight on the ball to try and get Clifton in behind, and the big don't argue has got them through the hole. Just a sweep and a beat. Across comes McRae looking to make the tackle, and indeed he does. Ball spits out of the breakdown and it's regathered by Hartpury, and now they can turn things around. Hartpury over halfway. Back comes Candavin Lovell, but he's been crisscrossed by his own man. Across comes Arthur, but it's whipped over the top of him into the path of Banner. And Banner will score. The Gloucester back rower kept up with the play. Great fitness from this Hartpury side. And in the end, they have just about managed to dissect Clifton. Another blistering score where they went coast to coast. The level of rugby on show in the beginning of this under-18s competition is, as we expected, remarkable, Tim.
Yeah, definitely. Obviously, we knew that this first game was going to be a massive one for us. So there's been a big focus in terms of having a good start. Lots come off the back of defence for us, and the work rate in that, and then the opportunity once we have ball against a disorganised defence, we've been able to execute and take our chances.
A great team try. Cheeky little kick right at the very end there, looking to disrupt, but on half-time, Hartpury score their third.
Good morning from
and Clifton have got a mountain to climb
10:40 round of fixtures
in this ruthless under-18 competition,
on RE1
where only the very best will go through. Hartpury have started off their campaign in perfect fashion with a 17 unanswered point half.
On RE3,
Clifton with plenty of work to do.
Versus Coleg Cigar. On RE4, Warwick School versus the King's School in Macclesfield.
In the world of competitive sports, every advantage counts. At Holroyd Howe, we understand the vital role nutrition plays in athletic performance. Holroyd Howe, providing the power to perform.
Second half soon to get underway. It will be Hartpury to get us started. And Tim, at the break, we were just talking through this group that also includes Cardiff and Vale College, Bedford and Abingdon. So you targeted this first game as a key one, given the quality of Clifton.
Yeah, and we know there's quality throughout the group, so we know it's important to get off to a good start, especially with only the top two going through to day two. So if we want that as an option, we need to make sure that we don't really lose more than one game. Okay, I know our aim is obviously to go unbeaten throughout the pool stage. So to get that off to a good start, we knew we had to start well against Clifton. So the boys were well up for it.
High kick-off into the overcast conditions here in London. Beautiful take off the kick-off. Really impressive stuff from Davin Lovell, whose brother Zach is also starring for the under-16s, as discussed already today. And it was Hartpury who scored from kick-off, and now Clifton looking to do the same. Intelligent decision to keep hold of it from Austin Rowe. And now Clifton look to spread it, missed pass, and here's Yasuda, who finds the offload back inside to keep it alive. Excellent work from Yasuda. That goes to ground, but it's regathered in midfield. Another looping pass for Rowe. And now Austin Rowe takes off the handbrake. Another good offload to keep the ball in play. Rowe plays at 9. Can Davin Lovell. Quick footwork, brushes off the first defender and almost the second. Diving in to make the tackle. Go Hartpury, but it's still Clifton on the rumble. Rowe dragged towards touch. He's done so well to free the hands, and now it can open up for Nixon, who finds the pass, and here's the line break from the skipper, Ollie Taylor, and Taylor picks out Yasuda. Yasuda dragged down. Great tackle by Gordon Ashby.
On the arm, lads, not on the ball.
Still Clifton onto the 5. Yasuda at 9, there's a bit of hole through the centre, lovely footwork, but a last-ditch tackle from Hartpury again denies them. What defence from Hartpury, Jinsei Yasuda! Finally over for Clifton. That is a fantastically well-worked score. They've had to work so hard from deep inside their 22, but my Tim, didn't Hartpury make them work for it?
Yeah, and that's the key thing we've spoken about this group is making sure the teams have to work hard to get their scores and just staying in front of the ball, staying connected, and they did that there. Obviously, in a game of sevens, the longer you have the ball, the more likely you are to score. So that's key to make Hartpury is to make sure they get the ball back and can keep hold of it for a little bit longer.
This defensive effort just went on and on. Eventually, Jinsei Yasuda spotted the hole after picking it from the breakdown, and Clifton are back on the board, and all of a sudden, Tim, they're within 10.
Yeah, sevens is a lot about momentum, and it does swing pretty quickly. So hopefully we can get a bit of possession and get ourselves back in the game.
Alex Orahawa has a hat-trick. From the kickoff, it was tapped back by Clifton excellently well, but Alex Orahawa read the play, and once he picked it up in midfield, he was always going to race through and score. Blistering pace. Unanswerable pace, and that's the difference at the moment.
Yeah, I think he learned that pace from Tim Stevenson, one of our coaches, I think.
Irfan Williams to have the extras. Hartpury up by 24-7, and this is pretty unlucky, to be fair, for Clifton College, Tim, because they did well to get it back off the kickoff, but they just couldn't gather the loose ball.
Yeah, definitely that bounce the ball's always tough, and obviously with the space there is in sevens is massive.
Three and a half to go, all right?
Sorry to interrupt you there, Tim. Still team sheet hunting in the early morning. We've got Sedbergh on the horizon to take on Oaklands, the Ace College side. So we'll stay in the here and now, where Clifton need a quick response. Austin Rowe. Rowe drops the shoulder, takes on 2 defenders. Does well to keep a hold under pressure from Theo Rogers. Clifton play tight to the line. Another tackle comes in from Hodges this time. And Davin Lovell finds the pass, and Clifton now all getting wrapped up there. Rowe desperate to dig it out, but a maul has been formed, and now Hartpury can kill it. Down they go. What defence from Hartpury, and another try here would surely take the game beyond Clifton College.
Yeah, definitely. Even just keeping the ball in these last moments, I think, and just kind of prioritising possession is going to be key here.
So a scrum now to come for Hartpury in a promising position.
Crouch.
They've certainly scored from harder positions than this already. Clean ball.
It didn't go in, fellas, all right? Still simple.
But Theo Rogers, the scrum half, another Gloucester player, is denied his run in.
Thank you. Perfect there.
Oh, victory here. Where does Hartpury go? This has been such a good performance. Can they keep up this level of intensity all day?
And that's the challenge for us. Obviously, the Sevens tournaments are very different, and the long days and being able to repeat performance and get yourselves up every few hours. So that's the challenge for this group who aren't maybe necessarily used to.
What a pass! Sorry to cut you there, Tim, but what a beautiful offload to set up Alex Orahawa for a 4th try.
Yeah, he's been on fire today so far, hasn't he? So he's doing well.
What an offload that was.
By Lucas Stickins, that was.
Lucas Stickins of Gloucester. Flicked it through the cap flap. So much weight on the ball as well. What an offload.
Yeah, he's a skillful little player, is Luca.
Yeah, about a minute and a half.
I mean, this was simple hands from Hartpury. And then Stickins threw in the acceleration. That's ridiculous. That is game-breaking stuff from Stickins, and Orahawa benefits.
There's about a minute and a half left, that's right.
Minute and a half to go, but Hartpury have put on an exhibition here. Clifton's cup ambitions taking a major hit against this young and passionate Hartpury side.
Okay, time on.
Of course, their under-18s are off on their Easter tour to South Africa, but the 17s doing the college justice here with a huge scoreline. They've notched up against Clifton, but Van Davina Lovell looking to make inroads, and they're up to the 10, Clifton. Certainly got more to offer than this in their Rosslyn Park tournament. But that's an excellent handoff to shrug off the first defender from Popple, who somehow frees the pass. Now Clifton work it from left to right. Van Davina Lovell made for Sevens, flicking the offload, but it's intercepted. And Hartpury come away with it. Oh, it's just been overhead kicked there.
Knock on, the man on the floor's played the ball.
Which is an offside from the knock-on. Nice bit of improvisation, but unfortunately it's a penalty. Austin Rowe ready to tap for Clifton College. Off the toes from Van Davina Lovell. And a change of direction. Clever work from Nixon. Rowe looking to steal it. Attempted interception.
It went into touch first. Okay,
well,
so
Hamble made a real go of it there. But just about couldn't keep it alive, Tim. But nice work from Hamble.
Yeah, unfortunately he couldn't keep that one in, but it was a good read, unfortunately, the penalty against. But yeah, good read, unfortunately couldn't keep the ball in play.
So we're into overtime here. But Clifton still looking for that second score. Van Davina Lovell directing traffic. There's another, and this will be a yellow card for Hamble.
Yeah, I think that one's a little bit more clear-cut than that first one, isn't it?
Yes,
so I think that yellow card is justified.
Little wry smile from Hamble as he leaves the field, but Austin Rowe looking to benefit from the man advantage, and there's plenty of numbers over for Clifton if they can find them. Big handoff from Nixon.
Needs the floor.
And he does well to get it to floor. Miss pass, here's Arva. Little show and go. Arva driving towards the line.
Sure,
plays it back inches short, the Swedish under-18 international. And then the quick pick and go. Lewis Popple, the multi-sport athlete, first 11 cricketer as well, gets a try on the board here on RE2 for Clifton.
Full time, lads.
It won't mean much for the outcome of the fixture, Tim, but they deserve a second score.
Yeah, definitely. They've stayed in it well and caused us trouble. It's just to say the Hartpury defence has been working hard in front, but I think the boys will be happy to have the final whistle there and be able to have a bit of a rest up before the next game now.
Now, Tim Brockett, thank you so much for joining us for this big game, and the best of luck to this young Hartpury side the rest of the tournament.
Cheers, thank you very much, it's been a pleasure.
What a performance by Hartpury. They've taken down Clifton College in the biggest game in this pool by 31 points to 12. Clifton with some work to do to get their tournament back on track. Our next fixture live here on RE2 is a big game between St Benedict's and the Rebel Rugby Academy. The boys from the States are back in action here.
The units for the whole of this academic year so far, so since September. I've got 80 units.
I love the fact that the stats give you a sort of a basis for analysing what the players are doing, how hard they're working.
I think in training but in matches as well, it's interesting to see who kind of the unsung heroes, if you like, the people that work but you don't necessarily see them doing the work.
So the students have they have real kind of responsibility to do all the uploading of data themselves. All I have to do, look on the cloud sort of platform, and then I can do my analysis from there.
Yeah, it's been really interesting. I've enjoyed seeing how far I was running as well as my max speed.
It's been great. I mean, it's been really fun having competition within the squad. See who's run the most, who's the fastest.
This is one really good thing about the app. So each player will have an app. We've created a rugby school community, so they can compare themselves against each other and get leaderboards for each metric, and yeah, it certainly breeds that area of competitiveness.
Everyone's like putting their best teams out, working hard, and never giving up until the final whistle.
So when you come out here and seeing, everyone, all the big schools.
Definitely.
Another game live here on RE2 at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. It's the Rebel Rugby Academy over from America taking on St Benedict's. I'm delighted to be with by Sam Howard from St Benedict's, and well, it's a good start for the Rebel Rugby Academy, who've won a line out.
Yeah, they've been business, don't they? But you'd have thought if they've come over from America, they're here to compete and play with the big boys. So perfect start for them with a good line out here.
They were so close to progressing in the Vars competition on points difference. Unfortunately, they're removed from the competition for having one too many players registered, which is such a big shame. Newcastle under line were then dispatched by Dean Closter regardless. So they mean business here, looking to make a comeback. And Caleb Ray on the wraparound. Instead it falls to Fatman Thorndike. And all the way wide they go to Rita. And Rita over the 22. Penalty goes against St Benedict's. Of course, Rebels playing in that white and black from left to right against the green and white shorts of St Benedict's. And into the midfield, it's floated into Raylan Murray, and Murray driving through. Murray picks out the offload. Over goes Grant Gancaras. Raylan Murray, ranked #1 in the nation, coming into this Sevens tournament by the boys over from in the collegiate ranking system, and you can see why. What a carry, Sam.
They've looked really sharp with the ball, moved it wide, straight off the line out, got the penalty, and then just simple hands. Great offload from the big fellow, showing good strength, and you can't stop them when they're that close to the line. They're looking good, this Rebel team.
But I was looking to see a response from St Benedict's. It was a really difficult kick-off. There's the conversion attempt from Jacob Martin, which is just wide.
Yeah, so we talk so much about kickoffs. It was a perfect kickoff. Dan Lake caught the ball well, but there's nothing he could do. Got smashed into touch, and St Benedict's unfortunately haven't had the ball since. Hopefully they can keep the ball from this restart and actually show what they can do in attack, because there's some good attacking players in that St Benedict's team.
Raylan Murray just drawing in 1, 2, 3 defenders, allowing Grant Gancars to go over. Kick-off into no man's land, but what a take that is. Plucked out of the sky by St Benedict's. Move! Lake does so well.
Oh, he's a really, really good player, Dan Lake, and he's versatile, he's quick. He's actually a 10/12, but he shows what he can do off kickoffs then.
Felix Brooks with a physical carry. The ball comes loose, but David Shenas gets his dustpan and brush out and wins a penalty as well, does Shenas. He's a real live wire, the scratch golfer. But St Benedict's now through Lake, making real inroads. Big handoff and skipping through. Away goes Dan Lake, one to beat. Over he goes, St Benedict's with the quickest response.
Absolutely great play. As we said, started from Dan Lake, from taking that kick-off, making 20 yards, and then again he shrugs off a couple of tackles and goes in, hopefully under the stick. So yeah, really good play from Benedict, and just what they needed after conceding that first try.
The quality of sevens on show in this under-18 cup competition, Sam, so far has been remarkable. Hartpury just took Clifton to the cleaners, which is no easy feat. But both sides here have come to play. The Roslyn Park Sevens gets better every year, doesn't it?
When are we going to stop saying that? But it's true. Every year it just keeps getting better. I was here yesterday. Obviously, the sun was out. It was boiling. Yesterday was an absolute beautiful day. Some of the rugby displayed by the under-14s and the 16s has been exceptional. And obviously now we've got the cream of the cream playing in this cup competition under-18s. We're going to see some really good rugby today.
The sun will come back, or I'll be calling my agent. I don't have an agent, Sam. Great kick-off from St Benedict's, but what footwork from the Rebels. Jacob Martin skips away through, but he's being hunted down by Kurd in the end. Martin has to take a little look over the shoulder and is mighty pleased with his finish.
He's done really well. That's one of them as well. You think, look, I'm going to score. Stop chasing me. Please don't chase me. I will score. But Kurdy's chased him all the way. Yeah, you've got to be honest. This is poor from Benny's. It's a good kick-off. He's got nowhere to go. They've got to make that tackle. But fair play to him. A couple of sort of side steps, a bit of power, and he's away. But yeah, Benny's a bit disappointed with that. It's come from nothing, really. If the opposition are going to score, make them score real good tries like their first one.
Wow, top performance so far from the Rebels. So it's now 12-7. St Benedict's looking to respond, and this will give them the opportunity to do so. The kick just short. That's the fine line you tread in seven, Sam.
Yeah, like as we say, kickoffs are so crucial, and if you're going to go for that one to compete, that happens every now and then, and you've got to go with it. You know that kickers are going to make mistakes. So,
McGregor was darting his way around black and white shirts, but his pass is just forward.
Yeah, he's really trying to thread the needle there. That pass has got to be absolutely perfect to go to Kotler, and if he gets it, he's away. But again, as we said, a bit like the kickoffs, when you're taking those gambles, if it doesn't come off, you're giving the ball away. So again, ball back in the hands of Rebels, who have looked really, really good with ball in position.
So a scrum for the Rebels. Have a look at the rest of this group, Sam. Gosforth Academy, the Ace College's side, alongside Radley and Ipswich School. It's a pretty mixed group, but those Ace Academy sides are always pretty talented.
You never know what you're getting with Ace Academies, whether you don't know who's available to them, what year groups they've got. So yeah, you think they're always going to be fairly physical. Ipswich have got a great program going on up there, and Radley have had some really good year groups coming through. So yeah, very, very strong pull, but you don't get any weak pulls in this festival.
Of course not. Ipswich School, new director of rugby in tow. I'd like to see how they perform at the Roslyn Park National School Sevens. Here's St Benedict's on the offensive. It's another physical carry from Brooks. And then shrugging off numbers, Shenas. Shenas goes hard. Fatman Thorndike looking to make the tackle. He's got help from Ian Murray. And in the end, it's just been knocked on as they tried to find the pass. Well, you had your hand up there, showing Shenas the way, Sam. Almost got through.
He's so talented, David Shenas. He's got great footwork, he's quick. But sometimes he's still, and he knows this, he's got to recognise when he's done his job and either just move the ball or go down. He's done so well, he's got to get to ground, and we'll probably score out wide then.
Offside.
Penalty from the scrum. Clean exit for the Rebels. Rugby Academy looking to add another on the board. They've gone in front twice already here against St Benedict's. Lake makes the tackle, but a good early drive's got them up to halfway. Caleb Ray plays away from scrum half. And there's plenty of green grass on RE2 for them to run into here.
Green?
Good carry by Wyatt Young, off to play D1 football next year. So this is the last rugby we'll see of him. The quick tap instead from Ian Murrah, and Murrah is going to race away. Dragged down by Thomas Nottler, but Kotler just couldn't get back and stop Murrah from crashing over.
They look so impressive with the ball in hand, this Rebels team. I think whenever they've had the ball, they've eventually scored. They play really wide. They've got good depth, which enables the ball carriers, because they've all got strength and power to take people on one-on-one. They either win the breakdown or they get penalties. So yeah, very impressive from Rebels. Benny's just got to try and tighten this tackling up, make their one-on-one tackles. If they can steal the ball at the breakdown, they can get some joy with the ball. But a great half for the Rebels.
half-time. Ian Murrah has the final say, and the Rebels go further ahead. Ethan Ponant's side have looked really strong so far. And Sam, Benedict's have some work to do going into the second half.
Yeah, they really do. They've created some chances in attack. They've just got to make sure they finish them off, look after the ball, move the ball to space. But they've got to stop this Rebels defence, which seems like, the Rebels attack, which is probably easier said than done because they've got pace all over the park. They're powerful and they're skilled. I don't think they've dropped the ball. The skills have been absolutely on the money. When you say he's going D1, is that in terms of...
He's often play top college football, the highest level of American football that you can play at collegiate level.
Superb. Well, obviously, I know that the American Sevens program obviously used to be run by Mike Friday. They were always looking for these young kids that maybe didn't make it in American football and sort of transform them into rugby players. I think one of the Rebels players, Fatman Thorndike, is actually coming to the UK next year to part of the Sport edX University, which brings American students over to England. Mike Friday and I think Dave Fitzgerald have set that up. So it's exciting to see some of these Americans coming over to the UK to play some rugby in an exciting programme that's very new.
Indeed, the likes of Fatman Thorndike benefiting from that programme in this Rebels side. But it is St Benedict's who'll kick us off, and they trail by 10 points.
Crucial, this kickoff, isn't it? So I know it's one of those cliches, but next score is massive. If St Benedict's get it, they're back in the game. If the Rebels get it, then it's a tough ask for Benny's to come back from that. And that is a great kickoff.
Right into the corner. And in the end, the line out, though, will go to the Rebels.
Green.
Yeah, you would have... Dan Lake would be disappointed that one of those supporters hasn't caught that. It's bounced. You catch that on the fall, you're in under the sticks. So let's see what Benny's can put a bit of pressure on this line out. As I said, they need to get the ball back. They need the first try in this half.
It is stolen by St Benedict's. Great work. And here is Lake. Whipping wide for Kotler. Shenas on the edge. Forced back by the Rebel Rugby Academy, but great evasion from Kotler. Shenas digs it out, but it's still a penalty. So he races away to take the quick tap. Shenas back to Kotler. Lifted off the deck, and Shenas with the soft hands to get it away to Lake. But look at the high press from the Rebels. They need to make a line break here or they're going to get shuffled out of things. So Benedict still keep it alive. Direct from Lewis. So desperate to win it back, the Rebels. And they've driven St Benedict's back to the 10-metre. But Lake with the handoff, and there's a line break. They've got what they needed, St Benedict's. A bit of momentum, but the ball's gone behind. Shenas regathers, brought down by Raylan Murray. There's not a lot on here for St Benedict's. Rebels look well set in defence. This is courageous stuff from the Americans. Finally a little hole. Backwards. They've done amazingly well to keep it alive there. Will Kerr just regathered while being tackled. Still they're driven back. But now they're well set, at least in attacking lineup here. What a shot! And it's been turned over to boot by Adrian Pham. And now they're just inches away from the line. Pham, is he held up on the roll, gets it down. Adrian Pham with a rocket in defence. And in the end, the Rebels go over.
Well, we talked about the Rebels' attack and how they've looked so good with the ball in hand, but their defence then was just superb. They drove Benny's back about 30, 40 metres in defence until an absolutely massive hit got the turnover, and then they got the score. But it was great defence, but Benny's weren't really testing them. They didn't put much width on it. They were just sort of going side to side and then just trying to smash it up. And the Rebels were just eating it up, making tackle. And there's the hit. Bosh!
Wham, bam, thank you, Pham. And then there he is, driving over from close range as well. What an intervention from the substitute.
Love the fact you got Wham Bam in there. Wham, my favourite group, coming back from the 80s. I love it.
Always relevant here on RE2 at the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens. Reese Rita with the kickoff. Benny's still in the game, but their chances of winning their opener hanging by a thread. Kotler comes deep to collect, and here's the live wire, Shenas. Dumped down unceremoniously there, and St Benedict's being asked to break from deep inside their 22. Almost away, but another clean tackle, that time from Fatman Thorndike. Picked off the toes by Lake. Nice little step, ball through contact, wonderful offload, and then St Benny's put boot to ball. But back comes Caleb Ray. And look how quickly the Rebels are resetting.
Yeah, everything positive has come from Lake. He's made that little half break with the offload. Superb tackle there from Shenas.
And Rita's offload just bounces off the head. In the end, it's given as a knock on there. So St Benedict's do have it back, and they've worked their way up the field a little bit here.
Again, you talk about kickoffs. It's interesting how you defend. So this Rebels team are now playing with 7 up. So there is space behind, but I'm not sure Benedicts have seen that. And they showed how they can defend with 6 up, but with 7, they're so tough to break down. Very impressive performance from this Rebels side that have snuffed out Benny's in attack and actually looked brilliant with ball in hand.
Stay there, Dan. Let him up. Yeah.
So it's been nicked by the Rebels in midfield and lifted into the path of Ian Murrah, who has his second. And things are just slowing down a little bit for St Benedict's here.
Yeah, you can see the body language of the boys. They look defeated. They know they've come up against a really good side. And as we said, there was space in behind. Fair play to Tom Kotler, he's seen it. But the decision was the right option, but the execution, unfortunately, has gone straight into the Rebels' hand. And like they have done all morning, they've punished Benny's whenever they've had the ball. Still a minute and a half to go.
Well, this was quick thinking from the Rebels. Good work by Rita. Almost interception there. It could have turned things around. And, well, they're not racing to get there.
Ian Murray's got a couple. Well, they all look really good. They're all comfy on the ball. They all make their tackles. You can see they're well drilled. I don't know sort of what the program is, how much time they've spent together, but they're looking like they're a well-drilled unit that know exactly what they're doing in all situations.
Fatman Thorndike with a cheeky little kick-off, but it doesn't go the full 10 yards, so Shenas gets us started. And Shenas recollects as well. Egan picks out a pass and takes a tumble as Bruce carries it in.
Lost now.
Tough work of the breakdown, but Egan gets it away to Shenas. Again, the Rebels marching St Benedict's back. Inside and out from Morkos, and Morkos chips it in behind, but it's a good clean take from Riker Seidel. St Benedict's over the breakdown, but Rebels do so well to keep it in their clutches. Here's Ryland Murray. What a step off the right, and another, and he fends his way through the tackle. Ryland Murray's a wrecking ball, finds the pass on the inside, and here goes Caden Boyer, brought down on the 22, Murray in support.
For a big unit, he's got a step on him and a handoff as well.
And here's Wyatt Young battling out wide. He will be stopped on the 5. Young still going.
Push.
Look how wound up the Rebels are. Here's Murray. Good read by Egan, but Murray gets it away. Thorndike, one more pass should do it. Riker Seidel scores.
It's a really, really good Sevens try. A lot of power to get out of their 22, go wide, look after the ball, and the depth which gave them the time to then move the ball, because Benny's came up hard, tried to press them, but they had the skill, perfect passes, put the winger in the corner. They're going to be tough to beat, this Rebel side. I think they're going to be worth watching throughout the day.
Indeed, they may well be in a group that's a bit of an unknown quantity. But St Benedict's will have more to offer throughout the tournament. We do know that for certain, Sam.
Yeah, they'll come back stronger. They're probably a little bit disappointed in the way they've attacked today. Didn't pose that many threats, but yeah, there's some good players out there. They've had a lot of tournament play. They know what they're doing, and hopefully they'll come out a little bit better in the next game. But as you said, this team, like, whenever you get your groups, you're looking for Cranleys, Millfields, Wellingtons, Sedberghs. There's none of them in there, so this could be a wide open group, this one.
Lovely celebration from Riker Seidel as well. We love to see it. In this under-18 cup game, it's been pure domination from the Yanks. Rebel Rugby Academy have laid down a marker here, and they've beaten St Benedict's by 32-5. What a performance by the American side, and we're delighted to have them back on RE2 a little later to see if they can keep their cup ambitions alive. But Sam, thank you so much for joining us for this game. I wish St Benedict's all the best of luck going forward.
Thank you very much. I'll now have to go and watch my son play for Whitgift under 16s.
Oh, well, best of luck to Whitgift as well.
Come on, the Gift. Cheers. Thanks a lot. See you later.
Our next game live here is another massive game from the under-18s competition. It's my picks for the tournament, Sedbergh, who are taking on Oaklands College. That's the next game live here on RE2 at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. So it's the traditional and rather beautiful kit of Sedbergh, that brown, white and gold, playing from right to left against Oakland in the black and green. And the kick didn't go 10, but it's been gathered by Bulanayusa, and he's going to go all the way. And what a start for Sedbergh. The Bristol Bear goes over. Jack Bulanayusa already scoring, as we expected he might a couple of times here at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. Had a great Academy League for Bristol. So many of this side have starred in that competition. And Bulanayusa has the first try. Well, Oaklands go behind early. Oaklands College have a couple of Academy League boys of their own across this side, and they'll be looking to make an impact here. It's another teasing kickoff, this time tapped back by Sedbergh. That's Elliot Marshall who goes to ground.
Over the top, Black.
And here goes Hines, who whips it away. Sedbergh moving from left to right, lovely little switch, and here go the afterburners from the captain, Williamson, who picks out the try scorer. Bulanayusa again. They move it right to left this time. Hines gets the pass, and now there's a man over, but Marshall just overruns his line. And the under-18 Canadian international is robbed of his first line break. But good work from Harry Trail. He's off to Lindenwood in the States next year, the number 11. Stolen at the line out by Sedbergh. It doesn't bounce kindly for them. But Jax is back to recollect, and now they're looking to break through the line. Great acceleration, wonderful footwork from the skipper Williamson. Sedbergh are rocking and rolling here. One more pass should do it. You can't stop Jack Balananusa on the outside. Sedbergh go up by 2 tries. Well, this is a blistering start to their under-18 cup ambitions, and it is no surprise that Sedbergh are on the front foot. Conversion attempt from way out on the right-hand side from Tom Jax of Sale. Tom and Adam Jax both in this Sedbergh side, but this was the line break by the skipper Williamson. Another shark. And then this is good play from Sedbergh, who don't panic after the line break. They regather and recollect themselves so quickly. And Jack Balananusa has 2 tries already. Kick just about goes 10, but it's played, and unfortunately it's into touch. Quick line out from Sedbergh. Good hustle by Badcock, but Sedbergh do get it away. Big handoff. And a free hand as well, looking for an offload from Trail, but instead it goes to deck. Here's Williamson on the wraparound. And now the handbrake comes off from Jax. Jax through the hole, and it's Jax this time who's going to go into the corner. And Oakland are being taken apart in the first half here. But it's fine, no fault of their own. It's an incredibly well-drilled Sedbergh side. Both Jacks have had an impact, this time Adam. And Tom will be taking the kick from way out on the right-hand side. Well, there's plenty on the sideline here from all walks of the rugbying life, as you can see. This game is being watched by more than just a couple of Sedbergh parents, I'll tell you. There's Saracens, Harlequins, all lining up this sideline here. Sedbergh are the ones to watch, and that's why Adam Jack's the scorer. Oaklands are struggling here. It's another testing kickoff.
It's knocked by Brown, then by Black.
Well, it's a knock on there, but the first one by Sedbergh, so Oaklands will have a bit of possession finally.
Marks here, chaps. Crouch! Bind! Set!
Oh, it's a messy breakdown, but a penalty for Sedbergh from it. Well, boring in at scrum time. It's tough to give a penalty like that away when you're already under pressure. Here's Tom Jax with a quick tap, and he picks out Adam. Oh, spilt on the switch. Well, it's nice to see they're only human. First mistake we've seen from Sedbergh. And Oaklands will have another scrum to have a crack at it. Well, here comes Ollie Johnson to join me for this one. You've missed some pretty outstanding sevens already.
I did catch the opening score. Set. What a magnificent take in the air from the 13. It seems like a dominant display from Sedbergh so far, as you'd expect, I suppose.
But a penalty gives Oaklands a chance to make some inroads. Hurst takes on 3 in Brown. Nice work out the back door, and there might be a chance here for Oaklands to go. Down goes Cairo Richards down the right. Across comes Jax, but Richards with a leg drive, desperate to reach the line. Oaklands do score. Cairo Richards in Oakland's first visit to the Sedbergh half have a score.
No ounce of footwork there, just straight after Burners, just to gas him on the outside, and the leg drive to finish. Clinging on for dear life was the Sedbergh lad, but he just about found his way over in the corner, bringing them back into this one.
Sorry, can I have someone from Oaklands to come up and check this team sheet? I think you've done your numbers incorrectly. So Oaklands are on the board. And they'll have a kick-off as well to come. Oaklands hanging up high. Sedbergh get the lift. That is remarkable strength. Well, that is very rare to see at this level. Excellent work by Sedbergh and by Scott Jackson to keep it alive. Williamson, he loves that wraparound. This time he keeps a hold of it and goes himself. Leo Williamson up to the 22, hunted down, but nice footwork to beat the last defender. Classy stuff from the Sedbergh captain. The Sale Sharks scores. Williamson makes it 4 tries for Sedbergh.
Brilliant feat to finish that, to go swerving in and out like that, having the self-awareness to know where the defender's coming from and actually to execute that, leaving him on his bum in his trail. Brilliant work just to finish that one off. That takes a lot of skill.
Half-time, and Sedbergh are doing the job that is expected of them in the early stages of this cup competition. Well, I've got to say, Ollie, my pick for tournament winners, it's looking all right at the moment, at least.
Indeed it is. I feel like you've got some sort of inside information there because they look phenomenal, scoring some classy tries.
I'll tell you my inside information, Ollie. It's Sedbergh School, and they always produce fine teams at this level.
I mean, you can see clearly the fact they're lifting on the restarts like a proper World 7 Series Sevens team. It is astonishing to see at this under-18s level. You can see their class. It is, renowned. You know, that's why they are Sedbergh, I suppose.
They're up by 24-7 against Oaklands, who have shown us already in bright sparks. They've got lots still to offer, with 7 minutes still to play in this under-18 Cup game here on RE2 at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens.
College versus South Gloucestershire and Stroud College. RE4 Hartpury College versus Loughborough College. And then into the Cup competition on RE5.
In the world of competitive sports, every advantage counts. At Holroyd Howe, we understand the vital role nutrition plays in athletic performance. Holroyd Howe, providing the power to perform.
Second half seems to get underway here. Sedbergh in control against Oaklands. And thank you to the Oaklands bench, who have very kindly corrected their team sheet for us. But it was indeed Kyrie Richards who got their first score. What are we expecting to see from them in this second half, Ollie?
I assume much more of the same. They are clinical, playing just proper sevens. You know, this is exactly what you'd see. If you search top sevens in a dictionary, it'd be Sedbergh.
They've stolen it again off kickoff, and Adam Jacks whips it away. They love that midfield wraparound. It's creating space for them at every opportunity. Spencer picks out the winger, and racing away to the corner goes Ash Firth. Firth is the try scorer for Sedbergh. That's their 5th.
Playing with such pace, and I don't just mean on the sides as well. You know, you think about pace, you think about wingers, but I'm talking about the midfielders as well. The way they engage that midfield defence by accelerating onto the ball just holds them that fraction to save space in the outside channels for the wingers to exploit. And again, they had the pace on the sideline to finish it too.
Firth holds his width. I remember watching Firth at the Warwick Under-16s Sevens Festival a couple of years ago. And he's a player moulded in the Sedbergh system. He hung on to his whip there and finished off excellently well. Clean strike from Matt Cook as well, the Falcon, who slots it. Sedbergh up by 31-7. So far in this under-18 competition, seen some dominance from Hartpury, some dominance from the Rebels, and some dominance from Sedbergh as well. This competition is producing plenty of top sides.
You can tell a good seven side from their restarts. It's a fundamental part of the game, and they've already won the ball back from that initial kickoff. Their own defensive kickoff restarts are important as well. They've been getting up in the air for those, and it's another steepling restart.
Cook hangs it up. It's gone all the way through this time. Oaklands take the quick line out. Bounces into no man's land, but here goes Brockhurst. Kyrie Richardson with a powerful carry. Looking to find some space somewhere on the field. A penalty for a high tackle on Woodward. And Sedbergh now, they launched the high press, but it's been exploited by Oakland. Excellent covering tackle by Trail, but in the end it's high. So another penalty, this time on Crazy J, Joel Blackburn. Great nickname. Pyro Richards bounces up into the path of Blackburn. Now they look to test the furthest reaches of the Sedbergh defence. Ripped in contact, but not legally so, because the Oakland man had hit the deck. Skipper Tyre Lane.
A lot of pens from Sedbergh.
Richards. It's through the hands of the Saracens man, Tyre Lane, the skipper. He's a really physical carrier. And he's won another penalty. That's 3 in quick succession. The referee says the next one's a yellow. 4 minutes to play. Oakland marching up the field with this pen count. Kept alive by Woodard. And whipped open side by Sam Stain. Now there might be numbers over for Oakland. Good drift defence from Sedbergh. But nice work. Cutting back against the grain and finding a pass. And this is a lunging run from Oaklands. And then a great ball back on the inside from Hurst. Try scored by Dan Tini. Great work from Tini and Hurst together down that right wing. Just off the post, unfortunately, there, but a great effort. Well, Tini, nice footwork and good delay on the pass. Really opens up his gate there, Hurst. And he has the whereabouts to lift it off the deck and find Tini in support. Sedbergh breached for a second time.
Don't underestimate the difficulty of that pass. That is a real difficult pass. First of all, to see the man from being on the floor and to lift it into the space rather than just passing it to the body and then overrunning it. Goodness me.
Tackle past the vertical, unfortunately, there. Nothing more than a penalty, but easy out for Sedbergh, and you can rarely afford to give them one of those. Better read this time from Oakland from the switch, but a couple of missed tackles has Sedbergh in the driving seat. Great recovery by Hurst and company. Lovely shape on the pass. Through the cat flap and on the wraparound. Here comes Main. Oh, and he's still going. And then he picks out the on-rushing Will Barrett. And Barrett breaks through. Sedbergh have another.
They are very good. The way they're moving this ball around, you can see the little bit of intricacies of shape they have on the edges with players looping around. But most of all, they're all singing from the same hymn sheet. The pace that they're putting onto the ball in those midfield channels, you can tell that they're all on the same wavelength. They all know each other's movements. And that's a sign of a proper Class 7s team as we see the replay here. When it comes to the edge, Little Goosey gets to the outside, shapes inside. Look at him, two hands on one ball, moving it around all over the place, creates a space, and it's a brilliant finish as well. Getting me tongue twisted.
Barrett on the board for Sedbergh. Oakland have slipped away in this second half.
What a restart.
It's another fantastic restart. They've got a couple of players who can fire those down range, and Matt Cook's one of them, and they've won it back again. And here is Cook, the Newcastle Falcon, to the short side. Jacks.
No, he's dipping in.
Brought down by Tini, who's over the ball. Great steal
Drop it, Brown. No.
by Oakland's try scorer. And Tini with a quick tap. Here's Tyre Lane. Races away from one. Elaine skipping through the tackles and bumping off men left, right and centre. Jacks does so well to keep a hold of him. Adam this time. It's opening up for Hurst, who whips it across. Richards on the outside, but Woodard goes alone. Woodard, he's got the handoff in, but great recovering work from Spencer. Tini. Wider still for Blackburn. And Crazy J looks to bump through a tackle. Backwards off Sedbergh, and it just slipped through the grasp of Elaine. And that will bring an end to this contest. One in which Sedbergh have been in the driving seat throughout. They've beaten Oaklands by 38-12 in the end. A very impressive performance from Sedbergh. We will see them later on in their group decider when they take on Hurst, if they haven't already topped the group by then, Ollie.
Honestly, I am blown away by that performance, and as were Oaklands, because they just weren't quite at the same level as Sedbergh. You can tell they've been preparing a long time for this one. The way they're moving the ball around, the way they're all singing off that same hymn sheet, it is a brilliant display of Sevens rugby. I'm most impressed by their restarts. Getting that lad up in the air from the lift, it's something you're going to see at the international men's level, so fair play to them. It's a real good start to the day.
Barrett had the last say for Sedbergh. They won by 38-12, and our next game is a return to the ace competition. Henley will be in action for the first time on RE2, live here at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens, and I'll leave you in the capable company of two of the finest Sams here in South London.
Good morning and welcome back to, well, how do you describe this day, Sam?
It's trying. That's what it's trying, isn't it? It's trying to be lovely. It's not quite there. It is trying. Great cloud overhead, but you know what? Rugby conditions. We're at Rosslyn Park. We're not going to complain, are we?
No, definitely not complaining. Good morning and welcome back to RE2. I'm Sam Bork, joined by the wonderful Sam Roberts, and we have a game on our hands here in the Girls' Ace competition. Sam?
Yeah, all the way from East Yorkshire, Beverley.
Okay, tackle now.
Coming down a long way. Not as far as many in this competition, but they'll have their work cut out up against Henley College.
Yes, obviously Henley, one of the most beautiful places in the world.
It is.
Controversial that I might have went to school near there. But fantastic to see Henley College coming up here, and a massive tackle there from the Henley College girl in the blue.
Really good tackle, not getting out of the way. Bishop Burton just about benefiting from the referee's whistle there.
And that's number 6, Talisha Sterling, with the massive tackle on the Bishop Burton girl. A shot raining in here from Henley College, and another one from Sterling.
Yeah, they don't hold back.
Ball
these
stolen
girls.
by Henley. Wow. Both teams coming out looking very fiery at the start here.
Yeah, and you want to start well. You want to start fast. You know, so many days are ruined because you're not just quite on your mettle. Here we go.
And there we have the breaking of the gain line from the number 10. Does she have the gas? There's a foot chase on. Yes, she does. There's the try. Opening score for Henley in the Ace Girls League at under 18 level. That's number 10, Macy Twine. Plays for Reading and the captain today. Captain's contribution early on.
Well, that's what you want. A little bit of exploitation of the gap, and had enough gas to make it work.
She seemed to sort of saunter in there, Sam. It was a very chilled out line break. From
yeah, well, we'll watch it here. It sort of breaks for her a little bit. It's just a couple too many tied in and on the floor and nobody guarding. And she says, well, if you're going to leave it open, I'll walk through it.
And there we have it. Henley College, 1 try to the good and a full complement of 7 there, putting them in good stead early on in this half.
Yeah, a lot of talent in this Ace League at under 18s level for the girls. A lot of girls eyeing up rugby as a potential career, if you like.
Yes, definitely. And Bishop Burton here just making their way, testing this Henley College defence. Another big tackle by Sterling. She's had 3 of those already. She seems up for it today, and now she's got the ball.
You're offside.
Oh, just offside.
Good steal.
Really wanted to see Sterling just open up the legs there and see how fast she really was.
Yeah, Sterling putting her shoulder about the place and making a name for herself already.
Bishop Burton trying to go down the blind, swarmed well by Henley College.
Stay on.
Bishop Burton just moving that ball very well now. Well tackled there in midfield from the Henley College girls. Discipline here is really actually nice to see. The Henley College girls, as soon as they make a shot, they all retreat back into their line, ready to make the next one.
Blue, you're all offside. No advantage coming.
I say discipline, they've just all been caught offside there.
Over here.
Oh, Sam Bulk, when are you going to learn? Yeah, no, but the referee hot on this, and so it should be in sevens. We want to give the opposing side or the offensive side as much space. And they're at it now, Bishop Burton, towards that 22.
Another big shot coming in from Henley. And the steal there as well, and given out wide. The gas will go. And looks to be another try, although there is a foot race on. Post is being screamed from the touchline. And she doesn't seem to listen. I'm going to do it my own way, says Clara Green.
Well, if they make the kick, it's absolutely fine. But she will now realise that she could have got a little bit closer. And now, she's been told, is she being told that she has to take the kick? I don't know.
You know what, Sam? We've all been there. Well, I certainly have.
Absolutely.
When scoring a breakaway try, and then you're kind of all in your own head. The race mask is on. You feel like a horse getting to that finish line. Can't hear, can't see anything, but no conversion there.
I hope that doesn't come back to haunt them. It might not.
Fantastic. Anyway, we haven't even talked about the try. Fantastic gas on the outside from Clara Green. Really well played there.
She's known for a bit of that. She scores tries for fun. I understand she scored 3 on debut, which is a good way to start any relationship with a club.
And obviously playing for Henley Hawks as well. Local team to this Henley College ace girls team. Bishop Burton here trying to work the ball. Play out their own 22. Good show and go, but met well again by the Henley College defence. And knocked on there. Very well played from Henley College.
Yeah, you can put a bit of pressure on without the ball. Good tackle. And Bishop Burton just coughing that up. Now they're going to have to defend from their own 22.
Bind.
What a roster of games we have coming our way, Sam Bulk. There's just so much talent around here. It's brilliant.
There is, and for the next 4, which I'll be covering. Oh, and we have another try opportunity here.
Big shoulders. Oh, knock on.
No advantage coming. Knock on.
Anyway, talking about games to come, Sam, we have KCS Wimbledon against Newport College. That'll be a staunching game. England versus Wales.
Don't need any invitation for that one.
Yep. And then Brighton College, one of the big historic names in English rugby schoolboy level, will take on Brooksby Melton College after that. 2 really good games in succession.
Yeah, Brooksby will be well marshalled. Garrick Davis up there at the helm at Brooksby. One of the many masterminds behind that college, feeding into Leicester Tigers. And Brighton College need no introduction. So, yeah, we'll be able to see. We've had a few heavyweights just dip their toe into the water this morning on RE1 and RE2. And this is a 2-day, very long competition. You can't win it on the first day, but you can certainly lose it.
Definitely, that's true.
Next one, yellow. No high, please, under sternum.
To be fair, it is my first game, and I'm pleased with that one.
That's a great bit of commentary there. Bit of analysis from Sam Roberts. Proving his worth up here in the country.
I'm done for the day. Like the cigar, James.
And another shot coming in from the captain from Henley College.
Bishop Burton, having won the ball well, back up the field. And are knocked forward in the contact there.
Yeah, looked as though it might have come off a head in first view, but the referee says that was an arm in. So it gives the penalty to Bishop Burton. Decent tackle. Need to go around the legs, lasso those legs and make it difficult for the runner. See so many times in this version of the game, just breaking that initial tackle can be the difference. It can literally be the difference between not scoring and scoring. Just that first tackle, if you can get through it, get behind that first defender.
Yeah, good footwork there from the number 14. Maybe not number 14, number 4 maybe. No. Yes. But that will be half-time as Henley College turn that ball over again. Really dominant display in this first half, and as the sun comes out, Sam Roberts.
It shines on the righteous, Borky. It really does. Half-time, and Henley in control of this one.
Yeah. We will leave you there and bring you the second half of this girls under-18 ace competition, but for now, Henley College 12, Bishop Burton College 0.
King's College School Wimbledon will play Newport High School. On RE3, Dulwich College will play Glantaf. On RE4, Richard Hewish College will play St Joseph's College. On RE5, Gordon School will play Blundell School. On RE6, Hampton School will play Exeter College. And on RE7, Coleg will play RGS Guildford. Those matches.
Welcome back to RE2. I'm still joined by Sam Roberts up here in the gantry, and Henley College with a very dominant performance here in this first half as a big carry comes in from the number 15, Alicia Darley.
They've got to keep it together though. Oh, here we go.
And that is a great bit of invention there from the Henley College number 9. Angel Perrin, but she's brought down well and pops up off the floor. Ball goes backwards, says the referee. Big carry from the number 12 from Henley College. Over the ball, great
Ball's
clear
available,
out there.
ball's available.
Ball available, says the referee. Big pass on here. Here's Sterling, let's see what she can do. Weaving away on the outside and giving a good pop up to her outside player, and then into the try line we will go for Henley College for their third. Lucy Sharp. Fantastic work there from Henley College.
Yeah, Sharp finishes it off, but Sharp all the way through, really. You know, they made good headway, and they worked the space quite well and didn't panic. Sterling with some sterling work in the midfield, and I'm going to have a sit down because I think this is happening too much.
Yeah,
but they
is.
are in control at the moment. Let's make no bones about it.
They are, and that was some great. I mean, a word arrhythmia, is that the word? Kind of poetry, I'll call it, poetry.
Yeah, I think I need to calm down.
But yes, we're nothing to take away from that try. We talked about it yesterday when we were watching Sherburn, Sam. Having a big unit or a big player who can carry the ball so well and draw numbers in and then be able to give the offload, as Sterling did there, is so important in a sevens team.
Yeah, you kind of are a better sevens player if you're a provider rather than a scorer. I know that sounds weird, and scorers often get the headlines, but if you're a guy or a girl who continues to put people into space, my God, you don't have to buy too many pints.
Oh, yeah, that's very true. Very, very true. And just a lull in the play here.
It's a blue ball. She's touched it, know when to touch. She's touched it, when to touch, unfortunately. Take your time, half a metre off, just step here, you're there.
And obviously a few of these girls
Make sure, hold on.
representing
Green, get back.
Saracens, the pathway for Henley College.
On the line, yeah?
Very good pathway to get into. And
good links with Brunel as well, I understand.
Yes.
Good university, that.
Well, yes.
Come on, explain that, Sam.
I'm not biased at all. Well, a couple of years ago, actually here at Roslyn Park, I met with Gareth Rise and was told him that I was very keen to come to Brunel, and that was the history there.
Other way now, Blue. Off the leg,
Start of a beautiful relationship.
There we go.
Oh, good tackle.
Other way now, Green.
There's Henley College.
Good, Green.
Great fend from the captain there.
I don't want it in the face, please.
Oh, apparently not.
Safety.
Not in the face, says the referee.
Referee sees things slightly differently to you, but
yeah, just a tad.
I mean, it's a balance, isn't it? It's a contact game. We like big shots. We like to see the physicality on both sides. You know, the women's game and the men's game. We want to see it, but of course, referees are going to be very, very conscious of looking after everyone's noggin.
Indeed. Nice huge shot there from the try scorer, number 23, Clara Green. Great shot, but now here come Burton. Shrug off the tackle, but still well made.
Number 14 offside.
Decent carry from 14. Noble right there for
14 offside.
Yeah.
Bishop Burton.
Really, really fantastic tackle there. As Bishop Burton will come to play now. Good hands there, but just goes a bit awry. Well picked up. Good dummy on the inside and a great offload. Can she get down the width? Great offload again from Bishop Burton. A staunching carry there. Great collision, but stolen by Henley College. Now they can play. Just a knock on there, unfortunately. That's where the spark should come from, Sam. If you get that turnover and then the depth comes and then you're able to play quickly.
Well, like the 15's code, you know, turnovers are golden. Quick turnovers, even better. And in sevens, you can really find a defensive line completely out of shape, and you can really make that pay for you. And maybe that was in her mind as she went to pick it up. A little bit of hesitancy or a little bit of excitement means that she knocked the ball on. Bishop Burton get it back.
Yeah, definitely there. And
let's go then.
See a short break in play while Henley just bring on the cavalry.
Okay, we're good. Time back on.
Yeah, we were speaking to a lot of coaches yesterday. Paul Burke yesterday talking about the need to rotate, continue to rotate. You know, don't get sucked into leaving players on for too long. You need energy conserved. It's such a long day.
Careful. You're actually in front. Yeah, so knock on. Knock on by 9.
That's another knock on there, and they'll choose to scrum again.
If you're in front, she knocks it on, you're offside.
This Henley College pack providing a lot of power. Pushed the Bishop Burton pack off the ball last time. Let's see if they can do it again. Nope, the ball will come out for Bishop Burton. Slight miscommunication in there, but a good carry again from Darley.
Slightly wayward, that chuck inside. It was more in hope than expectation.
It was just a little pass and she was going for the tackle at the time. All right? Yes. Make sure you're behind the ball. Yeah,
again, handwriting being our nemesis here. Well, lack of handwriting.
It's very tricky. People won't realise just how much work goes on in about the 30 seconds before a game starts, as we furiously try and get team sheets for teams.
And here's the try scorer down on the left-hand side again. Does she have the feet to provide? Goes on the outside. Great pop off the deck and fantastic bit of handling.
She's held on to it.
And the ball's come back. And the wide all right is being called down from the touchline.
Backwards.
Gone backwards again, but stolen by Bishop Burton.
Tackle now, away blue.
And now they need to play out their own 5. A kick comes in.
It's not a bad option. There's no one outside it. This could bounce into touch and be even better. Looks a little high.
Just a tad high there from the Bishop Burton girl, and that'll be a card there.
11 off, please.
Yeah, a little tough, but there we go. That's they have been warned about high tackles, and now with 7 versus 6, this could be a fait accompli.
Well, it was 8 versus 6 for a second there until one of the Henley College players came off, but that's a good carry around the outside from number 19, Miles Ellison.
Tackle now, away green.
And now Henley College looking to add another try onto the board. Just hesitates for a moment there. Knocked forward a tad, unfortunately, by Henley College, but they will get the job done. Fantastic work there from the Henley College group of girls, winning their first game in this ace competition on RE2. Fantastic work there, and we'll come back to you for the next game. But for the meantime, Henley College 19, Bishop Burton College 0. Welcome back to RE2 as we have another great game on show here. Brighton College will take on Newport High School. Brighton obviously in the famous red, white and blue. Newport in the yellow. Both schools. Oh, sorry, KCS Wimbledon. My mistake. KCS Wimbledon in the famous red, white and blue. And Newport in the yellow.
Little nudge through. We see this early on in the game. Don't see a lot of kicking in sevens, but can certainly turn the favour. Unfortunately, Newport a little bit over-exuberant in the breakdown.
Yeah, Newport there just a bit too eager. But here come KCS. Can they work this ball down the left-hand side? Decide to slow the ball up a bit. Fizzing pass out to the left. Good feet on the edge. Big handoff comes. Does he have the gas down the left-hand side? Good handoff again, but well brought down by the Newport man. Chooses to go blind again. Big collision there. Here's KCS now. Oh, no. Big hot dog out the back of the leg.
Backwards!
KCS with a scrambled field now. Can they make the most of it? Well tackled. chooses not to use his man on the outside. Space is opened up for him now. Can he get away? He can!
Cortese doing some wonderful work. He was almost quite close a little bit earlier and actually wriggled his way through. Antonio Cortese.
Good morning from control.
Yeah, very well played there from Cortese.
Pitch change.
Had to stay in the fight, didn't he? The ball squirted backwards about 30 yards at one stage. Had to regather, go again. But as you say, the Dragons' defence, well, I called them the Dragons then. Newport High School defence.
Wrong part of Wales.
Well, yeah, well, they may well be keen on doing a bit of that. But, yeah, it just about sorted itself out, and Cortese with the sharp hips makes his way through.
And this KCS Wimbledon side, obviously coached by Ed Bowden, one of the masterminds in schoolboy rugby. Taught me everything I know as well, ex-Shiplake.
I can see you looking down at him. He obviously knows his stuff and is trying to see what he can do with this KCS Wimbledon side, although what talent there is across this competition at under-18s level.
Indeed, indeed. And here's KCS again with a fantastic opportunity to play. Chooses to go blind, cuts back in. Can KCS find something here? Spread out wide with a fizzing pass. Great hands from KCS. They have an overlap now. Do they use it? Yes, they do. Cuts back inside. Good feet on the edge there. One more pass, surely. Great offloading through the hands. KCS just slowing the ball down now. Can they do something here? Big floating pass. His ribs are left exposed there. Slightly unfortunately, but good gas on the outside from the KCS man. Can he go under the posts? Brought down just a bay, but really fantastic play. Jethro Ely there. That's a really, really fantastic try from KCS.
Yeah, they built again well, and then have the awareness just to stop and go. The man in the middle pulling the strings is the number 10. Is it number 10, number 9? Max Rawlinson, a Harlequins player, and you can see he has a little bit about him. Knows that.
Yeah, he's just dictating the play very well. There.
We just have an injury which is being dealt with by the medics on the side, so we'll have to come away from that for a moment. Our thoughts immediately, the medical teams are on and just dealing with the young man, who I think is in good hands. And we shall just make sure RE2 might have a little pause here for a moment. And KCS have come away, Newport have come away as well. This is relatively serious. We look again at the way that they built it through, and Rawlinson doing some good work, building a good second try here for KCS Wimbledon.
Yeah, obviously being the home side here, really putting their home advantage down well.
Didn't they walk here? Didn't they walk down the road? Are they that close?
They must have done, yeah. But KCS showing up and showing out so far with 10 points on the board.
Yeah, well, we will have a delay here on RE2, and we will have to see. We'll have to give the medics their way. This is pretty serious. So, and I don't want to alarm too many people, but I think he's in good hands. Certainly a lot of people. We are going to have a little break here on RE2.
In the world of competitive sports, every advantage counts. At Holroyd Howe, we understand the vital role nutrition plays in athletic performance. Holroyd Howe, providing the power to perform.
The whole of this academic year so far, so since September, I've got 80 units.
I love the fact that the stats give you a sort of a basis for sort of analysing what the players are doing, how hard they're working.
I think in training but in matches as well, it's interesting to see who kind of the unsung heroes, if you like, the people that work but you don't necessarily see them doing the work.
So students have, they have real kind of responsibility to do all the uploading of data themselves. All I have to do, look on the cloud sort of platform, and then I can do my analysis from there.
Yeah, it's been really interesting. I've enjoyed seeing how far is running as well as my max speed.
It's been great. I mean, it's been really fun having competition within the squad. See who's run the most, who's the fastest.
This is one really good thing about the app. So each player will have an app. We've created a rugby school community, so they can compare themselves against each other.
Thank you very much for being patient with us there as we just saw the lad who had a slight severe injury off the pitch, and we're wishing him the best here up at Next Gen.
What is extraordinary is the speed with which the medics were on there, and it does make you realise we're in really good hands here. This is a proper setup that we have, and obviously rugby is a contact sport and can create all sorts of potential issues, but the medics were on there superbly quickly, and I'm not 100% sure what's happening here.
Other games you can discuss with the referee, but for him at the moment, he's not going to. Yeah, he's not going to resume in the rest of it. Okay.
just had explanation there from the referee. We will have 5-minute warm-up because of the people standing around. We don't want more injuries. So quite rightly, the top referee has come on and explained that we will have a delay. The match after this has been moved to allow this to happen, so we do have a bit of space in which to do that. 5-minute warm-up now, so we might have another ad break, but we will get this game to its conclusion. KCS Wimbledon versus Newport High School. Stay with us if you can. The news on the young lad is he is okay. He actually walked eventually off the pitch. I wouldn't say he was smiling, but he was conversing with the medics, and they seemed happy enough. So all's well that ends well here on RE2. Just give us a few minutes as we warm up, and we'll be back in with this one in a moment.
Units for the whole of this academic year so far. So since September, I've got 80 units.
I love the fact that the stats give you a sort of a basis for sort of analysing what the players are doing, how hard they're working.
I think in training, but in matches as well, it's interesting to see who kind of the unsung heroes, if you like, the people that work, but you don't necessarily see them doing the work.
So students have they have real kind of responsibility to do all the uploading of data themselves. All I have to do, look on the cloud sort of platform, and then I can do my analysis from there.
Yeah, it's been really interesting. I've enjoyed seeing how far I was running as well as my max speed.
It's been great. I mean, it's been really fun having competition within the squad. See who's run the most, who's the fastest.
This is one really good thing about the app. So each player will have an app. We've created a rugby school community, so they can compare themselves against each other, get leaderboards for each metric, and yeah, it certainly breeds that area of competitiveness.
Everyone's like putting their best teams out, working hard, and never giving up until the final whistle.
So when you come out here and seeing everyone, all the big schools and the big names, and putting ourselves up against it, it's really good.
It's been brilliant. We love coming down. We're lucky enough this year. It's our 200th year of rugby, so we're celebrating massively this year.
I think the standard's been really high. We were here last year. 12 months on, the girls' game has exploded, and we've had 3 really tough games today.
And it's been
Thank you for being with us here through that. Thank you for all your patience who are watching, people who are watching online. We will be back now for King's Wimbledon against Newport High School. We are told that the man who had serious injuries in good health now, he's speaking, he's up, he's on his feet. So fantastic work, and we can carry on with the game now. And obviously up here at Next Gen, wishing him the best. But we'll kick off here, KCS. High into the sky, well met by the KCS man, and now Newport can play out to the width. Good feet on the outside, chooses to take the contact. Well held there by James Moore. Newport to play now, good zipping hands, moving it onto the outside. Tackled well, and maybe a turnover to come, and well stolen by Kings, but not quite there. Newport can move the ball now. Good tackle again, and popped up well off the floor from Newport. A big shot there from number 8, Tio Asimus. Newport moving that ball well. trying to get a score on the board here. Good feet from the number 10. That's Evan Lawler.
Ball turned over by KCS.
But KCS will come back now. Good hands. Here's Tio Asimus again, giving a nice offload to his fellow in red, white and blue. Good turnover though, well played there. Ollie Balavia Walker. And now Newport will go. Just caught up in the contact there. Good hands, but just unlucky there. Good strength by Balavia Walker, just to get through the contact with the offload, just awry, Sam Roberts.
Yeah, and KCS will be happy at the moment with keeping Newport in check. Not panicking, not over-committing, just keeping them where they need to be. I'm waiting for number 11 for Newport to get the ball. Have you seen what his name is?
Number 11.
Go on, read it out.
Number 11 for Newport High School is called Spud. And then I'm meant to give a shout out to Mrs. Spud. Hope you're watching, Mrs. Spud. Your boy hasn't got the ball yet, but I'm sure he will.
You never know. I mean, fancy coming all this way and putting Spud down as your name.
Hilarious. Anyway, here come KCS. Ball just knocked on there. So Newport will have another chance to play out of their own half. KCS have all the cards at the moment.
I'm just looking at this Newport. There's a lot of things we can't read out here in the Newport High School comms list. Baz, number 4, he's addicted to fruit salad. What's going on? Newport, where have you been? That's a long bus journey though, you see. That's what's happened there.
Yeah, long bus journey. And
Spud, he's on the ball.
Oh, there's Spud. Mrs. Spud, your man's got on the ball. Fantastic for Mrs. Spud there, but Newport High School will have some great footwork. That's Lloyd Nash, who's scared of the wind. And Newport High School with a trailblazing try.
Who's that?
That's number 4. That's Baz. He's addicted to fruit salad, and he puts the ball underneath the post. Newport High School scoring their first try of the day here on RE2 and converting. Full complement of 7, and that will be half time. Baz allowing the play to come through in ridiculous pace.
Good pass out wide up to this left-hand side, and Baz using all of his fruit salad skill to just offload, just hand off and make his way underneath the posts.
He's obviously been eating his vegetables.
Quickly looking down this list, is there any more? No, it's just Spud and Baz, and they featured really well in that last sort of setup of play. So there we go. Oh, you're probably hearing a little bit of strangeness in our. We've been at this for a few days, haven't we?
We have, but I have never seen a team sheet like this, Sam Roberts. As you say, a long bus journey can produce some quite funny things, and yeah.
The things they've written about each other, we can't read these. These are awful. What does that mean? Don't even know what that means.
I have no clue.
Oh, love scrapping.
Yeah.
Ed and Jenkins.
Hopefully not today.
Yeah.
The physio is called Princess Lily, and
she's the cutest princess in all of the land. Honestly, well done, Newport. You win.
You win.
Whatever happens today in the rugby,
yeah,
you win.
You've done very well
for the team sheet. Right, let's have our time break and gather ourselves, and let's try and be better, Sam Bork, in the second half.
Yes, and we'll leave you there with KCS up to 10 points and Newport High at 7.
We're not going to leave you because they're restarting.
And we said we'd be joining you back in a few moments, but we're not. And this is a 3-point game now. Fantastic rugby being played.
Come on.
Newport High. It's a very wholesome team, Newport High, though.
Yeah.
In their team notes, they've just put just a friend group of boys. That's nice.
No, I think that says just a fried group of boys.
Oh.
Sorry, they're very tired.
Oh,
I think that's what that means.
Yeah.
again, the handwriting is not clear, so they might be a bit tough, but they're giving a good account of themselves.
Yeah,
let's concentrate on the rugby sample. Let's get this together. Come on.
Put one on the board here now, and KCS Wimbledon will retain the ball. Here we are.
We're going to flick it out across this 22 all the way to this far side. Oh,
And now fantastic feet on the outside from the KCS man, and a chip over the top. Great work there from number 5. That'll be Lucas O'Callaghan with a good chip over, but well received by Newport High School. Newport High just slowing the ball down a bit there. Just a good carry, but well met by KCS. Obviously using this home advantage to keep their advantage in this first game, and a good tackle on the outside. The ball comes back for KCS. Zip through the hands now. Out to the width. Here's O'Callaghan waiting on the outside. Here he is. Good feet, but well tackled there from Newport High School. Ball knocked on. Newport will gather. Ball knocked on again.
It's a knock on the tackle.
Just a knock on there.
It's unfortunate.
Knock on the tackle.
KCS stretching Newport, making them work from side to side.
Yeah.
But at the moment, it's still a 3-point game.
Scrum. Mark, let's go.
We have some words of encouragement down on the touchline from Ed Bowden there, trying to get his KCS boys through the gap here. Well played by the number 9, the Quins player. Good zipping hands. Here's O'Callaghan again, the danger man. Can he do something? Ball comes back through the KCS hands. Big ball over the top. Here's number 2. That's...
Oh, lovely hands.
That's Jethro Ely on the outside. A good offload. Here's number 9, Max Rowlinson again. Working this ball very well. Space is opening up now. Great show and go, and a nice offload there. Can KCS make it into this final third? And a penalty there for Newport. Fantastic recovery as they were on their own 5. Now they can play. Ball worked out to Spud, but tackled into touch there.
Yeah, KCS doing really well, and quick play as well. Ball back in play. They don't want to hang around.
This is what obviously KCF has talked about a lot. It's a great offload there, just forward. But this is what KCS have talked about quite a lot. Playing that ball quick, playing the game at their own tempo. You've seen twice now they've got the ball out into touch by the Newport wingers being tackled, and they've gone quickly. They're playing their own game, they're playing their own tempo, and that is why they're up in this game by 3 points only though.
And Newport got out of jail a couple of times. A couple of mini mistakes have alleviated the pressure. How can Newport do their own thing here?
Good gas on the outside here. Great show and go. Can he go all the way? The foot race is on. Newport High School, are they going to score? Yes, they will. Oh, and I called it too early there, but they will score in the end. That's number 7, Nye Evans. He's showed some fantastic pace on the outside there, has Nye Evans. From his own 5-metre line, almost going coast to coast.
Well, that's what KCS had to be careful of. You know, they had a couple of bites at it and hadn't converted. And sevens is always a game that if you get a speed merchant with the ball, you can hurt the opposition from 80 metres. And Nye Evans does just that. And now Newport are in control of this, and KCS have got to get a wriggle on.
Yeah, definitely, and well received there by O'Callaghan. I tell you what, Sam, that try all came from deception. But wow, I was about to talk about deception, but what a play there. And
what a response.
KCS man milks his celebration, goes underneath the post, holding the ball there, just being told by the coaching staff, and now it'll be try time. But I want to highlight Max Rowlinson. I mean, he's certainly proving his worth today.
Yeah, lovely awareness.
Fantastic.
Lovely awareness. Get ball in one hand, just the offload to Lewis Wood, and he scampers through. Wood with the converted score, which does allay a lot of those KCS fears. But as you say, Max Rawlinson, the man at the moment who's put in the strings.
Yeah, and that was a really good a display of pace as well from number 19. Oh God, that's a... Number 19, I'm going to call him because I don't want to do him a disservice by trying to pronounce his name. He's a French man and has a French name, but showed fantastic gas there. And now Newport will play. Here's Newport slowing the ball down, trying to play out their own 22. Here's Bolivia Walker with a good carry again. Can he? But a fantastic tackle there. That's Max Rowlinson again, proving that he can do more than attack. Bolivia Walker with another staunching carry through the middle. Here's Newport High School. And great turnover there from KCS.
Jack, your ball's come away. Jack, no, your ball's come away. You kick the ball away. Thank you, come back.
Yellow card been handed out to Newport for
come back, I haven't given the original penalty yet.
kicking the ball away, so that'll make it extra specially difficult, and KCS could put the hammer down here and score a final trial that will end this game. They'll kick to the corner, actually, and really put the pressure on.
There we go, looking to score some more points with that one-man advantage.
$20 seconds. Time is off, the ball away. Time's off, the ball away.
And now time is off, says referee. Just jogging to meet it here.
Red, hold.
Good afternoon from control.
Time's back on.
Is a Mr. A.J. Milnes on site here at RE.
And here's KCS looking to add to their advantage. Already 3 points up. Here's Rowlinson again, creating the play. And good gas on the outside. It's going to be another try for KCS. Fantastic play there. Really, really well played from the Wimbledon lads. Obviously having home advantage today, not having to travel far. And really allowed that to work well.
Yeah, Teo Asimus, the beneficiary, but again, more patient work from KCS and Max Rawlinson, just doing exactly what they needed to do. A difficult game in many ways. That injury making it especially difficult for both sides to regain their composure. It flickered. It was close at one stage, and Newport will rue their misses, but I think Rawlinson was perhaps the difference.
Yeah, definitely there. Max Rawlinson showing his class and showing why Harlequins have him on the books, but helped out by Teo Asimus and others to really put their foot down and put their sword through this game. Really fantastic play there. King's College School Wimbledon 24, Newport High 14.
And RE7 Bishop 1 School versus Oakham School. Those fixtures all due to get underway at 12:20.
We've had the units for the whole of this academic year so far. So since September, I've got 80 units.
I love the fact that the stats give you a sort of a basis for sort of analysing what the players are doing, how hard they're working.
I think in training, but in matches as well, it's interesting to see who kind of the unsung heroes, if you like, the people that work, but you don't necessarily see them doing the work.
So the students have, they have real kind of responsibility to do all the uploading of data themselves. All I have to do, look on the cloud sort of platform, and then I can do my analysis from there.
Yeah, it's been really interesting. I've enjoyed seeing how far I was running as well as my max speed.
It's been great. I mean, it's been really fun having competition within the squad. See who's run the most, who's the fastest.
This is one really good thing about the app. So each player will have an app. We've created a rugby school community, so they can compare themselves against each other, get leaderboards for each metric, and yeah, it certainly breeds that area of competitiveness.
Everyone's like putting their best teams out, working hard, and never giving up until the final whistle.
When you come out here and seeing, everyone, all the big schools and the big names, and putting ourselves up against it, it's really good.
It's been brilliant. We love coming down. We're lucky enough this year. It's our 200th year of rugby, so we're celebrating massively this year.
I think the standard's been really high. We were here last year. 12 months on, the girls' game has exploded, and we've had 3 really tough games today.
It's been a great tournament, great standards, and nice to see how we mix with some of the bigger schools and the bigger names in rugby.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by Next Gen 15, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
In the world of competitive sports, every advantage counts. At Holroyd Howe, we understand the vital role nutrition plays in athletic performance. Holroyd Howe, providing the power to perform.
Welcome back to RE2. I'm Sam Brook and I'm joined by celebrity TikTok star Max Brown. Max, are you enjoying the festivities so far?
I am absolutely loving it down here at Rosslyn. It's my first day, weather's good, can't complain.
There we go. But weather's usually better. We had sun shining. I don't know if you noticed, I'm a bit burnt from yesterday, Max. How much of a shock is that in England? Yeah, crazy that. But no sun just yet. We've had glimpses and we're still waiting. But, Max, how good is it to see this calibre of rugby? I know a lot of your content online is about kind of playing rugby and the day in the life of a rugby player. How good is it to see this calibre of rugby on show, on the live stream, at schoolboy level?
Man, honestly, it's absolutely unreal. Seeing some of these boys play and thinking they're like 17, 18-year-old, it's unbelievable. The calibre is crazy. So yeah, it's good stuff.
Yes, and we've talked a lot now. Now we're going to focus on the game, I promise. This is RE2, fourth day of Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. We have Brooksby Melton College over from Bolton against Brighton College. Obviously Brighton College, one of the big names in English school rugby, winning the tournament very recently and getting to the final a couple of years ago. Can they put on a performance here today for us? I have the kickoff. I have watched this Brighton College side actually on my first ever comms tournament. Players to note are definitely Sam Orengo-Jones, who's wearing the number 15 shirt. Big unit. I don't think he's on the field at the moment, but when he comes on, you'll see it coming. Anyway, big kickoff into the sky. Here's Brooksby Melton, using that ball very well, and a good burst of pace off the ball to start off the game. Carried well there by number 2. That's Josh Poyser. Moving that ball well, Brooksby Melton. The boys from Bolton has a go here. Big contact, big collision. Now popped well off the floor. Good spin in the contact there from number 11 from Brooksby Melton. Can he make a difference? Fantastic tackle into touch there. That's Alex Stubbs, and that must have hurt.
I thought he was through there.
Yeah, definitely.
What a tackle. What a covering tackle there.
Fantastic tackle from Alex Stubbs there. Just marshalling the backfield. You see him on the ball there. He's a big man and he'll come around to collect, but Brooksby Melton have stolen it here. Here we go. Can they work the ball wide? Good feet from the number 14, carrying well into contact. Ball just fizzing out here. Out to the width, number 12 for Brooksby Melton. That's Joe Vesti. Now Brooksby Melton with some good footwork on the outside. Fizzing ball, evades the contact. Over the ball well, that's fantastic body position, Max.
Very good turnover there. Oh, they've gone quick.
Great offload. Can they do something here? The foot race is on. Do Brighton College have it in? And it's a great handoff to get away from his opposition. Brighton College up early on the score sheet. Fantastic work there, Max.
That has all come from the defence. Good turnover, playing quick, on the counter-attack. Great score in the corner.
You know what, funnily enough, I was going to talk about the way that Brooksby Melton carry into contact, but we should actually talk about Brighton there. Brighton College, just great body position, that tower of power as you're taught from you're so young. Over that ball, stealing it, then going quickly, and a nice offload off the contact there. That'll be a full complement of 7 there, but just watch the gas here on the outside. Great fend as well to stop the cover tackle from coming in. Just biding his time and then putting the ball down.
Same way. When you're ready.
And Brighton College will kick off again now. High into the sky, Brooksby Melton waiting. Well received there from the boys in blue. Number 10 with some good footwork and a great pass. Then over the ball very well. Good feet again on the inside from number 11, I think that is. Ball being used well. Can it go further? Oh, it's just knocked on there. Brooksby Melton boys very unlucky in that situation, trying to use the missed pass option and it just going awry. Max, how tough is it? I know you play winger sometimes. How tough is that when you're getting a ball on the outside? It's just on your fingertips.
Yeah,
and then
that is not what you want at all. You want it straight in front of you, so you can run on without breaking stride. But fortunately, it didn't come off there.
And that would be a scrum penalty there for Brooksby Melton, just collapsing it. And now the boys from Bolton can play. Working that ball wide, number 11. Teo Vardell, sorry for butchering your name there.
Boys, red, forward pass, green.
And Teo Vardell, he showed us some good footwork today, and he's actually training with the Coventry Championship team. Very impressive, and we can see why today.
Coach! Bye!
Right, and now we'll have Brooksby Melton to play again, or they're actually defending this time, sorry. Brighton College to play, very wide out on the width here. Does he have the gas on the outside? Chooses to cut back in, but a good switch and just a knock on there from the Brighton College man. Harry Eastman, unluckily, on the end of that. Brooksby Melton choose to scrum here. Choosing to set up very wide today is interesting on a sevens pitch, isn't it, Max? You might choose to play narrow and kind of work your way out, but Brighton College there choosing the width off the play.
I think they're just looking for as much width as possible. You want to try and stretch that defence and then come back again, and they're playing well in those wide channels.
Yeah, and a turnover there from Brooksby Melton as they lost the ball at scrum, but now the Blue boys can play into their number 10, Oscar Elliott McCulloch.
No, hands
He's been good today. Ball whipped out very well, and a big Storcher carry, an offload off the floor, doesn't come quite off, but intercepted by Brighton College. Referee has to move out the way there.
23.
And that's a yellow card for Brooksby Melton.
23, slapping the ball down.
That's a deliberate slap down there. Unfortunate for Brooksby Melton trying to get back into the game, but Brighton College will hold firm now.
We'll see how much that affects Brooksby now. One man down. It's tough in sevens.
It is tough, and you've got a lot of ground to cover. And Brighton will have an opportunity to use that man advantage now. Just looks so daunting, doesn't it, when you've got 3-on-2 men on the backfield, Max?
Yep, let's see if they can execute now. It's gone wide. Oh, he's got the space.
The foot race is on, but I think he's going to make it, the Brighton College man. Really, really well played and well executed, actually. That's Alex Stubbs again with a massive hit in the first half, and then an assist with some really fizzing hands off to the width. And that's number 12, Dylan Moss, striding in to score the try underneath the post. Really well played there from Brighton College, extending their lead, as you said, Max, using that one-man advantage to the best.
Yep, he made that 2-on-1 on that outside. Pass was perfect for Dylan, just to run onto, and then he showed his gas to go under the sticks.
Reminds you of you, Max Brown.
Yeah, I mean, I hope so.
Time 0.
And we will... I think that will be the first half, or last play of the first half, I think. As Brighton go into the half time. Oh, we'll have another one. And here goes the ball up, high into the sky. Waiting is a Brooksby Melton man. Still obviously a man down, but Brighton have stolen the ball back, and here's another chance to put through another point onto the board. Do they have the gas in the corner? Yes, he does. Just jotting down the Brooksby Melton man, obviously stopping him from going underneath the post, but well played again from Brighton College, really proving why they are one of the big powerhouses in the English schoolboy game.
I think that just shows again with that one-man advantage. They spotted the gap on the outside. There's only one man there, 2-on-1, nice and simple, in the corner.
Yeah, definitely, and that will be the last play of the game after this kick. We'll just see if that goes over. Number 9, Seb McNamara. Does he make it?
No. Just wide.
He did, apparently, according to the referee. Just about. Fantastic kick there from Seb McNamara. And that will be half-time here on RE2, and in a massive game, Brooksby Melton coming down from Bolton and playing off against Brighton College, who have all the cards at the moment. We're going to join Wilf Kinsley down on the floor of RE2 here with a couple of lads who, and as Wilf said, we've been making friends so far, but I'll hand you down to Wilf.
Thanks, Sam. I'm with two members of the Sam Bork fan club, former Whitgift man yourself. I'm with Angus and Joss here supporting the Whitgift army as well this week. And lads, it's great to be out in the sun. And how good is it to come back and watch code of this quality all throughout the week here at Roslyn Park?
Oh yeah, it's brilliant. You know, rugby at this age is definitely something everyone should get into. And obviously the sun's beautiful, everyone's out here today. So, I mean, I don't see why. There's some beautiful rugby being played. So, yeah, I mean, it's really good.
Just here to have a good time. And how important are tournaments like Roslyn Park to the survival of rugby? I mean, it's under a lot of pressure, the game, but to have young lads like yourself here supporting and enjoying the rugby, have those big influences as well, like Max up top, keeping the game alive, keeping the blood of the game flowing. I mean, it must be great to come down, just bathe in the sunshine and know that you're part of keeping rugby going.
Yeah, I think you know, Roslyn Park as a tournament, when I was younger, I used to dream of playing in Roslyn Park, so no, it's true, like, you'd look forward to it all season. It'd be like sevens training, and you wouldn't really care about the smaller sevens, I should say that, but you'd always look forward to Roslyn Park, and then now coming back as an ex-pupil to support my old school is it's a big privilege, and I hope the boys do well today.
Absolutely, all the best to Whitgift, and we'll hand you right back upstairs to where Sam and Max are going to watch this thrilling second half, where Brighton College look to be starting off their cup ambitions the right way.
Thanks there, Wilf. And you know what? It's quite funny when you go to school with some people and they do so much growing up that you don't even recognise them anymore. Anyway, thank you to those Whitgift boys for turning up and showing out. Anyway, we'll head back to the rugby here.
Bind!
Brooksby Melton versus Brighton College. Brighton College holding all the cards. I'm still joined by Max Brown up in the booth here, up in the gantry, we'll say, but Brooksby Melton looking, they're now 7-on-7, back again, and they're playing well, playing with heart.
No hands, Reds!
No hands, says the referee, as the ball is moved wide now. Can they make something of this here?
No advantage.
No advantage, says the referee.
Red 9, not rolling.
9 not rolling in that position. Big carry there.
No hands, Reds.
Can they use this out wide? Oh, Max Brown. If that ball had not gone on the try line, he would have been in a lot of trouble there.
Yeah, that's something I see quite often at Walsall. I'm constantly shouting at my centres, pass the ball.
Yeah,
but luckily he got
well
over there.
dotted down by the Brooksby Milton man. That is number 2, Josh Poyser, who's scored the try, I think, there, and well converted as well. Brooksby Melton back in the game now. I have to say, Max, I think they are deserving of some more points in this game. They've come out with a lot of physicality, but Brighton defending very well, soaking up the pressure, taking their chances incredibly well.
Yeah, I think it was similar to the first half as well. They came out, Brooksby came out flying, but then Brighton obviously turned the corner there. But in this second half, Brooksby looking dangerous.
Yeah, definitely, and Brighton win the ball back off the kickoff, and here's the gas on the outside. Fantastic burners. That's number 10, Elliot McCulloch, and he will be chased down by the speedy number 11. Sorry, wrong team sheet that is. That's Harry Eastman under the post.
Beautiful try there, lovely little step. Went around the outside, he's found the gap. Nice and easy.
Yeah, there we go.
I think that skill as well to kind of evade the people chasing him, because you know you're getting tired when you run the full length of the pitch, but that little step there at the end to make sure he's getting under the posts, to always get that extra 2.
Obviously being chased by the very quick Tayo Varndell, who the Coventry man, and he had to, Eastman there, as you see here, just had to provide that little bit of footwork to take Varndell off the track that he was running. But fantastic playing. Brighton just excelling their dominance in this game.
And then moving to the
And here we go. Here's the big man on, by the way, just to highlight him here. Number 15, Sam Orengo-Jones has come onto the field. He will be a player to watch out for later in the day.
Camoyas versus the Trinity School. Those matches due to get underway at 12:40.
But the kick not 10 from Brighton Cole, and now Brooksby Melton can play. Chooses to go on the inside here. Good, well tackled by Brighton College. All the men stacked up on this right-hand side here for Brooksby Melton. Here's Vandal. Can he make something happen? Not quite there, and it's stolen by Brighton College. And now they can play. Play on, says the referee.
No advantage. Knock on by green.
No, apparently not. Knock on by green. Knock on by blue. Is that blue or green, Max? What would you take that?
I would say that's a turquoise. A nice aqua turquoise.
There we go. There's the TikTok influence for you. Turquoise, aquamarine, maybe.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Fantastic work.
It's a nice kit.
Yeah, it's quite appeasing, isn't it, the colour?
Yep.
As Brighton bring on a whole load of substitutions here, really to kill this game off. And one quick shout out, actually, Alex Stubbs, who's coming off now, number 7, who was really fantastic in this game so far.
Mind. Set.
Brighton College ball, almost stolen by Brooksby Melton, but caught up in a scrap now. Well cleared by the Brighton College man. Moving the ball wide. Good footwork on the inside, and here's Orengo-Jones on the outside. Great clear out there, flying through the contact. Now using the ball well, Brighton College. Foot on the ball there, comes forward off a Brooksby Melton man, unfortunately after the kick. Fizzing hands on in the backfield from Brighton College.
Yeah, you can see the confidence they're playing with now, playing in their own 22.
Yeah.
And yeah, just some of the speed of these boys, it's insane.
It is insane indeed. And we'll
Bind.
have a Brighton College put in here, as they seem to. The scrum's just gone into a bit of disarray, but penalty for wheeling the scrum, Brighton College. Oh, it's just the move's gone a bit awry there. Brighton College having to play out of their own try line now. Chip over the top, will he collect? He will, that's fantastic work. And just comes forward off a Brighton College player. Here's Vandal working his way through the contact, and he will score, Vandal. What a try that is. That's not typical sevens, Max Brown, at all, but you'd expect that from a 15s winger, being able to beat that contact in a really, really great finish, actually.
Yeah, that was great strength there in the corner to keep Brighton off, but then a lovely finish as well in the corner.
Yeah, and we see Vandal, he's obviously been doing some finish. A lot of championship clubs do that kind of thing, as we see here. Chip goes over the top, really well collected actually, tries to give the offload to Orengo-Jones, doesn't quite come off, and here's Vandal, pushes one off, holds another, and then finishes in the corner. You see a lot of championship and premiership clubs doing a lot of finishing drills, don't you? Because it's so important for your wingers to be able to dot that ball down in the corner.
Yeah, I guess that's one of their main jobs, get them scored in the corner. Well in from Brooksby there to get that finish.
Yeah. Exactly there, bringing the game back to Brighton College. Good tackle there from Vandal. Good basketball pass out over the top. Well kept in by Orengo-Jones. Oh no, that's not Orengo-Jones on the outside. He switched sides now. The ball coming towards him. Great play though, the number 11 though. Great gas on the outside, being chased here. Great tackle that is. Finn Hughes.
21.
He's got the penalty as well.
Got the penalty, and here we go. Great feet again.
Not 10.
Not 10, and another yellow card will come out for Brooksby Melton, just not having the best discipline. And here's Orengo-Jones on the outside for a walk-in. I did have my bets on him scoring today.
It's a great finish there, but I think that has come from Fergus Lamb.
Oh, is it Fergus Lamb?
No, Fergus Lamb with the setup. But it was a lovely Marcus Smith-esque step to get round the outside. He's took Brighton all the way up into Brooksby's end of the pitch. And
Max Brown, did you do that on purpose? Because, you know, Marcus Smith did go to Brighton College.
Oh, did he really? I didn't even know that, but they must be teaching something good there because, beautiful.
There we go, and that will be it. Full time here on RE2. Really well-matched game, actually, and Brooksby Melton showing that they have some fight, but Brighton College coming away with all the glory in this group stage match of the cup competition for the under-18 boys here on the 4th day of Roslyn Park National School Sevens. And that will be full time. Here we are. Brighton College 28, Brooksby Melton College 19.
In the world of competitive sports, every advantage counts. At Holroyd Howe, we understand the vital role nutrition plays in athletic performance. Holroyd Howe, providing the power to perform.
Hello there. Yes, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, everybody else, and welcome back.
This goes here, yeah. And welcome back to RE2 live at the Roslyn Park Sevens. We've just had a quick change. I'm out of breath. I don't know about my commentators, Michael and I. Welcome to it. You're both here supporting Oaklands, and well, it's a good start for Oaklands, even if they haven't gone all the way.
Oh yeah, it's amazing. Jemima Mitchell just made an amazing run. Now we've got a scrum down here, and you can see the backs resetting, so something's good's going to happen out of it.
And Michael, you played earlier on today against that Sedbergh team. They were...
Jemima with a nice tackle, sorry.
They were quite an impressive side, actually. And
okay, tackle,
well,
Lewis!
This, though, in the women's competition, hopeful for a better result.
100%. We've played Bishop Burton on the Ace Academy side earlier this year.
Tackle,
very competitive match, very good team. And I hope the girls can bring the W home today.
We'll have to wait and see. So it's Oakland playing from right to left in the white kit with Bishop's Burton in the green and blue stripes.
Great interception, that's Lucy Dangerfield.
Interception, there's the handoff. Wonderful hands, away go Oakland.
And she's going. I am Mima!
Score for Oaklands, a lovely interception, soft hands to keep it alive. And Michael, what a great start.
Excellent start, nothing but excellence from Jemima Mitchell. Big things happened to her this season, and big things will continue to happen.
Fun fact about Jemima Mitchell, she likes millionaire shortbread.
And scoring tries here on RE2 at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens, apparently.
Up the Sarries.
Indeed, Oakland's got that really tight connection with Saracens and Saracens women.
Indeed.
It's great to have that level of coaching, and well, it's clearly borne fruit. This is a lovely try. Let's have another look at this period of play. First, the steal at the breakdown.
Great
interception. Pressure. And look at these soft hands.
Great support work as well.
That's an excellent take as well by 14.
And we are getting kick-off from Ella Barnes.
Well, we're a little bit short of team sheets up here for both sides. But thankfully, we've got some identifiers, some spotters of our own here on RE2. Kick-off to come from Oaklands, who already lead by 5.
Nice kick from Ella.
Taken cleanly
a press from
by
Maisie.
Bishop's
Maisie's
Burton.
going, and Maisie is here.
Well, strong
Jess
running.
Woods.
Nice offload through the contact from Bishop's Burton.
And Jemima Mitchell again with nice tackles. Pressure's really good.
Kicked in behind. Here's the race on. Bishop's Burton take an early lead in that foot race.
Go Leela,
but look
go
at
Leela.
the pace.
Oh yeah, Leela!
Excellent work from Oaklands to get back and regather.
Nice work, Leela.
And they're straight back to their feet. And there's the kick return.
Oh, is there gonna? Oh, Lucy Dangerfield. Oh, it's Dangerfield. She's going. She's going. She's off. She's off.
Bishop's Burton get back to it.
She's legged it.
But unfortunately, hands on the floor means a penalty for Bishop's Burton. Tackle off the ball is the call, but great pace with Dangerfield.
Yep.
It's an excellent name to have.
I know,
as well
right?
for a sevens player. Nice little short line from Bishop's Burton.
Nice hit from Erin.
Physical contact to drive them back behind the gain line. Stolen at the breakdown and chipped in behind again by Oakland. What a kick! What a regather!
Nice one from Jemima Mitchell again.
Mitchell scores a double. What a delightful little grabble through.
It's the pink boots.
Michael, that was a fantastic kick.
Pink boots give her powers.
Oh, Michael, let's come to you. That little nudge through was quite delightful from Jemima Mitchell.
Yeah, quality from the goal.
And, well, it's an early lead for Oaklands. The sun is shining, and we've got fine rugby on show in the under-18 ace competition. Oh, what a nudge that is as well! Unbelievable, from right out on the right-hand side. It's been slotted cleanly.
By Ella Barnes.
Great work from Ella Barnes, and have another look at this one, Michael. First the contact, and then straight back to her feet. Quickly stolen. This kick's lovely. Perfectly weighted. Bounces so cleanly for Oaklands. Kick off to come from them. Bishop's Burton on the back foot already.
We got a nice tech here.
Strong chase down the left-hand side from Lacey, but it's into touch.
Get in touch it. Green ball.
So, you're the team photographer. You've had to give up those responsibilities for this game. How much do you trust your replacements?
You know, she's not my intended protege, but she's doing well, I think. She's keeping up. Yeah. I hope she, you know, keeps up standards, you know, but that's okay. Hopefully I won't have to be team photographer for too long. I will be returning from injury.
Excellent.
Yes.
That's what we like to hear. Short line out goes Bishop's Burton's way. Over the ball go Oakland.
Oh, yeah. Anne-Marie with a nice steal.
Stolen
and Maisie
on
Herbert.
the deck by Earl, and here's a
and
break
Maisie's
down the
going.
right. Lovely run.
And she's
wonderful
still running.
footwork.
And she's
stepping
still
off
going.
the left.
And she's still going. Nice
what
one
a
from
score
Maisie.
by Oakland.
It's the bright coloured boots, I tell you.
Quality run from Maisie, and I think that was a bit of a dog shot from Bishop Burton.
Indeed, there was a little bit of afters, but Oakland's wore it well, and they're up by 3. But that's the best try we've seen so far, Michael.
Yeah.
Well, we'll just touch on Oakland's again because we were talking before we got up here. The side of the bracket that Oakland are on in the men's competition is absolutely brutal.
Yeah, definitely a wicked bracket.
But a chance for the girls' side to go a little bit further, especially with footwork like this in the midfield.
Yeah, this Oakland's female side has a ton of talent, and it's a joy to see.
And Bishop Burton are looking a bit shaky as well on the side. Can you see? Yeah.
Well, there's been a yellow card there as well for that
and off
late
pressure.
shot. So
and that's Alex. And Alex is off. Alex is off again.
Now on the offensive
Great footwork.
here.
Oh, and a knock on. Unlucky.
Great step from Hardy.
Advantage was over, okay? Knock on.
Well, actually, the referee decided to give Bishop's Burton a stern warning instead of a yellow card, so it's still 7-on-7 here.
I think they're getting a bit shaky, so they're playing a bit dodgy now. But that's okay. We'll let them off. You know, if I was losing, I wouldn't be too happy either. But
fighting talk from Oakland, but they do have the points to show for it.
100%.
Bind.
Michael quick to grab the microphone as soon as it got onto the topic of Bishop Burton. But Bishop's Burton on possession. And good offload play to keep it alive. Such physical carries. Although being stood up for now by Poppy Murray. And now Bishop's Burton are well set in attack. It's a high press from Oaklands.
Quality.
Well, there's the lift tackle, but nice work through the contact. The ball is a little bit loose here. Bishop's Burton have to go back to correct. There's a
jostling onto Bishop Burton.
There's a wall of white just piling on the pressure there. Bishop's Burton looking to play from behind the try line. A penalty will save them. Bit of respite. And a quick tap for Bishop's Burton. Still scoreless here. There's the kick in behind. But Oakland's are well set.
Alice has got that.
Round the corner they come. Oakland's on the counter.
Yep.
Turning and face, Jess Woods is off. And now Jocelyn, gone forward.
Jocelyn Diasatis with the forward pass, unfortunately there,
Great
but at
first
half-time, a great performance on your side.
Yep.
And, well, at half-time then, Oakland's up by 17 against Bishop Burton College. You've got to be pleased with how things are going.
Oh, extremely pleased, you know. They deserve it, they all work so hard, and yeah, just great outcome.
Well, 7 more minutes to come here. Oakland's looking to pile on a few more scores. They lead Bishop's Burton by 17 unanswered points. So, kick-off to come in just a few moments' time. Oakland's with it. Delighted to be joined by Aya and Michael from the Oakland's camp.
Yes, of course, very nice. I'd like to make a shout-out to Casey for watching from home and everyone else from Oakland supporting at home.
It's great to see that the girls have that support as their cup ambitions continue here. They lead by 17 at the break. Bishop's Burton claimed the kick-off, but you've got to be pleased with what you've seen so far.
Lucy Dangerfield with a great tackle.
Dangerfield might be one of the best names in world rugby.
Quality name, really suits the character.
Nice footwork for Bishop's Burton,
and again,
though.
Lucy Dangerfield.
There's the tackle from Lacey this time to displace possession. And this Oakland's team, they're defending really well. Yet to concede in this game. In the game of sevens, that's a true feat. Michael, even in the last game where Oakland's took on Sedbergh in a one-sided affair, Oakland still managed to score twice because in sevens, it's so easy to break the line sometimes.
100% agree with you there.
Scrum to come, and it'll be fed by Oakland's.
Quicker now in an easy.
Played away by Murray.
To Lucy Dangerfield. To Jocelyn.
Here's Diasatis. Diasatis is all wrapped up by Bishop's Burton, but there's Oakland's players in support.
Tackle, Luis!
Dangerfield at 9.
Lucy Dangerfield. To Amriel.
And now they look to open up the park. Little shot and go.
Taking fruit, 2 of them.
Takes 2 defenders. Surely Oakland's go to the short side. Dangerfield, soft hands. Nice step back on the inside. Dangerfield in support. Once again beats 2 defenders. Frees the hands. Murray.
And it's Poppy with the try.
Murray's over for Oakland.
Poppy's just been recently back from injury, and it's amazing to see a great player back. We all love her so much.
And the sun comes out again here on RE2 as Oakland's take a commanding lead into the latter stages of this contest. Well, of course, all of the Ace College groups in the under-18 girls competitions are so tough.
Yeah.
But this is a great performance by Oakland's, and it needs to be at every stage of this competition.
Exactly. I think the sun keeps coming out more the more we score, you know. It's literally just going hand in hand right now.
So Oakland's are perhaps on the kinder side of the draw with Henley College, Bishop Burton, Worthing and City of Oxford. So they avoid Exeter and Hartpury, as well as Cardinal Newman, who of course started with a victory here early on RE2 in their first outing in the under-18s Girls Ace competition. Kick-off from Oakland's, but I want to ask what you think of Cardinal Newman being added to this competition after winning the Girls' Cup twice in a row.
I think that's a good challenge for the other teams to show that, you know, just because you keep winning doesn't mean that other teams don't have the same capacity and willpower to do the same thing. Because I think after a certain point, you know, some teams need to, you know, be able to give that stage to show what they can do. And I feel like it's good that big teams like that come back to show that other girls can do what they do.
And how far do Oakland's think they can go in this tournament as they strip back possession again?
I think that they can go very far. You know, I think I have a lot of faith in these girls. They put the work in. They like train hard. They want it as well, and we're all happy with it. Like, I feel like your energy, how you present yourself matters as well, and these girls do carry themselves very well.
Bishop's Burton from the scrum, turn it over, but great pressure in midfield.
Ball was dropped and then you kept committing to the tackle, okay?
But a bit of a late tackle there from the referee, so Bishop's Burton will have the tap. And they charge beyond the Oakland halfway line.
A big tackle.
Great tackle.
I don't think they're thinking much about their decisions because they just want to try, but that's okay, you know. We love to see the fighting spirit.
Another great tackle coming in from Oakland, and now it's a turnover.
It's amazing pressure. They're not ready for it. I don't think they were prepared.
No advantage, guys.
And a knock on.
Oh.
Great defence from Murray, so a scrum for Oakland.
Yeah, the pressure's getting to them, you know, but that's okay because when you have games like this, I think they need to mentally brace themselves for Oaklands, and I think all teams should be doing that from now on, to be honest, quite frankly.
So, Michael, in the game of sevens, being able to break the game and break the line is one thing, but being able to defend like Oaklands are, it's so important.
Definitely, it definitely is. And I feel like the girls really have earned their right to perform at this level. Train very hard.
Diasatis down the right. It's a foot race for the corner.
Easy try time for
but
her.
Oaklands will win.
And that's tea time.
And that's just what we were talking about, Michael. If you can keep a side out for long enough, eventually you'll get it back and you'll have the chance to go down the other end and score.
100%.
I just honestly think that today they weren't ready for the pressure that Oaklands were bringing. You know, everyone, you might come or seem as a quiet or unknown or less, you know, big team, but we're proven otherwise today, and I'm glad that the girls are here to show it.
Indeed. Oaklands are putting in a fine performance here on RE2. And eventually the ball will be back in possession of Oaklands on halfway, and they can get us started again. They lead by 29 unanswered points.
Quality.
Here comes the kickoff.
Ella Barnes for the kick.
Barnes will get us back underway. So Oakland's College already 2 from 2, of course. They've all...
And I'm going back, Ella Barnes scoring from her own kick.
Wow, what hustle from Barnes.
Quality.
I just think at this point the Bishop Burton girls are slightly giving up, but you know, I don't blame them. Oaklands are just going back to back. They keep driving and they're just, again, not prepared for it, and that's okay because next time, bless them.
Oaklands have already beaten the Henley College, and they've already beaten City of Oxford College as well. This is their 3rd win in the under-18 ACE competition for the women. It's a pretty great start to the tournament for Oaklands, and this is the best performance of the day.
Yeah, we've just had Amrio and Leela subbed off. Quality goals, very good players. And as many would say, I think Bishop Burton just simply don't want it.
At this stage in the game, it can get difficult. 36-0, they now trail.
All right.
They've never made it to the final, Oaklands, in the ACE competition since it started in 2018. Is this the girls' year?
Never say never. Never know. Today could be the day.
All they need to do is see off last year's champions, Worthing College, in the latter stages of this group. That's a big ask and a big game as well.
I think that will be a difficult game. You know, we have a lot of, not tension, but I say strong competitive rivalry with them, you know, back to forth winning and whatnot, but that's 15s and 7s is a whole complete different game. But I think how the girls are presenting themselves today is just completely amazing. They just keep going, and I think that will be a good game to watch. Yeah.
So winding away go Bishop's Burton, but the shot comes in from Wood. Soft hands, and I think there's a little kick pass in there as well from Bishop's Burton. Lovely skill set.
They just can't get a space in, to be honest, right now.
Upended by Erin DeLee. Bishop's Burton still looking for their first points of the game, and they could come here with a bit of space on the outside. Nice little step off the right.
I don't think they want it.
And there's a bumping run up past the 10-metre.
Yeah.
Again, strong defending, this time from Diasatis, the try scorer.
Dropping balls. Oh, yeah. What a nice tackle from Ella Barnes again.
Dump shot from Barnes, try scorer recently.
They've not really got any structure to their run now. I think they just want to get through, to be honest, right now. But
that's
trying.
A lovely game-breaking run, perhaps, from Bishop's Burton. Then the show and go.
Yeah, I think the support was just missing.
They're over halfway, however.
Yeah, they're moving, they're moving.
Penalty, offside.
Back 10, back
We're
10.
deep into overtime here, so this is the final chance for Burton to get on the board.
I feel like they want a try, but oh, what a shot from Ella Barnes.
Barnes again makes a huge physical intervention. What a player Barnes has been in this game.
I know, the skill set, the composure, everything is just amazing.
And it looks like Oaklands are ushering Bishop's Burton towards the touchline.
Yes, and
stolen at the breakdown.
What?
So one last chance for Oaklands to break.
Lucy Dangerfield, and it's Lucy
Dangerfield through the hole, and now it's a foot race.
And she's going. She's off. Oh, she might.
Bishop's Burton have hunted her down excellently well and stolen at the breakdown again.
But she's got no support.
There's no one there from Bishop's Burton to help out the player. Oakland's looking to wrap her up.
Tackle away!
Well, that was a great covering tackle, you have to admit.
Yeah, it was a great run. But again, there's no depth in their run. There's no, support or anything. They are going though.
And this is a line break for Bishop's Burton. Can Oaklands get back? What a covering tackle. Fantastic work from Erin DeLee.
Seen a bunch of these today in this game.
Well, we're into the 16th minute here. It's another penalty. Oaklands are still playing, Michael, even though they've won this game.
This is insane. The goals are really balling their hearts out.
They're enjoying all their time here on RE2.
Really,
and who will have the final say?
Maisie Herbert.
It may well be Herbert.
Maisie.
Herbert's through. Herbert with the handoff.
Herbert's through. And she's through.
Oakland have another score.
What a finish.
16.5 minutes into this game.
Amazing. Quality from the goals. Happy to see them ball out today.
Oakland's just never say die. They had the opportunity to tap it out once, twice, 3 times. But in the end, they have scored yet another. It's 41 now, they lead Bishop's Burton. Barnes was receiving some attention at the time. It's good to see she's back to her feet. In the end, it's a 43-0 victory for Oaklands, who have got the big task of Worthington ahead of them to top their
hopefully the goals
under-18s
from
ace
3 for 3
group.
to 3 for 4 today. Let's go.
4 from 4 if they can beat Worthing College, last year's finalists, who were eventually beaten by Exeter.
Quality.
Well, Michael, I thank you so much for joining us. I hope you enjoyed yourself up here.
Thank you. What an experience.
Thank you so much. Yeah, it was fun.
But I'll hand down to Sam Bork, who's made his way pitch side before this big game between Bedford and Clifton. Sam, what have you got for us?
Well, obviously a big game coming up, and what a fantastic end to that last game here on RE2. I'm here with Fergus Pryor, who's a friend of mine, obviously Fergus' brother to Henry, who's playing for Cranley. Fergus, you are an old Cranleyan yourself. Cranley, my early pick for winning the whole tournament. Fergus, how have you enjoyed the festivities today?
Well, it's been really nice and sunny. I've had a couple of bacon sarnies. It's nice. I'm here with Mum, Dad, big up Mum. It's been nice. Cranley played really well. We just tore up against Kings. Thingy from
Macclesfield.
Yeah, from Manchester. Come a long way to lose, so it's quite nice to see that. Cranley playing well, Henry playing a blinder. We got Jack Kemp, whose birthday it is today, so big up Jack. It's been really nice so far. It's been a great day.
Yeah, fantastic, and obviously Cranley looking very strong in the first bits of this tournament, going 2 from 2. Pretty positive they'll make it through to the second day, or I might have jinxed it there on comms, but yeah, really nice to see, obviously, all the Cranley support coming in tomorrow if they make it through. And Fergus, do you think they can do it?
They can easily do it. They can easily do it. They've been playing well so far. We've gone 2 for 2. We've got a big match coming up next, but I reckon the way they're playing today so far, it's going very well. Very confident.
Yeah, fantastic stuff there, and we'll all be watching out for Cranley, and we'll be watching out for Henry Pryor as well.
Scoring some blinders.
There we go, and we'll keep a watch on that game, but I'll swing up to Sam Roberts up in the gantry.
Yeah, we're underway here. Bedford School versus Clifton College. Clifton in the pale blue and white. Bedford School in the red with the white shorts, and Clifton will bring it all the way across. And have Ollie Johnson alongside me. He'll provide some fantastic analysis of this under-18 schoolboy rugby. Bedford School have won one of their 2 matches that they've played, cruelly denied by Cardiff and Vale in their first game. Clifton have won only the game that they've played, so this is their second game. And we're just seeing them move the ball around a little inside and out. Number 13 is Kai Fisher, who gets trapped with the ball. A boot comes off, half a little gap. Inside ball, number 1, Rupert Cracknell, who scored a really good try in that first game on RE1, has the ball taken off him. Ollie Taylor, the captain for Clifton College. And we're going to have a little breakdown, a little chance to bring in Ollie. Good morning, Ollie. How are you?
Good morning, Sam. Yes, very well, thank you. It is another cracking day for it here at Roslyn Park, and we're seeing a brutal contest so far. You mentioned the breakdown. Goodness me, it's physical early doors here. Both teams trying to get into it early. You don't typically see a lot of sevens teams going hard at the breakdown. They're trying to keep numbers on feet, but goodness me, these lads haven't gone to the script there.
Yeah, a little injury here for Kai Fisher, the Northampton Saints Academy boy, is going to limp off, accompanied by 2 of the coaches from Bedford Blues, Barry Burgess and James Hinkins. Just a little attention needed. Hopefully he's okay. Meanwhile, scrum down. Clifton College have it. Talking of brutal, man in charge of Clifton College is Danny Grucock.
Tackle, release, red.
Clifton College look left and then come right. Ball is popped up beautifully. Little stop, start and go. Swing it out here. Number 5 is Harrison Nixon, the Cardiff Blues Academy man, and he steps away from the first, nearly the second tackler. Fired, right-hand side this time. A little ball on the inside and the angle could work. Inside ball will work again. Bedford School scrambling, and they don't do enough. They get under the posts. Clifton College there with all the right artillery moving in the right at the right angles. Ollie Johnson.
Angles is exactly the word, Sam. Yeah, it's real tough to defend when not only are you moving backwards at speed, covering great distances, but when you get hit with a switch pass like that, you're tracking back over your shoulder. It's a real hard tackle to make, and when especially where those players are flooding through an attack, supporting on those lines, it's a recipe for success for Clifton. Brilliant start to the game for them. I'm sure they'll be happy to get 7 points on the board early doors.
Yeah, certainly the start that they would have wanted. Rounded off just about. Did enough to get the ball over the line. Sun again causing havoc with our replay monitor. Can't see a huge amount. We'll try and make it work and fill in the blanks. Ball is tapped back, but dangerously so, and Clifton have got hold of it, and once again it's Harrison Nixon who's trying to make it work. Out wide to Lewis Popple. Popple with a little fen, thinks about the offload, then goes to the deck. Good coverage. Counter ruck comes in. Clifton College half through the gap. Now they come left. There's a little space out here on the left-hand side. Good finish. Decent finish.
In the corner, Superman finish. What a finish. That is, not easily done. Covering defence coming across, and he just dives for it. Complete commitment.
Yeah, saw his opportunity, didn't he? 5 metres out. Thought if I take to the sky, and to a certain extent it does make the tackle really, really difficult. We'll have another look at it here. The conversion sails to the left-hand side of the post. Clifton College in the mood at the moment. Another look at here on this left-hand side.
Yeah. Fine.
Ball comes back this way. Little look. Look good from our angle.
Love seeing wingers just given that opportunity. 1v1. Give me the ball. I'll find a way over the whitewash, and that he does in Superman fashion.
Ball is back in the hands of Finn Candavan-Lovell. Candavan-Lovell tasked with the restarts. And this looks a particularly good one. Pinpoint accuracy, super height from Owen Harris. Comes out of the sky with it, and Bedford have the ball to play with. Off the right hand. Some pace injected. Ben McClurg, blonde hair, penalty, no release. So they'll get to go again. McClurg again, no it's not, it's Ollie Simmons. Simmons towards that line, doesn't quite make it, throws the ball back. Cracknell. Little scoop pass back inside, but it bounces into the hands of Clifton College.
Holding.
Holding on, says the referee. So the ball immediately given back to Bedford.
Back 10.
Ben McClurg is loitering. Here he goes again, looking for half a gap. McClurg thinks about freeing his arms. He can't. Another penalty, not rolling away. Bedford pressing again towards that line. And getting there. Max Innes, I think it is, who's found his way across the line. The captain.
About a minute.
The response that Bedford wanted. Had to be patient, got rewarded a couple of times with some penalties, but patient work from Bedford School.
Yeah, they worked their way up the field real nicely there. They had such pace in the outside channels and really attacked square and hard, which was preserving the space in the outside for the winger. They then started to get a little bit scrappy. They started to throw the ball around a little bit more, but got fortunate with the penalty at the breakdown. And from there, 2 more under the posts. Real good work from them just to keep on firing away.
Beautiful bird of prey, a raptor. I'm not 100% sure exactly what it is. It's circling the pitches down here. How good's your bird spotting?
I can't say I even noticed it in the first place.
It's a kestrel or something. Or maybe we'll have to get professional in here to try and work that one out. But my goodness, it's looking for something. Maybe it's looking for more good Rosslyn Park tries. Left. It is a kite, I'm being told, you see? I knew someone would know. Regardless, we play on. Clifton College are going to have a look at this Bedford School line and put their head down and underneath it and get rewarded for not rolling out the way.
Let him run 7.
Quick work from Ollie Taylor. Taylor comes wide to Arva. Arva out onto this left-hand side is Popple. Popple back inside towards that line. Short, says the referee. Well, Bedford School are interested in this. The counter-ruck could work.
Counter-ruck's good.
It is. Excellent work on the floor.
Blue your feet, Blue. Blue your feet.
Out from their own line, slightly isolated. The ball is popped back. They have to work hard there. Sam Barnes having to do some
Back 10, let him play.
very difficult stuff close in. Now Bedford School come away with it. One more pass floated over the top. Harries has to stop to collect it. Now off his right hand, a little bounce pass. Cracknell. Harries again. Barnes looking. Barnes finds a bit of space. Sam Barnes is away at Rosslyn Park. Can he be stopped? No. Man coming in. Needs to be a little bit quick. He gets underneath the post to Sam Barnes. And we have a game on our hands.
That we do here. And sometimes it is rugby at the end of the day. As much as we love sevens, seeing the ball being thrown around, sometimes just tuck it up the jumper, take someone on, and in a space like this, when you've got such isolation in the tackle area, there's no one there to help you out. It just is a man test, one-on-one, and unfortunately the defender came up second best there with a try underneath the post.
I was speaking to one of the Saracens coaches a little bit earlier. He referred to sevens as incredibly isolating.
It's exactly that. There's a whole lot of space out there to cover. It's real tough. It is, like I say, it's a man test just to prove your worth, prove that you can cover the ground, make the tackle, get back on your feet. It's a real lung buster, real leg buster too. And yeah, fair play to these lads for tracking across the entire length of the pitch there. What a finish.
Yeah, Barnes does well. Bedford almost level. He's tired from his little run there. Just 2 points in it. Bedford School 12, Clifton College 14. Let's have a half-time orange. So a little update on the information. £12 points to 33. Bedford School have lost against Cardiff Vale and 1-1 against Abingdon. Ball goes backwards off Clifton College before ending up in touch, so there'll be choices here for Clifton to make. Scrum called.
Don't blame them. Line out is a bit of a lottery at this stage. It is a tough one to win those back. So going for the scrum, getting some players in the mix there, preserving some space for the outside backs. Easy opportunity here early on for Clifton.
Down the short side, they venture, and Davin Lovell. Half a little gap continued down that corridor. Now they'll sweep all the way. Ooh, potentially, they change their mind. They come back this way. See a half a gap here on this right-hand side. Man out here on the wide. It's gone forward, though, says the referee. So that will put pay to Clifton College's advances.
Nervy stuff for Bedford there. A good attack from Clifton, just working the way up the pitch with patience. They find themselves in the right areas. Unfortunately, without the ball on this occasion, we know Bedford can go the full length. So it is panic stations at all times for both teams, with both so much on the line here.
Got to play eyes up rugby in sevens more than potentially any other version of the game. You've got to play what's up against you. No point playing a pre-planned, oh, let's give it out all the way to the left. If it's on the right, you go that way. And you only know that by watching and looking. Innes, impressive young lad, Max Innes. Harris, lovely bit of feet to get away from people from Owen Harris. Collard is with him. Harris needs Collard, finds him. Collard will come back this way. Collard will get rid of his tacklers. Man coming across is going to put a big tackle in. Collard just about holds on to it. Collard gets onto his feet again and goes again. Collard then spills the ball back. Harris, little offload, comes off Proctor. Innes is there.
We know how dangerous Bedford can be. They've gone the full 100 metres to the pitch there. Brilliant work, intelligent play to know that once you've been tackled, as long as you're held, you can release the ball, get back to your feet and play it again. And that keeps the attack just alive after a brilliant cover tackle from the red scrum at. Real heart in defence there, but just wasn't enough for Bedford, who came firing up the pitch. I mean, all of them there showing real work rate to support their teammates and ending in a full 7 points after a brilliant conversion.
Yeah, Max Innes converts his own score. That's a real fillet. That's a good one for Bedford School. Not just the points, but the way they scored them. Collard doing an excellent job of keeping that ball alive. Try isn't his, but it should be credited to him. Now another look at it here on this left-hand side. Watch, the tackle comes in, he drops the ball, gets back to his feet. That's brilliant stuff from Charlie Collard. Ball is punched back. And Davin Lovell does well to get the ball back inside. Clifton College are going to squirm their way forward. Left it goes. Little tap tackle is unsuccessful, and there's a bit of space down this left-hand side. And away they're going to scarper. Yeah, the Bristol club, Clifton College, responding well.
We have a game on our hands there. We saw the pace that the red scrum had earlier, making that covering tackle, and a real afterburner's turned on there. He is blowing, and I don't blame him.
He's got his hands on his knees. He's just going to take a little moment. The conversion is unsuccessful.
Brilliant stuff from Clifton here. We can see them going from edge to edge.
It's this missed tackle in the middle. There's an attempted tap tackle here, which actually creates more havoc.
Yeah. Got to be going for that with a full shoulder at that point. I feel like you can still get it within his grasp, and at that point, once you're in behind and everyone's chasing back, it's real hard to make those tackles.
Barnes underneath that ball. Sammy Inman is on the field, and he fires the ball across. Proctor straightens. Good work from Cracknell. Proctor involved once more, but knocks the ball on. Clifton get an opportunity. Bedford already, I mentioned earlier, heartbroken. Their game, their first game, where they were leading until the last play. They will want to learn from that, hold this Clifton side as well as they possibly can. Looked as though it went forward. No, forward off scrum advantage. Penalty comes first. Arthur Proctor penalised in the 22. Can Clifton convert?
Oh!
Decent tackle. Lined him up well, but Clifton recover. Nixon tries to free his arms, can only throw it backwards. Gap is closed. Malka thought that he saw something. Through comes Cracknell. Brilliantly done, disrupting, and he turns the ball. Oh, straight off beat, says the referee. I thought he'd gone through and made that his own. Clifton College will tap and go. Still in the same district that they were previously. Tackle,
back 10.
Not back 10.
Mark, sir, you're good. Use the line.
Oh, a gap. Gets to the line underneath the posts. Just on the drift, unfortunately.
No, we'll restart.
Sammy Inman just pulled to the right to try and stop the attack. And the gap opened and underneath the posts he went.
Restart so you can take it.
As much as there is a lot of space in sevens, as you'll see from this passage of play, the Clifton attack just repeatedly attacking the same defenders. And I'll tell you what, it's much harder to defend than it is to attack. With the ball feels a lot easier, and after that you can see the fatigue start to set in. Couple penalties, getting back 10, getting up again, back 10, make your tackle, get 10. It is hard work, and they just, through attritional rugby, got away over.
Let's go, Tim.
Real good stuff.
Ben Candavan Lovell is going to slowly make his way back to the halfway line and restart. Lifted high, Barnes is underneath it, but a brilliant take.
Tackle, release, Red!
Gets to his deck. Oh, and the attempted charge down, and Collard is away again. Collard is streaking away. Collard with an individual moment. Oh, he stops and goes again. Oh, Charlie Collard with an absolute impish moment. Holy moly. Charlie Collard fooled everyone with that stop and go.
You can't write that. That is a horror show. It's the last thing you want to do. It's not fine touch when you've got the clock in the red. That is a real tough one to take for Clifton. I'm sure the lads are devastated, and they've almost found their way to a win, and they're going to have to settle for a tie unless... Oh, I'm going to curse this one. It's right in front of the post.
Conversion is good for Minnis. And my goodness, what a battle royale on RE2. Bedford School, you can see them embrace, because earlier they were hurt massively on RE1 with one that got away. Charlie Collard is a name to potentially take a few of the plaudits there. The charge down, then the pace, then this little stop and go at the end. Oh, it was brilliant. Well played. 26 points all. Clifton College and Bedford School share the points. RE2, Kirkham versus Moulton College. Moulton College in the rather spangly purple affair. Moulton College in that colour, Kirkham in the traditional blue and white. Don't seem to have too many team information on Kirkham at the moment. A line out though to Moulton College, and they'll sweep the ball across, a little chip over the top. How does the bounce work? Awkwardly for Kirkham, who now have to defend from inside their own 22-metre line. Oh, and it's bounced well. No, offside, says the referee. They're going to come away. Kirkham are going to get a chance. My chance to introduce my co-commentator, whose name I didn't get. Go on, introduce yourself, sir.
Thanks, Sam. It's Jesse Libshelby. Just doing a bit of comms here while I take a break from refereeing. We've got Alex in the middle, who's come up from Bristol. He's in charge today. Hopefully won't be making too much of a scene of himself and letting the boys play.
Well, I think you guys have done an incredible job so far this week, really have. And there's a whole army of, how many referees in total are there this week? Do you know?
Catching me on the spot there. I think there's I think as the week goes on, people turn up a bit tired, I'll say. There's some fresh faces coming for this tournament. It's just really good to see all the referees coming down from across the country and even abroad to allow these boys to play sevens here.
Yeah, it's a test for everyone. Fast-moving game, rugby sevens. Spare a thought for the referees. They have to keep up with it all. See these athletes sprinting down the pitch. Referees have to be up with play. Sprint training a must, eh?
Yeah, if you can deal with it and haven't got dodgy hammies, you should be getting those reps in. Really strong defence there from Kirkham. Fortunate enough to be at St Joe's earlier, or towards the end of last year, and they're a really strong outfit, coached extremely well, and surely they're going to be up there with one of the favourites for this tournament.
Yeah, Kirkham always a good school in all variations of the game, producing a number of superstars for the Premiership over the last few years.
Not credible there.
And they will thump the ball downfield. Ball will bounce end over end and be kicked about 60, 70 metres, which is a really good result. Excellent chase, excellent tackle, up onto his feet, trying to jackal the ball. Referee, as I mentioned earlier, up with play. Makes the immediate response. Now Moulton College will come away with it. Down to, it's an intercept, and Kirkham are going to strike. Interceptions hurt a great deal in any version of this game, but in sevens they seem to be even rawer. Tough one, that.
Yeah, tough one to take. Moulton College chap who's tracking back, putting a real shift there. But equally, Kirkham boys, they were there. Unfortunately, got it sort of on the unlucky side, maybe at the breakdown. But really good work rate, and as you said, you throw that pass, and if it gets intercepted, it's a tough one to recover from.
Indeed. How many games do you referees have to do each day? Is it decided beforehand? Do you know where you're going? And because you're not only got to ref, you've got to get to the pitch. You've got to work out where you are, haven't you?
Yeah, no, exactly. So depends on referee numbers each day. But today we're fortunate enough to have quite a nice sort of hour to 45-minute break in between each game. It can get tough, sort of covering about 2K a game.
Yeah.
So it does add up if you don't have the rest, but it's not as hard as what it is for these boys. They're putting in such a shift in terms of their fitness, but really testing their strength, their power, the ultimate form of rugby, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. Zach Garrett, part of the Saints Academy, going through the gap there. Number 11 takes over. Aidan Fox knocks the ball on, just on the 22-metre line. Kirkham up in the northwest.
2.5.
Responsible for producing a fair few Sale Sharks alumni.
Both teams just hold your weight. Here we go.
Ollie Davis, of course, out of the Kirkham Grammar stable. Very pleased to see he's already making an indentation on the Sale Sharks side. What a player he was at schoolboy level a few years ago. Now they will Try and get the outside arc and free the arm and throw the ball out. Tackles come in from Moulton College.
No.
Moulton and College, of course, have their own alumni in a certain England winger. More on that a little bit later. Kirkham are storming, barnstorming down that right-hand side. More big, strong fens come in. Kirkham are going to continue to operate down that right-hand side, and they're going to scarp a clear. Oh, are they? No, they're not. Tackle comes in. We haven't seen too many of those, but my goodness, they're so difficult to affect. Does very well, the defender. We've got to give the defender credit there. Good tackle coming in. Last ditch. Got to keep going, haven't you, in this game? Can't switch off.
Huge shift there from the Moulton College number 4. Never give up, you never know what happens, and Kirkham just losing that ball forward. Probably a little bit of a fatigue. He was working really hard, made some serious yardage, and then Kirkham just an easy out there, conceding the penalty. So hopefully we'll see if Moulton can go from 22 to 22 with probably around 30 seconds left to go.
Little gap in midfield. Little hitch kick, and takes 2 players to the floor with him. Aidan Fox plays conduit into the midfield. Jake Brint. Brint is going to cough up this ball to Fox. Fox, half a gap. Kirkham swarm around him. Missed the runner. However, Brint again to his feet and working hard. Madison.
So he wasn't held there, entitled to get back up on his feet, recycled the ball well. Some tired legs out there, so it's quite a long passage of play.
Beaver's doing well.
Alex there just looking for a clear runway for the Moulton College lads to be able to clear out. Felt that the tackler didn't roll away, so couldn't reward the jackler.
Over now.
Right-hand side. Kirkham got to be tight. High tackle. Oh, it's going to be a card.
Seatbelt tackle, try to score in position. Wait. Just wait. Just let him leave the field. High tackle.
I think enough cover there for Alex not to consider the penalty try there, but it was a cynical act.
Oh, Kirkham have nicked it in the midfield, and it is going to be a sprint, although it's going to be a sprint that's going to be uncontested. He needed his mates with him. Kirkham holding up the ball really well. And now they apply the afterburners. The tap tackle is unsuccessful, although it does hamper the runner. And Kirkham will go underneath the posts and put it down. And that man will need a little bit of attention as he limps away to his teammates.
Real maturity in that play there from Kirkham. Absolutely no panic on the breakthrough. Just put on the brakes, allowed his teammates to come and support him, and I think that's a sign of a really well drilled and intelligent side there.
Kirkham's conversion is good. We'll have a half-time break. We'll have another look at the way that, as you say there, they kept their feet really well, just held it up. Only need half a second for your fellow man to come in. The tap tackle is no good. Through they go. Limping as he makes his way underneath the posts. Half-time in this game. It is Kirkham 14, Moulton College 0.
In the world of competitive sports, every advantage counts. At Holroyd Howe, we understand the vital role nutrition plays in athletic performance. Holroyd Howe, providing the power to perform.
Moulton College with the attempt to the catch of the restart, and unfortunately it just is knocked on.
Marty, let's go.
Good chase there from the Kirkham 12. Put him under good pressure there.
Just get in the eye line, don't you? Just sort of push yourself into the eye line and just put the pressure on.
9, just hold off, you can't go off feet.
Yeah, and the size of some of these boys, you definitely wouldn't want to be on the wrong end of a dominant here, would you?
They're massive. I don't know how much lunch is being sold at the moment, but I reckon there's a fair bit. Here come Kirkham, stepping their way through. They're going to hold the line. Now they're going to put on the sprint towards the line. They're going to try and get the ball down. The referee agrees. It's another score for Kirkham, and congratulations all round. It looks simple, doesn't it, Jesse? But actually, it's about getting the right runners, the right steppers in the right place.
Yeah, you see the Kirkham centre there, really holding his line, not getting sucked in. Maybe the switch was on, but he held his width, had the gas to finish it off, and I think the sniping 9 there had drawn in all the defenders, and it's very tempting, very difficult to not get sucked in.
You can't bring someone on to make the kick. That's fine. Yeah, you can't. You still can't do it.
Conversion is good. Another look at it here.
Fine, sorry.
As you say, just that in, out means that people are wondering who to get to. Kirkham will restart. Warm weather. Goodness me, it's getting tasty, isn't it?
It really is. It's much harder, but I'd say that the boys are probably happier with the weather this year than last year. A bit wet and soggy. We'll see if it holds up for tomorrow.
Kirkham are skating once again down that left-hand touchline, and again, very simple. Moulton College just switching off at the restart. And the flank was held, and Kirkham are making this look a little bit easy at the moment.
Yeah, some substitutions coming on now for Moulton College. Maybe it's the fatigue, the fitness struggling. So fresh players on. Hopefully they'll be able to front up a little bit harder in defence.
Another conversion. It's good. Difficult skill that, kicking from way out. We'll have another look at the restart here and the way that it was gathered. Just taken off the top and immediately into the hands of the right player. Down that narrow corridor he glides. I'll try the same thing again, I would have thought.
Back off,
ball bouncing loose, and once again Kirkham have it, and once again Kirkham are going to stride towards the line, and this is getting a little bit embarrassing as Moulton College players look around at each other as if to question quite what's going on. Kirkham have had 2 moments there where they haven't had to work terribly hard to get across the line. It can get that way sometimes, Sevens. It can be really, really painful.
Can be. I think it's going to be
3.5.
Real focus on not letting those heads drop. Focus on this kick-off. I think when you've lost 1 or 2 on the bounce, then it does get hard. But they're going to need to get someone under the ball, up in the air, and secure the ball. If you can't win your kick-offs, it's going to be a long day at the office. But Kirkham chasing really well, getting up in the air and making it a good contest.
They're making a real statement here on RE2. Jesse Lippert's alongside me. Referee here, one of the many wonderful referees that we have down here at Rosslyn Park. Off the right hand, once again, Kirkham into the 22. Moulton College having to put some desperate tackles in.
No clear left.
Little show to offer the inside line, pull the defender short. That's a decent tackle, but does well. Good technique to put the ball on the floor and get up. Ball over the top. Kirkham are going to dance around on that 22-metre line forward, says the referee. Is that Gareth Jones who's going to be refereeing the next match? I think it is, isn't it? He's readying himself. I've got to be nice about Gareth Jones. Is it Gareth Jones?
It is, guys. I think Yeah, got to be nice to him. He'll be in the commentary box, I'm sure, later on. So it's a risky business if you.
Does wonderful work for London Welsh, Gareth Jones.
Yeah,
speaking to him earlier in the Burger queue, because that's where all the decent people hang out.
Yeah, they'll be really happy with their season, gaining promotion into the National 2 League.
Indeed. Moulton College, meanwhile, are going to try and rescue something out of this game. And away they go. Kirkham are going to hold on to their shirt tails and bring them down just before the 10-metre line. If they can work this on the left-hand side, there are numbers. Moulton come again. Now the offload, and this will work into the corner. It will be a corner try. It will be a very difficult conversion, but it will be points on the board for Moulton College. I mentioned their alumni. Tommy Freeman, the England winger, is a Moulton College boy, and he would have appreciated a score in the corner like that.
Yeah, really strong finish there. Alex playing the advantage for an offside in the midfield. Good advantage played, let the boys play and managed to touch down for a try. So I think it's a difficult balance sometimes with penalty advantages. You know, if you give it early, then you're providing the attacking team the opportunity to take a quick tap, but there was a clear attacking opportunity, so I think a good option there to play it.
Moulton College restart, and unfortunately kicked the ball all the way out. Their afternoon going from bad to worse at the moment. Despite that try, they immediately give the ball back to Kirkham in the middle of the field. A little switch. Decent tackle.
No, leave it!
Over the ball from Moulton College. Referee said leave it, hands beyond
Back 10,
the
Moulton.
ball.
Keep going, keep going, keep going. We'll call that. Yeah, time is up.
Oh, a little nudge over the top. How does this bounce? Awkwardly for everyone. Kirkham retreat to go and get it. Now there's a little bit of space.
Backwards.
Ball bounces before the receiver. Makes it a little bit more difficult. Now they will pause and work out how to unlock the door. Crossfield kick hangs high in the azure sky, and Kirkham come forward again through the 22.
And release.
Young man taking no prisoners as he crashes through.
A few players down. Lovely chip through.
It's going to cause a little bit of awkwardness for Moulton College, and Kirkham have got it. Push the ball back. Knock on, says the referee. You know, doesn't quite work out. Unlucky, he says, and that'll be full time. Well, you mentioned it at the start of the game, Jesse. Kirkham Grammar are a side to be reckoned with.
Yeah, they'll be happy with that performance. They might have wanted that extra score, but I'm not sure in this group that points difference will really be needed. I think we'll expect to see them in the quarters, semis, and who knows, maybe they can reach all the way to the final.
My thanks to Jesse Liberts. Go well in your refereeing games a bit later on. Kirkham Grammar 35, Moulton College 5 from RE2. More rugby on its way. Back out on RE2. Bishop Burton are in the blue and green. They're up against Denston in the white. Changed the advertised game. SGS not with us. Denston have crawled into the hole. And I know a little bit about the Denston team, having followed some of the under-18s Premiership rugby. They've got some players in that Leicester Tigers academy setup. Two of them are twins. Ricky and the Owusu twins. And here is one of them, as if by magic they appear on the ball. Out wide onto this six is Finn Charles, another of the Leicester Tigers boys, looking for the offload. Humber. Swung all the way out to Owusu.
Yes, Rick.
Owusu will finish.
Try.
Well, Denston have come to play, Ollie Johnson.
And play they are doing, honestly. That was brilliant stuff. It's a small detail, but you can see they're catching with the intention to pass. They got fingers facing up rather than catching into the breadbasket, essentially, and looking to carry. They're always looking to move the ball around and move it early and quickly. And that's exactly what they did, to go from edge to edge, from sideline to sideline, and eventually found their way over to the try line as well. So brilliant attack, really, really well started this game, immediately from the kickoff.
Right, Denston. Hey, time you run, lads.
Get another go at it here again. Straight back on the kickoff.
Onside.
Denston hang it high. Bishop Burton will do well, and unfortunately, loud, shrill blast from Gareth Jones, the referee, because the man was caught in the air. Bishop Burton going to try and wriggle their way through. Now they reset. Bishop Burton with a good fend, and away they go. They continue to build. Denston going to get the ball from a forward pass.
Scrum, lads. Mark's here. Mark's here. Crouch. Bind. Set. On the floor, that side. On the floor.
It's going to be a turnover. Bishop Burton. Humber with the tackle, just about does enough. Slows him down. Charles with the follow-up. Larway. Rick Larway, Owusu is away. Owusu underneath the posts. Just loitering with intent, wasn't he? He knew that he was taking a little bit of a gamble, because if it hadn't hit him, he was going to lose a try. But Owusu, smile on his face, because the gamble has paid off.
He was just waiting in the passing lane there. You could see the Bishop Burton player winding that one up and already looked to release it before he did a look himself. Wasn't in the eye line, and unfortunately got picked off and all the way to the house. Yeah, it was a brilliant read. You could see it coming. All the same, Bishop Burton, you've got to hold those passes. You've got to accept the fact that if they get high in the outside channel, you've got to take your medicine and just play through the middle a little bit first. Create a ruck, get them back on side. And unfortunately, that time they got picked off.
That was actually Ricky Owusu, number 22, who scored that. Rick Larway Owusu is now on, wearing 23. Commentators' jobs are pretty tricky. Made trickier by twins, certainly. But here we go. Bishop Burton have seen a little bit of a hole on this left-hand side.
And Harry, tackle!
They will lurch their way down there. They make a good attempt to recycle the ball. Some offensive tackle from Denston
still in.
Coming through. Owusu doing some good work without the ball. Now there's half a gap. Then the step. Second man comes in to clear up the tackle. Bishop Burton swing to the right-hand side. They place the ball back. Burton again Bishop Burton doing some decent work in tight. Denston wrapping themselves round their opposition. ties and thinks about the offload, then takes it to the floor. See the man in at scrum half to make this work. Push it to the left-hand side. Away from the tackler. 1, 2, 3. He's on his knees. He's trying to get the ball away. It ricochets off, and referee is going to say knock on, knock on. And we'll have a put into Bishop Burton. Decent work there, Ollie Johnson, down the left-hand side.
Yeah, they're knocking on the door. At the moment, they're just creaking their way in through the smallest little gap, and it was swiftly shut in their face just by the sweeper at the back there, but unfortunately knocks it on. So it's going to be the ball back in the hands of Bishop Burton. They almost found their way over again there.
Set. Tackle! What's short side? Talk!
Back they come.
Tackle release!
Still going, Bishop Burton, looking for a way back into this game, but Denson are making them work really hard.
Oh, lovely! Go, Tom, get with him! Stay with him, boys! Stay with him! Stay with him!
Denson trying to pick it, make it work. Big throw out to this left-hand side, and Denson are going to potentially get home. Charles Worthington is going to find the corner. Well, there you go, Bishop Burton. It can be a cruel game, sevens. They were pushing and harrying and trying to get themselves in the right position. Denson pick their pockets, Ollie, and go the length of the field.
And that's just great rugby. The support play there. Once the game becomes chaotic, it's just about finding space, moving players in there, moving the ball there. And they just did that exactly. And yeah, a brilliant finish in the corner. Real phenomenal stuff.
Yeah, and it's a hammer blow for Bishop Burton. Another score for Denton. They're in complete control of this game at half-time. And I think we're going to throw down for an interview. I think Charlie Keane has met up with a little bit of sparkle. Noah Calori down there. How are you, Noah? Good to see you, Charlie. Tell us what this boy's all about.
Hi guys, Charlie Keane here with Gladiator 7s. I'm joined by Noah Calori. Just a little interview at half-time. So Noah, tell me, how's the day going so far?
Yeah, it's good. We had our opening fixture against Whitgift and a strong performance of the boys. We ended up with a 24-12 win. And our second game was against Bromsgrove. We lost that one, unfortunately. They got the better side of us, but we're on here next against Oakham. So the boys are ready, pumped up for this game, and ready to tear up.
Matches.
Yeah, absolutely. And so tell me, what's it been like, kind of darting in and out of England camps, academy rugby and school rugby? How's the balance been?
Yeah, the load's been difficult, but the support network I have around me has really helped manage it. Like, my teachers have been really helpful, ensuring that I stay on top of my work, and then just what I try to do, I just try to focus on the goals that I have first, the nearest goal, and I'll focus on that, and then once I'm done with that, try to shift on to the next one.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, thank you very much for joining us here today. It's been an absolute pleasure. I'm going to put you back up to Sam Roberts in the gantry. It's been Charlie Keane.
Thank you, Charlie. Thank you, Noah. Good luck to Noah for the remainder of the game. You're just walking past in the background there. I don't know if you spotted it on your... You have to be very clever. Sean Sharp just walks past in the background there and says a little nod of approval to Noah Calori, two absolute dynamite players. Sean Sharp not playing today for Seaford. Noah Calori in action for Mill Hill. And Bishop Burton will want to try and make a better account of themselves in this second half. And Dunstan won't be wanting to give them anything.
Knock on.
Knock on, says the referee.
That's rule one there. You've got to keep your eye on the ball until it comes into your hands. At the moment, he just took a little look up, eye off the ball, through the breadbasket, and ball goes down. Classic rugby saying that. Keep your eye on the ball.
It's amazing how that always happens with a team who's a long way in front. You know, they've almost like switched off in a sense.
Bit of complacency.
Here you go, Bishop Burton towards that try line. They're going to fight for it. Yes, they are. The shorts are almost removed, but Bishop Burton do have their try, and it's excellent work up the guts. Bishop Burton, just the start they would have wanted. They would have spoken about that at half-time.
Comeback's on. If they were going to find a way back into this game, they had to do it quickly, and that they have done. A fast start, and essentially now the comeback's on.
Yeah, the number 9 fighting his way through the tackles.
Two scores in it now. Not a long way back for them. That's the exact start they wanted. You mentioned at half-time. That's the start they're looking for. Let's see if they can capitalise on it now.
Yeah, 2 tries is not much in 7s.
Thank you.
Denston down with it. Ambitious dummy. Does buy a little bit of time on this right-hand side. Alex Woods. Bishop Burton, though, have got the ball back in their hands and they're careering towards the 22-metre line. Owusu is over the ball and gets rewarded for his efforts. Now they tap and go. Off the right hand. Out here, Big Fen, ball back inside, away goes Longyear. Longyear is in. That's the response that Denston would have wanted, most definitely. Bishop Burton coming out hot, but Denston just biding their time and formulating a fine try of their own.
Yeah, penalty at the breakdown there. There's going to be players off their feet. So that means there's going to be space somewhere on the pitch and they move the ball to it with relative ease. And then they work hard after working smart to stay in the fight, stay in the support. The big lad there trails all the way around and finds himself back on the ball to get over the scoreboard. Yeah, you can see the pace up the outside. Ball in one hand. At that point, you've got to get the fend out to get rid of the defender. And yeah, just flings it back in there, runs it round under the post. A little bit of pressure at the end there. Good effort from the scrum out. But yeah, at that point, tries almost scored.
I understand from the Denston camp that Coach Max McMinn crashed the minibus this morning. Oh, he's in a bit of trouble, isn't he? Oh, and it's been mentioned on the live stream. He's going to have to report that in, isn't he? The minibuses that arrived this morning. Do you see how it must be the greatest collection of minibuses at Rosslyn Park? There are literally hundreds of thousands. Well, okay, there's not hundreds of thousands of them, but it feels like it. Minibus heaven, if there is such a thing as that.
I've never seen so many in my life. I was following the Mill Hill bus all the way here this morning.
Play on!
Ooh.
Oh, you picked them up early, did you? Thought, I know where they're going.
Sat nav and turned off. I was like, never mind. I found my way there.
Denston are actually going to break from their own line, and they're going to canter away. Owusu on the left-hand side is calling for it, and Owusu will get it. And Ricky Owusu was seeing that his man inside him, number 14, Charlie Shaw, was just running short of puff and shouted at him as if to say, I'm with you, don't worry. Denston add to their tally. Conversion is wide, but that's doesn't seem to matter. Denston have a reshuffle and bring even more players on. Another look at it here. He was running short, wasn't he?
Yeah, he wanted the glory. He wanted to see himself to go all the way to the house. But unfortunately, had just run out of steam. And I mean, wheels were definitely waiting on the outside, just jogging alongside him by the looks of things. Then he turned on the afterburners, found his way into the corner.
Denston will restart. Lockie Glocken.
Went backwards.
Throwing 7 on his back.
Backwards.
The ball is awkwardly handled by Bishop Burton and will go into touch down there. And the Bishop Burton lads will turn around and see that Denston are deep in their own territory and snarling and sniffing their way towards that line. Line out. The Owusu brothers combine to bring the ball down. They'll stop and go from Dimmock.
Penalty advantage. 4 off the pitch, please. Let his shoulder only. Wait, shoulder only. Shoulder in, number 4.
Yellow card dished out, which makes things even more difficult. And Woods is half going to get there, almost going to get there. Held up.
Tackle release.
Bishop Burton impulsed into defence, and there's space out here if they can make it all the way outside to Owusu. What a pass, a laser-like pass that was to find Owusu.
A bridge ball just floated into the space, trusts the pace of the outside man to get there. It's almost a chip-through ball, that. It's a brilliant pass, just recognises the threat on the outside and gets the ball to him.
Yeah, Denston, look a tidy outfit.
30 seconds.
Another really good conversion.
Last play, lads.
And so
Your last play, lads, okay?
dear old Lockie Glocken, who's doing the good work there, poking the ball through the post. Not a difficult, it's not an easy feat, that one.
That's a great shot. It's a very difficult skill. Like, getting the height on the restarts is one thing, but actually being accurate with them from those wide channels is real tough.
Another look at the Owusu try there. Ball hangs high. Bishop Burton underneath it and unceremoniously dumped towards that touchline on the far side. Look at the way Denston continue to work really hard. Bishop Burton. Now they
tackle.
Try and
Play on.
work this ball forwards.
He's on his feet. Okay, tackle away, Blue.
Down this right-hand side, they go again, and Woods is in. Woods brilliantly once again down this right-hand side for Denston, and I think that will be game, set, and match. Ollie Johnson. Denston, a big stride forward in this competition with this result.
Massive for them. Playing some real good sevens there. You saw a strong fend, and I think that summarises their performance of dominance. It was a physical affair, and they came out on top, and the Bishop Burton lads are going to be struggling for the rest of the tournament now.
Well, let's have another look at it here. We'll run it through here, but Denston with a strong showing. Another look down here for Woods to...
It creates that space to defend, right on the shoulder. That's where you want to put it. At that point, it's just hands and fingertips from the defender, and yeah, it's always going to be tough from there.
Yeah, big score. Big score on RE2. Denston consummate. Bishop Burton with 2 tries of their own, but they couldn't stop Denston full time. Bishop Burton 10, Denston College 41. I know Wilf has caught up with someone else down here at Rosslyn Park. Wilf, who have you got?
Thank you very much, Sam. Yeah, I'm delighted to be joined by Dan Billy, of course, former GB7 star, and now here with Kirkham. We'll start briefly on Kirkham. It's been a really good day for Kirkham so far, of course. Big win on the live stream, perfect start, and a really tough group, but things are going well so far for your side.
Yeah, so far so good. Like you said, some really good teams in our group. The Seaford game, obviously only 3 points in it, and it could have gone either way. Epsom, some really good lads. So again, potential one where we could have lost that. But the lads actually played really well in that game, and then that last one, tough game, another tough game, and then we got Finborough last, so it's going to be a bit of a pull decider, that one. So, we just have to go all out.
Well, after a sparkling career, Evans really does run in your blood. Where do you think Rosslyn Park sits in your estimations, or where do you think Rosslyn Park stands as an important fixture of the sport of sevens?
Oh, it's huge. I think everyone who has played professional sevens has come through our school at some point playing here. I know I did. I was fortunate to play here 2 years in a row and did really well. But I'm walking around now, and some of the athletes here are unbelievable. I'm glad I'm not at school now, basically, because I definitely probably want to get a look in now. But no, some of the talent on show is unbelievable, and it's really important for all the lads to have this sort of massive competitive environment where all the top schools are here as well that compete
Back
against
to the Ace Girls competition on RE2.
Absolutely, and thank you very much for speaking to us. We've got to rush ahead. It's kicked off behind us. It's the girls under 18 Ace competition continues. Cardinal Newman going for their second win in a row. Thanks for joining us, Dan. Best of luck for the rest of the day.
Thank you, Wilf. Back up here for some girls under 18 Ace College sevens. Cardinal Newman they're going to be up against Exeter College. I'm there eventually. My goodness. If you could see the amount of sheets that we've got in front of us, trying to make it all work. Forward they come. Into the 22. This is Cardinal Newman's first season in Ace competition after winning the Open in 23-24.
So I've just heard from Wilf that, so it's Cardinal Newman's first year in the tournament. They've won from one so far today. I was here for that game earlier this morning. It was a prolific display from their outside back, scoring a fair few tries in that one. And Exeter are supposedly the team to beat here today, Sam.
Yeah, so this should be a good contest.
Hold!
Cardinal Newman coming away deep in their own 22 in the black and red. Short side work. Number 15 is Marnie Cameron. Now they'll ping it out wide, and back against the grain comes Eloise White. Well taken down by Exeter College ace. Girls outfit, some good tackling going in. More good tackling out wide here. Number 25 is Scarlett Murgatroyd. Cardinal Newman being held at the moment. Oh, good feet to get away. Coattails are grabbed hold of, and Sarah Bishop, the captain, is pulled down. All the way out to that left-hand side. 15, Marnie Cameron is going to try her luck. Elsie Williams is dumped on her back.
No advantage coming.
Kicked
towards that touchline. They'll come back for the knock-on.
Just into absolutely massive shots there from the Exeter girls, tipping people over. Questions of the horizontal coming into it, but I love to see it. Mr. Sirs letting the girls play as well, even better. Some good attack from Cardinal Newman as well, moving the ball from side to side. We score a fair few tries in their first opening game, so safe to say we've got two threatening teams here.
Yeah, if you're new to girls or women's rugby, you may think, well, they might be a bit kind with each other, or a bit. They are not. It is completely the opposite. They are as tough as the boys in so many ways, and they will work their way out to this left-hand side. Decent tackle again. You can see the commitment being made. Oh, that's scorching. Great work down the side by Megan Polverino. Exeter College are going to get the first try. Megan Polverino got written against her name, very angry. Well, maybe that try has done something for that. I don't know who's written that, whether she knows that somebody's written that against her name, but at least she got a smile on her face. She's happy as Larry. Look at her. I don't believe what the press says about you, Megan.
I would be after that score, and you can see the intensity in her face as she is cantering up the sideline. Makes a lot of sense. Let's see her go. Breaks to the outside. Brilliant covering tackle. Gets a boot in the face on the way through. Lifts the ball into space. It just arcs on the outside with momentum. It's a brilliant lift off the floor there. Not waiting around for a scrum half to come and play the ball away. Just play it yourself. Lift it into this space. Good pass off the floor, and a great finish on the outside too. Real good stuff after a stalwart defensive effort from Exeter.
Cardinal Newman have got their work cut out. Marnie Cameron underneath the ball there, and Cardinal Newman are going to push the ball back and do well to hold on to it now. And they're going to take it up the guts and see what the defensive line from Exeter College can do. So far, they're holding firm. Polverino's now going to have to make a tackle of her own, but she's not going to, because away scampers number 21, Eloise White. Well, there's a little bit of stardust, a little bit of opportunity. Got to watch out for her. She's got some pace.
Eloise was the try scorer. I think she might have had 2 or maybe even 3 in that first game. She is the danger on the edge, and you can see why. Absolute wheels up the sideline. If you give her the ball in space, which is a tough task when these defensive efforts from Exeter are coming in, she's going to be trouble, and that's what exactly happened there. She's got over the whitewash for a brilliant score.
Yeah, this is good. Cardinal Newman, as previously advertised, doing a good job in this first go at Rosslyn Park. Great to see, and that is what the competition needs, Ollie, we constantly need to evolve. We can't just have the same teams coming down here and playing it out. You need new teams, new blood, new areas of the country, new areas of the world, so to speak, actually getting involved. And I'll stop that little monologue because they're away again at Exeter College and they're being hunted down. There's about 4 or 5 Cardinal Newman players hunting her down, and they've done well. They've snaffled the ball back. And actually the counter-attack is kind of on here at the moment. Let's see how this plays out. Oh, up through the middle they go, repulsed. Decent work from number 10, Kitty Gandari, to grab hold of that. And actually they're going to come back for a penalty and a high tackle.
High tackle.
My point, Ollie, was about getting new players and new teams involved. It's essential, isn't it?
Completely agree with you. Yeah, we've seen some teams from not only all over the country, all over the world. Yesterday we had some lads from Dubai, from Kenya. Today we got lads from the States coming over as well. So it's safe to say that, yeah, Roslyn Park has expanded its reach since I was last here. But some things never die, and that's Exeter being good at rugby. I tell you what, we may have ventured across the world, but it is a hub down there, down in Devon. It's a place to be, and you can see why here with the Exeter girls doing very well so far.
Yeah, 100%. Exeter College will break off the base of this scrum. Hammond through and gonna score. Mia Hammond loves the sidestep. She also loves the try at Roslyn Park, I can tell you that much. And back she trots. Happy with the work that she's done there, Hammond.
Yeah, not only a sidestep, but a lovely bit of show and go as well. Sent the defenders to the shops. Hopefully they'll come back after half-time with something nice, because that was a great try. Ooh.
Unfortunate with the restart. Sorry, with the kick at goal. And we will have a break in play. A half-time in which to have a think about this. We'll have another look at Exeter College just going through once more. And at the moment, they find themselves in control of this game. Half-time in this under-18 girls Ace College competition. Cardinal Newman 7, Exeter College 10.
The units for the whole of this academic year so far. So since September, I've got 80 units.
I love the fact that the stats give you a sort of a basis for analysing what the players are doing, how hard they're working.
I think in training, but in matches as well, it's interesting to see who kind of the unsung heroes, if you like, the people that work, but you don't necessarily see them doing the work.
So the students have they have real kind of responsibility to do all the uploading of data themselves. All I have to do, look on the cloud sort of platform, and then I can do my analysis from there.
Yeah, it's been really interesting. I've enjoyed seeing how far I was running as well as my max speed.
It's been great. I mean, it's been really fun having competition within the squad. See who's run the most, who's the fastest.
This is one really good thing about the app. So each player will have an app. We've created a rugby school community, so they can compare themselves against each other and get leaderboards for each metric. And yeah, it certainly breeds that area of competitiveness.
Exeter College are going to restart. Their noses in front at the moment. Cardinal Newman from Luton, South Bedfordshire. Not known for producing too many good rugby names, but I would say that Cardinal Newman are going to make a name for themselves today.
Yeah, I'll definitely have something to say about that, for sure. Not the best advert after saying that, a little knock on there, but yeah, they've been playing well so far today. Like I said, they've scored some great tries, and that's the same in this game as well.
Up against one of the behemoths of girls rugby, Exeter College.
Route. Bind. Set.
Stay there, 9.
Scrum and
Backwards.
yeah, Hammond gets the ball away. Out to that left-hand side, one of our try scorers. Oh, step back inside from Rhys Williams. Williams towards that line. Rhys Williams is going to thunder home. Really strong work from Rhys Williams.
Yep. Off the foot.
Says here and against her name that she loves Wales. Well, Wales loves tries like that. Up the guts of it. Fending off players. Doing a grand job, Ollie.
Yeah, the feet first as well. Let's not forget that. The pump step drags the left foot across, bang off the right. Opens up just the smallest little space and just doesn't need to ask her twice. They go barracking through that. Honestly, that had everything, that try. I love to see it.
Conversion is good as well. Another look at it here. Talk us through it. You mentioned.
Yeah, you can see, wait for it, when the step comes up, she'll pump that left leg across. Bang! Off the right. See you later. If anything, I don't blame her because I'm saying, you're a woman as well. You make that tackle, I'm all right. I'll just drift over here. Brilliant step.
Ball hasn't gone 10, so they will. Cardinal Newman will get a restart right in the middle of the field with a free kick.
10.
Sarah Bishop, the captain, will think about going one way and then go the other. Big tackle comes on Eden Taylor, who has to work really hard. She may have taken a little bit of a head knock there as well, and we might have some attention. She went down, she smacked her head on the turf, actually did Eden Taylor. She's going to be okay.
Exeter definitely looking the slightly more physical of the two teams, and that's where the game's currently being won, is up front. The Cardinal Newman girls clearly have the pace in the outside channels, but just haven't been able to move the ball there because at the end of the day, rugby is a contact sport. It's a conflict at the breakdown and in the tackle area, and if you're not winning that, then it's always going to be a tough day for you. So yeah, if they can start to move the ball a little bit earlier into those spaces, get their faster outside backs into the game, they've got a chance. They've still got 10 points in the game, so plenty of chance there to come back into this one. Not sure how long's left on the clock.
Yeah, we'll have a little bit of a hiatus here, a little bit of a break as Eden Taylor takes a little bit of attention here, and obviously we're going to take our time. Did look initially as though she whacked the back of her head, but obviously medics will be there on hand to try and make sure she gets the best possible care. And we are about 10 yards away from the big medics tent here, so the doctor doesn't have to come too far. And we'll obviously just make sure that they're okay. So it's an extraordinary tournament. If you're just joining us on the live stream, welcome. This is RE2. And we have this week down at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens, over 15,000 participants. There's an extraordinary number of rugby players, all ages. Under 11s will turn up tomorrow. Under 13s are here today. Under 18s as well. Under 16s like yesterday, the day before with the under 4. It's just everyone. Absolutely huge amounts. An extraordinary contest. An extraordinary competition. And good to have you with us. Let's leave it for a moment as we get a bit of attention here.
In the world of competitive sports, every advantage counts. At Holroyd Howe, we understand the vital role nutrition plays in athletic performance. Holroyd Howe, providing the power to perform.
The whole of this academic year so far, so since September. I've got 80 units.
I love the fact that the stats give you a sort of a basis for analysing what the players are doing, how hard they're working.
I think in training, but in matches as well, it's interesting to see who kind of the unsung heroes, if you like, the people that work, but you don't necessarily see them doing the work.
So students have, they have real kind of responsibility to do all the uploading of data themselves. All I have to do, look on the cloud sort of platform, and then I can do my analysis from there.
Yeah, it's been really interesting. I've enjoyed seeing how far I was running as well as my max speed.
It's been great. I mean, it's been really fun having competition within the squad. See who's run the most, who's the fastest.
This is one really good thing about the app. So each player will have an app. We've created the rugby school community, so they can compare themselves against each other and get leaderboards for each metric. And yeah, it certainly breeds that area of competitiveness.
Everyone's like putting their best teams out, working hard, and never giving up until the final whistle.
So when you come out here and seeing, everyone, all the big schools and the big names, and putting ourselves up against it, it's really good.
It's been brilliant. We love coming down. We're lucky enough this year. It's our 200th year of rugby, so we're celebrating massively this year.
I think the standard's been really high. We were here last year. 12 months on, the girls' game has exploded, and we've had 3 really tough games today.
And it's been a great tournament, great standards, and nice to see how we mix some of the bigger schools and the bigger names in rugby.
We're back on RE2. Eden Taylor has made her way off the pitch, and we hope for all the world that she is okay. The finest medics with her, and she seemed to be talking to them. They're taking precaution, just making sure that she is all right. Oh, through that gap go Cardinal Newman, and a brilliant run. Excellent from Eloise White. Eloise White again is going to score. You were mentioning her earlier. Eloise White is doing it pretty much by herself today for Cardinal Newman, scoring some really valuable tries.
Kicking the goals as well, clearly. She is carrying them all on her back at the moment. I mean, that's exactly the start you want. We've had a little bit of a set-off there with the injury. That's the start they'll be talking about. That's the start they want, and they are straight back in this. Now only a score in it, and Eloise has been on fire so far today. scoring a fair few. Got 2 in this game now as well.
Exactly what Cardinal Newman would have wanted, as you say, and back into this game, and still so much to play with, so much time left in this, and certainly in sevens numbers, if you like. Exeter College, oh, tackle is loose, and away they come. Storming clear is number 14, Sophie Piper. Plays for the mighty Exmouth down in Devon. And she's done a brilliant job of righting the ship as far as Exeter are concerned. Storming through, wasn't she?
Yeah, we mentioned the Exeter physicality as opposed to the Cardinal Newman's more flary, expansive style of play. And like we say, rugby is a contact sport, and at that point you've got to make your front up tackles, and they just slipped off there. And once you're in behind in sevens, it's an awful difficult race to catch up. Here we'll see it again. Bang off the right, fend across the body, and just using the ball almost to deflect the defender there. It's hard to do, but yeah, found her way through and found her way all the way underneath the post. Brilliant score just to take their lead back up to 2 scores again. It's a tough ask, but I don't doubt that Eloise has got it in her legs. She's been running a lot today.
Exeter, good restart, hangs high. Ball comes forward off Cardinal Newman, but forward comes Exeter again, a little swivel of the hips, and through goes number 15, Izzy Firth, and she eventually recycles the ball.
Second penalty, high tackle.
Megan Polverino, one of the try scorers from earlier, doing her best to recycle the ball out here to this right-hand side, and Mia Hammond, again, another try scorer. Reese Williams.
Move 9!
To the floor.
Advantage is over. Knock on.
Referee here, there, you can hear clearly saying that there was advantage, but it had been played. Still time in this game. Always difficult to judge it with a long break. And the next game, we understand, has been moved to another pitch. So if you're waiting to see St Joe's,
speed it up.
They won't be on RE2. They've been moved to an outside pitch because of that injury in this girls' game.
Bind. Set.
Put in for Cardinal Newman. Knock on, says the referee.
Here, Marcus here.
Now this is a dangerous area, this, for Exeter. They will be licking their lips at the opportunity of a set piece this close to the line.
Back off the mark, Black, you're over the mark. Come up, Blue. Thank you, there's the mark. Last play. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Exeter just need to hold on to the
leg,
ball, and they have done well.
Off a leg.
Hammond
no materiality.
off the right hand for that corner. She's going to head Izzy Firth. Firth comes back, thinks about it again. Now the hands out wide on this side. Piper again. And that is the game, set and match for Exeter College. In the end, they just had a little bit too much strength, Ollie.
Yeah, exactly that. They showed that rugby is very much a contact sport, as much as we love to see the expansive stuff from Cardinal Newman. They did test them up front, but in fairness there, we saw them stretch them from side to side, score a good try in the corner. So an all-court game from Exeter as they progress on.
There'll be a side that needs watching, because they've comfortably overcome the Cardinal Newman side. It was a little nip and tuck in the middle. We had to navigate a tricky injury break as well. But it is Exeter College who march on. Final score, Cardinal Newman 14, Exeter College 30.
Cheers.
Hi there everyone, back pitch side here on RE2, and we're a little bit disappointed because St Joseph's College big fixture against Glantaf has unfortunately had to be moved due to the earlier injury, which means we've got a little bit of a break before our next game where the Rebel Rugby Academy are back in action. But I'm delighted to be joined by Antoine from St Joseph's College, where there's plenty of things in the works for St Joe's next season, but also great success to talk about today. The 18s are doing well and so are the under-16s.
Yeah, so I am a little bit out of breath because I've just ran back from the Sedbergh game where we pipped them to the post in what was a fantastic game of rugby for both teams. Fortunately, St Joe's took the lead and maintained it, and it's a great achievement for that group.
So the under-16s, they've now knocked out Radley, Clifton and Sedbergh, which is a fantastic achievement. Those were some of the best sides we talked about yesterday. So good stuff for St Joe's under-16s. And the 18s, with a win over Glantaf, take one step closer to the plate.
Absolutely, and so unfortunately they are way over there. And I was hopeful we might try and get them at the corner of our eye, but we're not going to be able to. So yeah, today, this afternoon, will be a big game for that group of players who are very excited to try and return into day two. And as Wilf said, that we've had a fantastic day. The under-16s are going great guns. Our under-14s had a fantastic day one earlier in the week, and then we've got our under-11s arriving tomorrow, all guns blazing.
We've had it in the background, the St Joseph's College tent the whole week so far, and of course the actual St Joe's hospitality is also on the main strip as you take a left following the back of RE2, where you can find out more about the St Joe's College Festival, of course, as we're taking new applicants ahead of next season. That of course will be live with Next Gen again, but the St Joe's College Festival growing year on year.
Yeah, it is, and this year we've decided to take a slightly different sort of take on how we take applicants into the festival. So we've got the fixed 8 teams that are going to be returning, and then the remainder of the under-18s competition is essentially that wild card entry. So teams can apply, and then after the Easter break, once we've all decompressed from this week, we'll start the process of announcing those teams that will be fortunate enough to join us in October. We're taking entries for our under-11s competition on the Sunday, which I think will grow from strength to strength. And not only is the cutest rugby you'll ever see played on pitch 1, pitch 2 over the weekend, but it's just a phenomenal opportunity to differentiate and diversify what the festival has become synonymous with that under-18s competition. And of course, last year played host to the soft launch of our under-15s national competition, which was a huge success, and given the applicants and the expressions of interest we've already received, I think will prove to be even better this year coming. And then next year we're looking to introduce a female game into the festival. So it really is a case of looking at how we can fine-tune, tweak and grow. Like Rosslyn Park, I've been here 15 years and this year they've really upped it, and well done to Izzy and Andy for that, because it is, and the team, because it's fantastic. And like us, like Rosslyn Park, every year you try and add something a bit different.
Well, thanks very much for talking to us, Anne. It's a shame that St Joe's couldn't be on, but great success for St Joe's, and if they keep it up, we'll see them a little later for some finals over on RE1. Thanks, great to speak to you, Anton. We'll have a quick break before our next game. The Rebel Rugby Academy, reeling after a loss to Ipswich School, they'll be back, and they'll be playing their second game live here on RE2 at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens.
In the world of competitive sports, every advantage counts. At Holroyd Howe, we understand the vital role nutrition plays in athletic performance. Holroyd Howe, providing the power to perform.
The units for the whole of this academic year so far. So since September, I've got 80 units.
I love the fact that the stats give you a sort of a basis for analysing what the players are doing, how hard they're working.
I think in training, but in matches as well, it's interesting to see who.
Well, we're back then for another game live here on RE2. It's Gosforth Academy taking on the Americans, Rebel Rugby Academy, who were absolutely outstanding in their previous game. They dominated their opening fixture, but they were then beaten by Ipswich School in a controversial fashion with a try in the corner, which they think they scored, but it was given as a held up, and that left the game in Ipswich's hands. So they're desperate to turn things around here. They could still get a place on day 2, but they need a victory against Gosforth, one of the Academy League sides. The ace side looking to continue their run here at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens with a victory in the beautiful sunshine. Charlie Keys alongside me from Gladiator Sevens. How are you feeling, Charlie? You've been all around the park so far today.
Yeah, absolutely. I've been all over the RE pitches, and I'm really looking forward to see the Americans play. Being half American myself, I have a real kind of need for them to win.
So it's Ipswich who lead the group, 3 wins from 3. But this would be the 3rd game for Rebel Rugby, and they're looking to close down the gap. Gosforth, however, are defeated in all forms so far. They lost 47-7 to Ipswich. They followed that up with a close game against St Benedict's, but they were beaten. Rebel Rugby beaten 19-15, and they were so certain they'd won it at the last. This their 2nd game before they take on the likes of Radley, another top team in this group. So they'll be targeting this, Charlie, as a game they need to win.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that they've come into quite a tough group, and obviously they had their Vars side disqualified the other day. And I think it's really tough for them, this introduction to Rosslyn Park, coming into such a tough group, and also not having that ease into it early on in the week.
Now here come Gosforth, Johnny Broadbent with a big physical carry. And Kian Amber-Begg gets a little offload out the cat flap. Good read from Rebel Rugby. Flying in goes Reese Rita. And it looks like they've turned it over too. Instead, it's just a knock-on that allows Gosforth back into play. But good heavens, that was a good shot. We've seen a couple of those from Rebel today. They love lining up those lung-busting hits.
Great hit. Wouldn't want to be on the receiving end of it. I don't doubt that.
Absolutely not. I think Gosforth done really well to keep a hold of possession at all. I saw Gosforth in action at the Dame Allen Sevens just last week. But they've lost possession here. And here come Rebel Rugby on the offensive for the first time. Some teasing footwork and a lovely offload from Adrian Pham. And it's allowed Rebel Rugby to steal through again. They love a swan dive, Rebel Rugby. They love rustling a through feathers as well, as they have there. A full complement of 7, and Rebel Rugby score the first attack of the game that they've been able to carve out.
Let's just see the replay here. It's a great bit of skill. Goosey to go the other way. Oh, no thanks. Goes the other way. Inside line, chicken wing, and it's a great gap through the middle.
Caleb Ray's got some mop on him. You can spot him from anywhere on the park. And he's opened up his account here. Try scorer in the first game as well. Deeper this time from Jacob Martin and Gosforth. Inside their 22, look to break, show and go! Ice to an Eskimo, Kian Amber-Begg, what a sell! And he's over the 22, he'll saunter home. Well, the skill set is on show here on RE2. What a beautiful little sigh through the defence from Gosforth Academy.
I think we're in for a real contest here on RE2. Really looking forward to the rest of this game now. I mean, they've just gone like blow for blow. It's I think it's going to be a bit of a rock'em sock'em style game here.
Well, Ipswich School are the front runners in this pool, having already beaten Gosforth convincingly and sneaking through against Rebel Rugby. They'll have kickoff as well. It's the try scorer, Kian Amber-Begg. Well, it's beyond everyone there. I think in the end it was in the clutches of Rebel Rugby in their black and white zebra strip. And they move it from left to right, and they might have carved out an early opportunity here through Ian Murrah. And Murrah bumping off bodies.
With a rat tail like that, you've got to be pretty physical. You've got to expect big shots coming your way.
Rita is at 9, but Amber-Begg again a problem, playing the 9. But Rita slips the tackle, and in the end, back for the penalty. Quick tap from Jacob Martin. Over the ball goes Murrah. Rita at 9. Long looping passes to spread the play is Gankaraz. They've reset, and look how deep their attacking line is, Charlie.
Yeah, absolutely. I was talking to one of the coaches earlier, and they said they noticed a lot of the English schools, they prefer to pull out and attack rather than just attacking deep and attacking once.
And they've given the space for Rita, and look at his fancy footwork. Gankaraz now. Options inside and out. Chucks it over the top. Beautiful offload. Racing away goes Wyatt Young. Young battling his way through contact. He's lost his stars and stripes headgear, Wyatt Young, but he's still attacking here for Rebel Rugby. Eventually it's wide for Murrah. Murrah frees the offload, but it's been knocked on. Always backwards, says the referee. Lovely step off the right. Double score. Adrian Pham has another. Lovely footwork from Pham. And the Rebel Rugby go 2 tries ahead as they look to make up for that previous defeat to Ipswich. They're relying on the East Anglian side to slip up in this pool. They're doing all they can to make up for that earlier loss.
Yeah, absolutely, and they're playing really well. I mean, considering the team didn't know each other a week ago, and they've come together as a barbarian side to train for only a week for what is the kind of pinnacle of schoolboy sevens rugby. To perform on this stage like this is really impressive.
There's so much more action to come from the under-18s competition. Mill Hill take on Oakham next in a blockbuster Group I encounter. Bromsgrove and Bishop 1 both 2 from 2, so Mill Hill looking for their second win as Oakham currently undefeated. But it's kickoff from Rebel Rugby in the meantime, and it's a great take from Wyatt Young under plenty of pressure. Round the corner goes Martin. Young putting in the fend, looking to turn out of the tackle. Nothing on the short side. So here's Kingston Hawking, son of the Eagle Matt. And then great hands. Riker Seidel will score, brushing off the last man. And dotting down. Seidel with his second score on RE2. And they'll take their time with the kick as well. Good gamesmanship from Rebel Rugby. Indeed, a quick shout out there for Kinston Hawkins, whose father, Matt Hawkins, of course, was a US international. He was part of that move. In the end, it was soft hands to find Riker Seidel on the outside. And that will take us through to the break. So at half-time, it's the Rebel Rugby Academy, Charlie, that are in control.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been a pretty convincing first half for Rebels, and I've been really excited with their rugby. Gosforth just struggling to find those pieces that are going to come together to lead to more scoring. But Rebels been pretty clinical, really using that overlap nicely on the outside and then bringing it back, getting through the middle and scoring under the post. All extras added.
So, at half-time, Rebel Rugby lead Gosforth Academy in commanding fashion. They've got 7 minutes still to play to try and turn it around. Kick-off from Gosforth, who are under pressure for the Rebel Academy. They trail by 21-7. But they'll get us started here in this under-18 game in the cup competition. Both sides desperate for a win. They're one victory from 2 games so far. Rebels defeated by Ipswich, who are the top of this group. They'll play later on here on RE2 to perhaps win the group. But now, though, Rebel Rugby with soft hands and fleeting offloads. Gosforth with a big hard carry, and they've turned it over at the breakdown. Great work from Gosforth. Charlie, good start to the second half, and they needed it.
Yeah, absolutely. I imagine there was probably a pretty fiery team talk in there. This 21-7 isn't a result you want to go into at the half, so I imagine they want to turn it around. And obviously, if Rebels can do it in one half, Gosforth can in the other.
What a carry by Green, but he didn't have the numbers there in support. So it's back with Rebel Rugby. Here's Young. Brought down at the first time of asking. Rita under pressure at the breakdown. But whipped away by Caden Boyer. And now they'll open up the field. Little hitch kick from Grant Gankaras. Well, indeed, that
Not
time
on the
it's
ball, he's on the body.
Carried by Coyton Dickerson instead. Here's Rita. He's got numbers over if he can find them. Flings it through contact, but it's just going to roll harmlessly towards the touchline. Kept in play by a Rebel player who looked to be on the bench. Again, opening up the pitch. Lovely offload. Dickerson. Thunderous shot comes in from Gosforth Academy, and they win it back.
Didn't release the ball.
Great defence from Gosforth, Charlie. They've really shaped up after a second half where Rebel Rugby made it look a little bit easy.
Yeah, absolutely. It's really showing that they've got a bit of quality in the side that they want to really let loose now. Great to see.
Broad bent. Still going broad bent. Great physicality. Gosforth known for it. Their physical nature. Clinging onto it here is McIntyre, who does well to take it to ground. Gosforth up to the 15. Plenty of space, but not many numbers out wide here on the right-hand side.
Down goes Kean Amberbeg. McIntyre, and then whipped on by Green. And here goes Moore. Back to McIntyre, high press from Rebel Rugby, gets away from one, but not from Rita. And Rita's over. Still Gosforth play, Broadbent.
Rebels really firing up their defence here, making some pretty good yardage.
Moore picks and plays, and Amberbeg finds a pass as well. It's another rumbling old carry up to halfway from Gosforth. Rebel Rugby making them work so hard. McIntyre, Green, puts boot to ball, well read by Riker Seidel. We don't have to let them up anymore, so straight away, Gosforth get onto their man, but Young plays it away from 9. Forward pass. Gosforth make good field possession as Rebel Rugby bring on the cavalry.
Good afternoon from control. The fixtures at 3 o'clock.
I gotta say, you see some of these speedsters on here with the scrum caps. I remember schoolboy rugby, you see those speedsters with the scrum caps and you know you're in for some jinky feet.
Llandovery College.
That's how it's been so far.
On RE2, Oakham School versus Mill Hill School.
But Gosforth will have a feed from this scrum. Ruben McIntyre.
On RE4,
cleanly collects, and McIntyre down the short side, brought down by Gankaraz.
Brighton College versus Beecham Cliff.
Stolen by Rebel Rugby, and Mura down the blind side, eventually ushered into touch. Good reaction from Jono Broadbent.
Both sides scoreless here. I'd like to see something happen, to be honest with you, Wilf. Want to see some action.
Well, is this textbook sevens defending not good enough for you, Charlie? I'm a purist. Stolen by Mura at the back of the line out, who dips the shoulder in and out and bamboozles the Gosforth defence. Clean run in for Mura.
Gotta say, ask and you shall receive, Wilf.
Indeed, the try comes straight after. And the referee just calming things down. Rebel Rugby are really good at angering other rugby teams, but in all honesty, I don't personally have a problem with it.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. I think it's part of the mental side of the game. I think dark arts can often be underappreciated.
Caden Boyer looking to add the extras. Slides it through the post. 2 minutes to go here, and I think that might just seal it for Rebel Rugby. Gosforth will receive this kickoff when Rebel Rugby are ready. So, Caleb Ray, in the beautiful sunshine here in South London, puts a lot of welly on it, collected by his opposite number, Kean Amberbeg, sorry. And then whipped across. Nice shape on the pass from Dunn, who's there in support. There's the dummy line. And it might open up a bit of space for Gosforth. Great acceleration. Off goes Sam Owens, who hands off Ray. Owens. Wonderful solo run. Great try for Gosforth.
Really good score there. I think that'll definitely put the Gosforth lads' heads up, but I don't think it'll really change the outcome of the fixture here. There's still another 3 tries to separate them.
Never say never, but nice moment for Sam Owens. Either way.
Absolutely. Whack it on the Instagram story, I reckon, Wilf.
Absolutely. Better tag next year's 15. And Howden as you're on your way through. Chipped down range by Gosforth. Taken cleanly by Rebel Rugby. And their own number 11's off to the races this time. Riker Seidel snips a second try. And again, they'll eat down the clock. Theo Stevenson is going to have to put some pressure on. And some pressure he does apply.
Oh, and here comes the cheese.
It's a yellow card for Stevenson, but I personally can't blame him, given how Rebel Rugby have behaved so far. Again, I'm not on either side. I can see why Stevenson's left one in there.
Yeah, no, absolutely. But I think the time wasting is the probably the most normal thing of the lot. That's quite common in sevens.
Indeed, you just don't see it at this stage in the competition, but it's smart play. They're a wise old coaching staff at Rebel Rugby.
Yeah, absolutely. They've clearly got their thinking caps on.
Seidel adds the extras, and that brings an end to the contest. It's another victory on RE2 for Rebel Rugby, who need results to go their way if they want to progress through as group champions. But they're working hard to maintain their position as second place and make it through to day 2 regardless. That's the final little bump from Stevenson.
It's quite enjoyable, that, isn't it?
Oh, I think Riker Seidel will be happy with his double, and he rode it quite well. Full time here, Rebel Rugby 35-14 victors over Gosforth. We've got Ipswich later on from this group to see if Rebel Rugby's efforts are for naught. Up next, though, big game between Mill Hill in their under-18 group stage encounter. Mill Hill will be in action here with both Sams taking you through that one.
Units for the whole of this academic year so far. So since September, I've got 80 units.
I love the fact that the stats give you a sort of a basis for sort of analysing what the players are doing, how hard they're working.
I think in
Welcome back to RE2. I'm Sam Bork. And this is Mill Hill versus Oakham School. What a game we have. The most highly anticipated game so far here on pitch RE2. And we're hoping it's a cracker, Sam Roberts.
Oh, they're off and going.
And Mill Hill straight away delving into this game, working their way down into Oakham territory.
Yeah, dear listeners, if you're tuning in for this, I'm going to tell you how excited Sam Bork is about this game. This is the first text he sent this morning, was about this 3 o'clock kickoff, Mill Hill versus Stamford. He said he's so excited for it. He was already up and limbering up. He was ready for it.
Yeah, both sides here, both Oakham and Mill Hill, obviously being massive giants in the English rugby schoolboy game recently, and a slight knock out into touch there from the Mill Hill man. But obviously with Mill Hill having all of these names throughout the Saracens Academy, we'll mention obviously the group here is turning out into being a bit of a funny one. Mill Hill already losing one game so far. And we mentioned the Saracens Academy boys before, but Noah Kalori is the standout, obviously, there, wearing number 13. Of the likes of others in the team, but we're Charlie Keane interviewing him earlier, and he's raring to go.
Yeah, you know you're pretty good when you get interviewed before you play. That's pretty standout, definitely. But Oakham are not going to stand on ceremony here. They're going to scarper down this right-hand touchline.
Just a knock on there as the tensions are being tightened in this game. Oakham, as my co-com said, are definitely no slouches. And they will bring the game to this Mill Hill side, this star-studded Mill Hill side.
Well, let me just bring you up to date with exactly what's happened in this cup competition so far. Oakham lost in their first game against Bishop Wandsworth, then lost against Bromsgrove. They're up against Mill Hill now. Mill Hill won against Whitgift.
I'm just going to pause you there because here goes Kalori. Is he going to be able to make it? No, but makes a good cover tackle. Oh, this is just rugby, isn't it?
Back at it as well.
No 13, let you go.
Now Oakham having to work out of their own 5. Sorry, Sam Roberts, you may continue.
I was, yeah, because Mill Hill beat Whitgift, but then got beaten themselves by Bromsgrove. The group stages. We're just trying to work out exactly what this means and what Mill Hill need to get out of this. Oakham perhaps have had their day ruined with 2 losses, but again, groups of 5 with 2 to progress. The top team go to the cup competition tomorrow. The second place team go to the plate competition, and both of those competitions will be very, very toughly contested.
Yeah, obviously Oakham having lost 2 today, but still in the runnings if they can secure some big wins here. And I'm sure that will be playing their hearts out on this stage at RE2. Here go Oakham. Good tackle there by the number 10, Henry Hodgson. Oakham will ship the ball out. Here's number 9, who's done some strong running for Oakham so far, James Flint. And a penalty to Oakham. Now Oakham can go. Offload chicken wing, but kick through, and it could be on here for Oakham. That's fallen really kindly on. Oh! That is so impressive from Charlie Barkworth. Wow, what a try that is.
I'm not sure whether or not he meant to do it or whether he just did it in the spur of the moment. Have another look here. Quick penalty, quick tap, good thinking. Oakham doing some good work at the line. Lovely offload in a way. This was the first piece of an initial thinking. This is something for the highlight reel.
That is pure magic from Barkworth. Pure magic there. Great skill, great invention, just to kick it up into his own hands and catch. I mean, I would have fallen over if I tried that. Definitely Sam Roberts.
Yeah, it was beautiful, wasn't it? Balletic, to say the least. We'll have a look at the group. Which group is this? I'm just trying to work out the amount of groups.
I think it's Group I.
Group I.
If I'm not mistaken.
You are right. Yeah.
There you go.
Trying to look for a table, but group standings. I can have it in front of me. Let's just see if this runs itself out for Mill Hill.
That's great speed at the touchline, and Mill Hill will go in. That's fantastic there. That is really, really great.
So this is a 3rd game for Mill Hill and Oakham. Mill Hill have only won 1 of their 2, so they were on 3 points. Bishop Wandsworth and Bromsgrove have both played 3 and won 2. So this would put Mill Hill back level on points with them if they were able to win it. Oakham don't have a win yet, so that's going to be driving their train, no doubt.
And we will carry on with the game here as Mill Hill draw it level.
Go on, Ewan!
Look at a little toe through. Now a little bit of a sprint off. Ball not quite bouncing. Awkward break here for Kalori out on that right-hand touch line. Oh, Mill Hill don't need him. Off they go. Good tackle in the end by Oakham.
Leave, clean back and go!
Good counter ruck as well by the men in blue and red. Illegally so, though, says the referee. Illegal entry.
2.
So interestingly enough there, as Mill Hill go through again.
Oh, the ball
do they
doesn't
have
quite
it?
sit up. Yes, it does.
So that is a massive score for Mill Hill there. And what a first half we've had. But I just want to mention Joe Roberts there, who made the break, the initial break for Mill Hill. Obviously, Mill Hill, fantastic school, fantastic rugby players. They are also on the side of charity. I went to watch Mill Hill against Finborough College at the Allianz Arena. And Mill Hill were one of the top raisers for Movember this year. And obviously me being club captain of the Movember side this year, I was very impressed with all of the stuff they were doing. And Joe, who is the captain of the 15 side, was very keen to get involved. And you can see his tash if we get a zoom in on him later.
Yeah, brilliant charity, doing some wonderful work in the world of men's health and looking after yourself. Good shout there, Sam Bork. Need to make sure we're looking after each other at the moment. However, Oakham are going to sigh through the gap, and away they go again. Oakham being chased down. Can he do it? Oh, ball over the top is a brilliant one. Great score from Oakham. Oh, this is a contest.
This is just what we asked for, isn't it, Sam Roberts? Just unbelievable there from Oakham. That's a great run through the middle by Marcus Southwell, and then handed off to Noah Hendry, and that will be half-time. Wow, we'll just have a look at this try again. Just unbelievable skill. Great show and go from Southwell, and then he puts the burners on.
Have a look at this pass. He knows he's bitten. He knows there's a man there.
Oh, it's
beautiful.
Just top quality. And obviously Oakham driving towards that first win, obviously reaching that NatWest Cup final a couple of years ago. So establishing themselves as one of the better schools in schoolboy rugby at 15s level. But we'll go 14-all at half-time, and I think Wilf has some of the Rebel Academy boys who have flown over the pond to be here in southwest London.
Thank you, Sam. Yeah, they have travelled across for Roslyn Park, and we were just discussing what a great game is going on behind us, but also something I really want to talk about with Adrian Rees and Caleb here, who were all played in that last game and all scored as well so far on RE2, is the celebrations, gents. Some dives, some little hand movements. Seidel's little H he does with his hand. What's that all about? We're not used to it over here at Roslyn Park.
So in America, it's a big thing. You know, everyone's obnoxious. You know, we just do what we feel is right.
Absolutely, Reese. I mean, but it does rustle a few feathers. You've been on the other side of some chat the other way from a few teams, especially that little shove at the end of the game. But you don't mind, causing a bit of a storm here at Roslyn Park.
I mean, no. I mean, there's some fighting in America, but I mean, we listen to the talk, try not to get in fights. But I mean, if it happens, it happens, you know.
And Caleb, the man with the best mop on RE2 so far today. You take after your father as well, who's behind the camera here. Yeah, it's good to stand out, and that's exactly what Rebel Rugby are doing, mainly because you're a really well-coached, well-put-together team.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, they hold us to a really high standard with Rebels, and we do our best just to follow what our coaches say, because ultimately it leads to us playing better, and yeah, just like our connection as players is just strong, so it helps.
Well, gents, Roslyn Park is all the better for having you here, so thanks for coming along, and best of luck for the rest of the day. We'll hand you back upstairs where it's penalty Oakham, I believe. Sam, what's going on out there?
Yeah, penalty Oakham, and they tried to kick through now, and we'll come back to this game full of drama and intrigue on RE2. Obviously, the most hyped up game today is two rugby giants clash against each other. The star-studded Mill Hill side against the winless Oakham so far, but obviously establishing themselves here with equal points, and a great kick over the top there from Mill Hill. Falls kindly for the man. That's Rudy Bannister Emmons, who will go not quite under the post. Great bit of shuffling and defending there from Oakham to keep him out of underside of the post.
Yeah, it was. Zach Jones doing some really good work. Calori was loitering with intent around him, but he thought, no, I'm going to kick it over the top and give it a go. He's taken a bit of a bashing on his way to the floor, but Mill Hill strike first. But if it's anything like the first half, it won't be long before Oakham are back in it.
Yes, indeed. And Oakham, let's see if he sinks the kick here. And that will be good. So another 7 on the board there. That is important, Sam Roberts.
Yeah, another look at it here. Little delay. have a watch here. Kalori is out there, but he doesn't need him.
Yeah, Bannister Emmons is a very capable player, as we've seen there. And we'll see if Oakham can try and test them again.
Zach Jones with the score.
Zach Jones, wrong team sheet there. Sorry, Zach Jones there. Mr. Jones, I'm very sorry about that.
No, he won't mind. He will want to just get this Mill Hill victory. There's no two ways about it. Oakham now, little cross in the middle.
That's a huge hit there. And now Oakham can play. Great feet there. Can Oakham muster something here? Hands off Kalori. Can he go around the outside? Kalori recovers very well. Over the top of the ball is the Mill Hill man. Here go Oakham. And we hear the Oakham support down on the touchline. Just slowing the game down now, Oakham.
Yeah, bringing Mill Hill onto them.
Advantage over, good possession.
Good switch of play there. And they're stacked on this side, and it's just a knock forward in the tackle there.
Ooh, it's going to be a yellow card.
And that's a yellow card for Mill Hill.
Yeah, Henry Long
can do some telling here.
Yeah, 2 minutes is going to be a long 2 minutes without with a man down.
Especially in this middle section of the second half, holding quite a fragile lead, only one score in it. So can Oakham capitalise on that one-man advantage? Here's Vish.
Brilliant little bit of hands.
Great work there from Oakham. Vish will choose to go down the blind side, but bolstered off the ball by AJ Henry, who falls on it as well.
22.
A number of Saracens players in this Mill Hill side, and just trying to manage the game at the moment. Oakham being cheeky, trying to find a few holes of their own.
1 minute and a half left on the yellow card. That is all the time that Oakham have to capitalise on the one-man advantage. And now it'll be a 22 dropout for Mill Hill.
Let's go.
I'd kick this rather deep.
Oh, really?
Oh, one bounce and into touch.
There we go. And a Oakham line out here.
So, an RE7, Coleg Commune against Henley College.
One more.
The 3 20 random matches on the RE pitch.
And that wasn't Veach, that was, sorry, James Flint making that break down the right-hand side.
Let's go, please.
Oakham just arranging the chess pieces at the moment. Can't take too much time.
We're odd numbers here. Hang on, guys. Hang on, odd numbers here. Are you in or are you at 9? You're 3, third man.
I think Mill Hill need another in the line-out.
You're a man down, my apologies. You're a man down.
Yeah, there we go.
Man down.
Mill Hill explaining to the referee. He sent one of our guys off. Remember?
Here come Oakham. And a good move there to just create some space on the width. But a massive tackle from Veach in that situation. That is huge for Mill Hill. And a turnover as well.
Oh, a cameo moment for the young lad there, Veach. Absolutely brilliant, and exactly get a turnover of the yellow card as well. So they're back to full complement.
And now Mill Hill with another massive opportunity to get some more points on the board. Kalori waiting, expecting the ball out on that width.
Set.
The ball will come. Here go Mill Hill, fizzing hands, and there's some space here for Veach, but he just slips there. Oakham will make the most of it.
Left. No left.
Kalori, one-on-one.
And that is trademarked Noah Kalori. On the outside, ball in one hand, just, you are not stopping that handoff. He's got such a long reach, Sam, that there's no way you're going to bring him down.
So you try and, if you get close to Noah Kalori, you will suddenly realise just how big and how strong he is. He's a good 3, 4, 5 inches bigger and stronger than anyone else out there. And you know what? He's really, really quick. It's absolutely, totally and utterly unfair.
It's just a bit unfair, isn't it, Sam?
It is. It's he is a wonder of a under-18s player at the moment. And, yeah, that's what Oakham have got to be careful against. The one-on-one, that little mismatch, unfortunately, and he will get round you, and then once he's behind you, there's nothing doing.
And here we go. On come Oakham. Can they give us something here? And just a little slip, and Mill Hill will have possession again. Well taken in that air by, that's number 15. Don't have a name. Oh, Alex Combs there. Well, with a good turnover. Oakham was stolen it back, though.
He took hands off, stayed on his feet.
Here come Oakham. Good hands on the inside. Number 6, Oliver Noon, with a good supporting line. But turnover from Mill Hill.
Mark's there.
Yeah, it could be crucial, that.
Defense.
And just almost bought it. Almost brought them in, Oakham. Isolated the man, straight over it. Didn't go in. And Mill Hill have kicked the ball into Wimbledon. And we will have full time. How's about that?
That was just what it was hyped up for, wasn't it? 14 minutes of pure passion, pure drama, pure power, especially from Mill Hill. And that was such a great game. Mill Hill coming away and will take the victory and the 3 points, leaving Oakham pointless in the bottom of the table, but boosting Mill Hill further and further to bigger heights with a big game coming up for them. That will be full time here on RE2. Mill Hill School 28, Oakham 14.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGen 15, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
In the world of competitive sports, every advantage counts. At Holroyd Howe, we understand the vital role nutrition plays in athletic performance. Holroyd Howe, providing the power to perform.
I need a break.
Back on RE2, day 4 of the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. And we're back into the girls under 18 ace competition. Henley College up against City of Oxford. And we're just waiting on exactly where we're going and who we're going with. The City of Oxford College are in the green, Henley College in the blue. It's both got partners in the PWR. City of Oxford got Ealing Trailfinders on their shoulder. Henley College have got Saracens on their shoulder. See a little bit more about where these girls are potentially headed. Henley College with Angel Perrin. Perrin is going to work her way over the halfway line.
She's down, release, back feet, green. Stay there, lovely.
Now it's going to work its way to the opposite wing. Georgia Greytrix.
She's down, no hands, green, no hands. Your tackle is there, stay there. Here, let's go.
Sterling plays conduit. A little loop around and Macy Twine.
Knock on, let's see what happens.
Knock on, says the referee.
There,
Miles Ellison doesn't get a chance to have a go. They'll bring in Charlie. Always good to have a little a look at the way that the girls are going, Charlie, and these are two good sides.
Yeah, absolutely. We're looking to build on a women's side, following on from the World Cup. I think everyone's getting pretty excited for that. And it's two local clubs for us, so looking to see some good play here.
Crouch.
Yeah, not too far away either of these. And as you mentioned, such a momentous year for women's rugby. The Alona Meyer effect is still being still being felt, should I say, in the world of rugby. And long may it continue. The word is getting out that this is a sport that lots of girls can get involved with. Henley go backwards into their own 22. They just about rescue that situation in their own 22. City of Oxford are sniffing. Here come Henley College. Decent carry out from the back by Beth Smith, who plays for Reading Abbey. Through the gap, good fend, and away they come. Oh, super tackle.
Forward, it's your advantage, Green. The play.
Ball is spilt. Ball is kicked downfield. Advantage over, says the referee. Grace Chapman goes back and collects the ball, then throws it back in field. Sterling
tackle's legal.
Working
tackle's
hard.
Another way, no hands, Green. It's a ruck now, it's a ruck.
Little pause at scrum half is going to cause a little bit of trouble. Macy Twine going to come back against the grade. She's going to get the ball back. The touches is found on the far side.
With you, it's a ruck. You can't put your hands in. You can counter ruck, but you can't lift the ball. There's the middle. Spread, let's go, girls. You got to come in 5, remember? Blue, who's in the channel. Keep going, round. Let's play. That's fine, we're playing.
Down that right-hand side go City of Oxford.
Touch. Green, here's your mark for the front of the line there. Yep. Who's in the channel, Green? Yep, let's play.
Just a reminder of the results that have happened so far. Henley came on the wrong side of an Oaklands College match right at the start of the day, but then they bounced back to win well against Bishop Burton, and they lost against Worthing College. So they have won one, lost 2. City of Oxford on the wrong side of things again against Worthing, and lost against Oaklands as well, but did beat Bishop Burton. So two sides pretty evenly matched at the moment.
First person lift by Green.
And away they go. City of Oxford are in behind. And they go underneath the posts. Well rounded off. Excellent work, Charlie.
Yeah, really good composure to hold the ball and give it at the right time and put the support runner in through the posts.
Conversion comes off the upright, but manages to make it through. A heart in mouth moment there.
You hear that ding of the post and it does make you panic.
Especially when you're underneath it. You know, you don't mind if you're too far out, but you're right in front of it. You don't You don't want to be the person that misses from right in front, even though drop kicking is a tricky skill.
You know, especially when you're that close to the post, it can actually be deceptively difficult.
You've got to get it up and over.
Goodness knows I missed a couple.
Talks a man with experience. And Lee are going to sweep it wide. I like the Cutter Sterling's jib. She plays a good game. Oh, and off they go. Once again, the races. Down that left-hand touchline. Oh, they're going to cough up the ball.
Play on!
Intercept could work. Grace Chapman is onto it in a flash.
Knock on.
Sterling tries to get hold of the ball. And they're going to come back, and Oxford will get the put in.
Green. From green. Knock on by blue first. You making some changes? Time's off.
You touched on Alona Maher earlier. It's the 7 circuit that's really kind of pushing the women's game up. I think there's so much talent through the PWR and the 7 circuit. And it's really nice to see the development of the age grade game for these ladies.
Well, the last 5 years has been absolutely huge. You know, this competition just isn't happening 5 years ago, and it has just grown exponentially. And as you say, this year the World Cup will just jettison it even further, and it'll become even better and even stronger. It's a wonderful sport to be involved at the moment. The women's side of rugby.
And it's really nice to see it spread across the country as well with that opening ceremony in Sunderland.
Stay there now, you can go.
Yeah, we got to make sure you get the message all the way into the different corners. Maybe those that potentially don't hear too much from rugby. This part of the world is a rugby belt, but you're right, absolutely right. Get up into the likes of Wearside. Now down the right-hand side come Henley again, and they got the ball away, and Grace Chapman, who plays for Basildon, part of the PDG, set up here, and she gets her name on the score sheet. And Henley seemingly working their magic.
Let's play. Yeah. We'll get the kick and we'll come back to you. Okay. That's no time off. We've got
No
an injured player.
Conversion. So we'll just have a little time because we've got a player taking a bit of attention.
Need a medical, you're right. Okay. Are you going to change? Can you walk off the back? Could you walk off the back?
Another look at this well taken score.
Lead them off.
Chapman through the hands. McPherson doing well. Gets it back to Chapman.
Okay, we can play now. Time's back.
Real textbook stuff, drawing that last defender in and then offloading.
Lovely.
Yeah, chase now.
Restart. Down the field. Well taken by City of Oxford.
Yeah. Last feet. Let's play.
Run with energy. Now their back line will get a go, and the first fend is a good one.
Knock on, scrum advantage.
Ball looks as though it's been dislodged. Henley will
still playing advantage to your blue.
get a go here. Beth Smith is well shackled.
Ball's out now. Play. Advantage is over.
Sophie Gorbett. Oh, offload there, and Harrison is still trying to push those pistons.
The ball's now lifted.
Macy Twine
Play
thought
on,
that she
nothing
saw
there.
half a gap.
There it is. Leave it blue. Counter
City
ruck only.
of Oxford are over the ball and do well to defend the ruck.
I've got to say, one thing I've noticed from both sides is their presentation in the ruck has been
fine,
very
she's on the
well
ball.
drilled. Clearly something they're really trying to focus on ball retention.
Yeah, it's a crucial part, especially at sevens, because if you don't work hard to get that ball back in the right position, it will not be yours for very long. Little kick downfield by City of Oxford turns Henley College.
Hey. Right, 23. Okay, stay there. Whoa. Go down. She took her head. Okay, all right. Girls, we're going to restart the scrum to you. We stop the game because you injured player, yeah?
Got another injury here, which is just going to take a little time out of the game.
A scrum. It'll be a scrum for them. We stopped the game because the injured player.
Okay.
Stacks off. Cheers. It'll be half time. We're into dead time anyway. We're going to play the scrum to restart, but we're in last phase.
Here the referee there just confirming with the physio.
The injured player, blue in possession.
This will be last play before half time.
Last play, let's go. Who's coming in? Brought one in, yeah? Okay, are we ready? Need a moment to adjust? No? Okay, let's go. Crouch. Start next to her, please, then you can move. Bind. Yes. Set. Let's go. Ball's out, play on.
Henley will look to play with this before half time. They are not interested in kicking this ball dead. Oh, hand in there. Could be a penalty. Advantage here. Henley will skate down this left-hand touchline. The fend comes in. McPherson is well tackled.
Green, sorry. Away.
Beaumont thinks that she sees half a gap. Now she presents it, as Charlie was saying there, really well. Right delivery again, McPherson. Went forwards, yeah, and I think that will be it. Clara Green does not get her away towards that touchline, towards that try line. Half time at the moment, and it is neatly poised. City of Oxford 5, Henley 7. We have some wonderful games coming our way. Next one on this pitch, Berkhamsted versus Exeter College, Ipswich versus St Benedict's to follow that at the under-18s. Hurst College versus Sedbergh is the penultimate game on this pitch, and then Newman versus SGS. Some fantastic rugby coming your way, and I've got Sam Bork down on the touchline. Sam, who have you got from Mill Hill?
Well, I'm down on the touchline with Joe from Mill Hill. Joe, this is Joe Roberts, by the way. Joe, how was that game to start off with?
Honestly, I think it's the best the boys have played today. We really needed to bring the intensity in that game, and I think everyone, even the bench, really brought it today. Definitely.
Yeah, definitely. And Joe, my main part of bringing you over here is because of a very thing that's very close to my heart. I've been very lucky to become club captain at Movember this year. And I know when I came and watched you guys at the Allianz Arena, Mill Hill, one of the highest raising schools last year. What impact does Movember have on schoolboy rugby, do you think?
It really sparks conversations amongst team players. You know, we're all playing together, you know, maybe 3-4 times a week, and it really starts to spark conversations, you know, whilst we're warming up or, you know, as we're packing away, you know, really asking, how are you? How do you feel? And it's getting people to talk about their feelings. You know, a couple of weeks ago, I lost my friend, and I wish that we had the chance to speak to him. But, you know, luckily enough, you know, some of these boys are really getting the conversation that is needed, and they're really finding the help. You know, definitely with the rugby club, I know that we've now got, you know, sports psychologists that are coming in and really helping people through their problems, you know, personal or, you know, with family or whatever.
Yeah, definitely. And Movember, massive part of my life, massive part of many people's lives, and making a difference day by day for young schoolboys and all the way through to when you're 80 years old. Anyway, we're going to head back up to Sam Roberts for another enthralling half of rugby.
Yeah, important message, certainly, and great to see Joe Roberts doing his part for Mill Hill and doing his part for the Movember charity. Back on the game, out here, City of Oxford Ace College up against Henley. Henley in the blue,
round of fixtures in
City of Oxford in the green.
On RE1, Hampton School versus Blundell School.
And at the moment, there's just a 2-point difference between these two. Oxford with a try, Henley with theirs converted. So that'll be the difference. And Henley, sniffing it again once more. Angel Perrin. Perrin towards that line. Perrin does have enough gas. She was being shadowed very well, but Angel Perrin does the requisite. And forward.
And RE7 are Guildford versus Trinity School.
Clinical's the word that comes to mind there. Just really good, accurate rugby. Found the hole and exposed it.
And it plays GB touch, and you can see that she had the awareness and the speed and the knowledge to make sure that she got all the way to the line. Conversion is a little short, but it won't matter. Continue to score tries like that, Henley will grab control of this game. There's no two ways about it.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a real connection between the touch game and sevens now. I mean, there's some real transferable skills. I mean, the ability to identify space as well as that kind of avoidance of defence is just really, really good. And we've seen it there from Angel Perrin.
Conversion is deep from Henley College. It will mean that City of Oxford have to go all the way back into their own 22. However, half a little gap down this left-hand touchline, although the kick is going to work in Henley College's favour. Does well to hold on to the...
Knock on by Blue as she went to pick it up.
I was about to say, does well to put the ball down and then stand up to pick it up again, does Grace Harrison, but the referee spotted a smallest of knock-ons. You can't get anything past these referees.
Is the centre?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's why they're here. It's Roslyn Park. It's the pinnacle of schoolboy and schoolgirl rugby, and so rightly so, the best referees should be here to spot everything and pick everything up.
The goat's out. Play on.
Ball is out and awkwardly dealt with. It's now bouncing towards their own try line, and City of Oxford actually going to be pushed out the back. So we're going to have a scrum down here, 5 metres out, exactly where Henley College want them.
It's a great place to play from there. I don't think they could ask for much more.
But Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens, glorious in the sunshine.
Okay. Start next to her, then you can move.
Enjoying ourselves, aren't we, Charlie? It's
Yeah,
been a good day.
Got the shorts out now. It's summertime.
That's fine. Play on.
Henley College wrapped up there by City of Oxford.
No hands now, Blue. Sorry.
Spin the ball to the outside. Decent tackle on the outside by Miles Ellison, sorry.
Now move, both of you. No.
Macy Twine.
She was too slow out.
Good tackle there. Now City of Oxford come forward again. More good tackling from Twine.
Play on, that's flat.
Ball on the inside again. Scythed down by Chapman.
Sorry. What's the matter? Stay there, no. Wait, stay there. There'll be a scrum restart here. Your ball because the injured player, yeah? Girls, on the breakdown, if the tackler hasn't rolled, you can't jackal. Yeah, if they haven't rolled, I'll just pin. No, they've got to get out of the way. They're bowling into the 9. Got to go that way. Yeah. Otherwise, I'm going to call you off. Yeah. Okay, we ready? Have you changed, sir? Yeah. It's a scrum. We stop the game because the injured player. We're going to restart scrum green. Over here, we've got over 3 minutes to go. Let's play. Crouch. Bind. Stay there. Set. Just stay there for me. Now it's out. Don't kick it through next time, Blue.
City of Oxford actually creates some space on this left-hand side, and Twine has again done well to bring down her opposition.
Backwards always.
City of Oxford being held in their own 22. That's not a bad option. Kick the ball downfield. Twine watches it agonisingly bounce past her as she was retreating.
Here we are. Green.
Ball goes out.
For the line out, yeah?
It's been a really tight game here. I think Oxford just need to hold on to that ball a little bit more to really take advantage of their possession. They get into that midfield part, and then it's just there's no attacking rugby. I just want to see something in the red zone for them.
Keep going. Thank you. Let's play.
Henley restart with the.
That's not really straight enough, yeah.
With the line out, and the referee quite clearly says there we will have another set piece.
She called it here, and it probably didn't go 5. We're going to come back to the scrum. Yeah. Here, there's a cross. On the cross. Crouch. Bind. Set. 2 minutes to go. There's the ball. Play on.
Ball is out.
Break down. She's down now.
Sterling again doing some good work over the ball.
You're on the body, not the ball. Leave her, thank you.
Harrison
Passes down, leave it then, lift it up.
Big
play.
commanding shot from the City of Oxford 12 there.
It was, but they've recycled the ball. Sterling.
It's fine. Ball's lifted, play on.
Corbett to the floor.
You need to get in the breakdown, Grace. Get
Chapman.
Down, release and
Once again, good tackles come in from City of Oxford. However, Henley College see half a gap, and through the gap they scarper. McPherson might well get her score now. McPherson brilliantly pulled down by her opposite number.
Holding on.
Great cover tackle.
Really good cover tackle, excellent cover tackle. Had her in her sights, did brilliantly to hunt her down, and McPherson has come off worse. And will take a little bit of attention here on her lower leg, but what a brilliant, brilliant cover tackle. Never giving up for Oxford, even though they're behind here, they're really working for every single piece of this puzzle.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got a minute 10 left, and it's crucial that they find a way back in. There's simply one converted try in it, so they really need to find those points, and I think that kind of work rate's going to do exactly that.
And that tackle could be the way that City of Oxford do find themselves back in this game.
Go, guys.
The amount of time left in the game, it would have been really, really tricky to turn it around, but now they've got a hope. And when you've got a hope in sevens, there's always the possibility. That's all you need.
There we go, you can go now.
Tap and go. City of Oxford look to break this down. Where's your money, Charlie?
Oh, you know what? It's too close to call for me. I think it could be evens either way.
Oh, going into touch. What's the timeline? Is that our clock says 12:51? I'm not 100% sure how accurate that is.
I believe our clock might still be stopped, unfortunately.
Yeah, okay.
Speed it up, please. Let's speed it up.
We're waiting on the referee here. Henley are told to get a move on with it.
Let's go.
It's got me on the edge of my seat. I have no idea what the time is, and I want to see something happen here.
Sterling from the top of the line out. Here we go. Henley, one more roll of the dice. McPherson, so close previously. Here goes Miles Ellison. Presented out to Harrison. Twine once again through the gap. Twine could end it here. Henley College and Twine. Macy Twine has answered the call.
And I believe that might be the dagger for Oxford College, or City of Oxford College. It's they were looking for that option, but unfortunately that stiff arm and that great run through is I think what's put their hopes to bed on this game.
Yeah, Macy Twine has played her part today. There's no two ways about it. And just when they needed her, the Henley College girl stood up and was counted. Conversion is wide, but I don't think that'll matter. That is Henley College's game. Another look at it here. Just that little mismatch and that little pump away. They come left. Twine just steps inside, then the big fend. And Henley College have the win. Final score in this under-18 Ace College competition. On RE2, City of Oxford 5, Henley College 17. More under-18 boys rugby on its way to you very soon.
Kick-off here then in another game from the Under-18s Cup competition. I'm Wilf Kemsley back with you, and alongside me for this one, I'm delighted to be joined by former Brighton College and now Durham first-teamer Keelan Farrell, whose brother Lorcan's playing today for this Berkhamsted side, who are on their way to topping the group. Thanks for joining us, Keelan.
Thanks for having me. Definitely won't be biased on this one. Yeah, there we go.
We'd expect nothing more. But it's Berkhamsted on the offensive. They've breezed through so far, beating the likes of Gordon's and, well, Blundell's on their way. It was a bit of a slow start in that Blundell's game, but since then they've been firing on all cylinders. Lovely little chip through, though. It's Exeter with the brightest start. That's a beautifully weighted nudge. And over go Exeter College.
Exeter have looked really impressive in the group so far. I watched a few of their earlier games. Very physical side.
And that beautiful little kick through's got them on the front foot. Exeter currently sit on 7 points after a draw with Hampton. Berkhamsted on 9. And this is the perfect start for them, looking to spoil the party. Only a victory is good enough to get them through as the group winners. Just a point will get them through to the plate because Hampton sit on 4 points, so they can't be chased down. Not the best start, though, for the side you're backing today, Berkhamsted, Keelan.
No, but I've got faith. They've been very good at coming from behind so far. Also pretty good at doing that in Surrey Sevens last week. Ended up getting to the final, unfortunately losing to a very strong, unrested Millfield side in the end.
Yeah, Millfield going strong today, but all of the picks are out of the window. It's been such a topsy-turvy day. Sedbergh beaten by Wellington earlier. Newman put Harrow away early doors. So the changes at Rosslyn Park as to what was expected to possess has been pretty uncountable. But here it's Berkhamsted, who are, at the moment, moving the right direction and topping the group as expected. But they're under lots of pressure from Exeter, who are scrambling to defend here. Because all of a sudden there's space over on the left. One more pass should do it. Great scramble by Exeter, as we said. But here's Ollie Knight, who finds a beautifully weighted pass into the path of Heald.
Almost.
And Head misses out there.
Position to regather.
But as the referee says, it was a realistic attempt at an interception. So close for Exeter going the other way. How close was he here to snagging this one? Oh, he would have been away. He would have been away for Exeter. Berkhamsted lucky to survive that one, Keelan.
Yeah, very good read of that pass, sort of flying up at exactly the right time.
But instead it's a scrum for Berkhamsted. Which Pryor, of course, the former London Irish player, the director of rugby here.
Strong scrum from Exeter College.
But Treadwell does just about get it away, and it pops up in midfield for Charlie Head. Chipped in behind. A little bit aimlessly there. And here come Exeter on the counter. Knight makes the chop tackle. Sizable figure, Ollie Knight at number 3, isn't he, Keelan? But then Exeter move the other way. Little hitch kicked. And then off comes the handbrake, looking to get on the outside. Great cover from Alex Mason.
The player back.
But the Saracen on the wing has been penalised, and Exeter tap quickly. In the end, wrapped up by Charlie Hurd, but a high tackle is the call. So here come Exeter again. Desperate for a victory to get to the top of this group. Berkhamsted deserve their place in the cup, but a big bumping run is going to double the score for Exeter. And that is some carry straight through the heart of Berkhamsted. And in their group decider against Exeter College, they're down by 2 tries early, Keelan. They've got to switch on a bit here.
Absolutely. I mean, they're playing with 6 on the line and a sweeper, which we don't see every school doing at this tournament, and that leaves you a bit more vulnerable in the front line, creating gaps if you're not working hard enough through the middle as well. So that's what just happened there.
Well, the sweeper was in place, but he couldn't do much about this carry coming onto the ball at great speed. Well, that's one for the highlight reel. Kick-off to come from Exeter. Need to see a reaction here, Keelan, from Berkhamsted.
Start by taking this ball. Oh, brilliant take though.
Good contest is the call from the referee. Stolen by Exeter, but not legally so. What a grab by Nye Lewis out on that left-hand side. So here goes Treadwell. And Knight Change of angle and a change of pace as well. Logan Parry Kilby.
They've got an overlap here on this right-hand side if they play it right.
Parry Kilby goes all
the middle.
himself.
Great offload.
Great offload for Smith. And Smith is away. Smith is scoring. Great run from Parry Kilby. And he found Smith, the Saracens and England under-17 player, linking up with the first-team captain. That's a lot better from Berkhamsted, and we can see why they've racked up so many points so far today. Smith.
Great conversion.
Adds the extras. And we know just how crucial those conversions can be in a tournament as ruthless as Roslyn Park. Well, Keelan, you played here yourself not too long ago in a really strong Brighton side. Just how tough is day one, even before you make it to those cup groups?
Oh, it's incredibly tough. I mean, just the physicality of day one, everyone's fresh, and you really feel it in those hits. I distinctly remember coming back home after the first day and being extremely sore.
And thinking, oh, no, we've got to go again tomorrow.
Absolutely.
The adrenaline takes over, as Berkhamsted will hope that it does here. Austin Burns, another Saracen in this side, with the kickoff. And it's a good read from Nye Lewis. That pass is behind from Exeter, so it allows Berkhamsted to come onto them here. Retreated back all the way to their 5. No look offload in your own 5 metre. How dare it work out for Exeter. Here they go. Sweep and a beat. This time a great shot from Tommy Treadwell. Knight back to recover for Berkhamsted, who are scrambling. Almost an interception from Logan Parry Kilby. But the scrum advantage goes the way of Exeter. And in the end, that brings us to half-time. Well, a blisteringly fast first half. At the moment, it's advantage Exeter. They'll be going through as group champions, currently sitting on 10 points to Berkhamsted's 9. Berkhamsted need just a draw to top the group, but that offload right at the very end was completely outrageous. And it almost worked out for Exeter.
Through the chaos.
Well, we'll leave you with the tries from the first half as we decompress ahead of a huge 7 minutes. Berkhamsted still have work to do. This is the try, and this is the winding run from Parry Kilby that got them back level again. Offload into Smith. They've got 7 more minutes to find another and lock out Exeter College. 7 more minutes to come from this really important group decider here at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. Second half soon to get underway here, and we were just talking about Exeter at the break.
Yeah, they've been really good at keeping ball live and seeing it here, see if it goes all the way. But in that first half, they've really had a lot of possession. Berkhamsted not really getting too much of the ball, haven't seen too much of what they can do, but hopefully let's see a bit here.
The voice of Keelan Farrell, former Brighton first teamer, now at Durham. And it's his brother Lorcan making great lines down this left-hand side. And dying hard, as they say, keeping the ball alive. It's eventually back with Ollie Knight. And now they can open things up here. Nice change of direction.
It's much better.
And away goes Smith, who lifts the offload into the path of Logan Parry Kilby. And it's a reversal of the first try. This time it's Ollie Smith assisting Logan Parry Kilby, who goes over for Berkhamsted. And with the kick to come, they now take the lead against Exeter. Well, great work. Talk us through this try.
It was just keeping the ball alive, isn't it? Sort of going side to side, wait until you can find a gap, and there's just that over chasing, and 13 goes all the way through, and a great offload.
Hint of a forward pass, perhaps, Keelan?
Maybe. I wouldn't question it.
We'll stick with the referee's decision.
Exactly.
Alex Mason to get us underway. Yet another Saracen He's already contracted for next season. But here come Exeter going down the short side. Important tackle from Davey. Bounce pass into the path of first receiver. Exeter look to find another hole, but Mason wraps up his man. In the end, the tackle finished off by Smith, who's everywhere in that breakdown, but the referee clears him away, and unfortunately Toby Davey just comes on the wrong side of the breakdown there, so a bit of a respite for Exeter. They waste no time in taking on the Berkhamsted line. Another crucial tackle from Toby Davey. And now Exeter attack the short side. Weaving inside and out. Big shot comes in from Parry Kilby.
Ruck formed.
But Exeter are well set in attack. There's a sweeper in for Berkhamsted again, so there's holes somewhere if Exeter can find them. Great tackle by Ollie Knight, who's dislodged it as well. Good read by Exeter, but Mason lays it back.
Scrum advantage over!
And Berkhamsted look to take them on the outside. Logan Barry Kilby, surely through for his second try. Beautiful hitch kick, round the outside they go. And Berkhamsted go further ahead.
Yeah, I mean, he's been showing that pace all tournament. Brilliant athlete. Showed it last week at Surrey Sevens as well.
Another try on the board for Berkhamsted. Full complement of 7. They're up by 21-12. And it looks like, Keelan, they'll be through as group champions.
Yeah, it's been good to watch so far. Pretty stressful throughout the day. Berkhamsted do have a tendency to go down first and then pull it back in the second half. So definitely frying my nerves a bit. But as long as we win, I don't really mind.
And they've done it again here. High kick again from the Saracen, Alex Mason. Into no man's land.
Big shot.
Comes flying in from Toby Davey.
Penalty.
That's a little bit harsh. Well, the referee's getting involved there and then wearing the shot from Davey too. So we'll restart with a scrum. Yeah, he's a little bit too eager there, isn't he?
Lads, Mark's here. Come here.
Well, we finish off our day here at the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens with a host of blockbuster under-18 ties.
Crouch.
Ipswich take on St Benedict's.
Bind.
Ipswich looking to top the group.
Set.
Then Hurst Spear Point take on Sedbergh, looking to get some revenge after their defeat to Wellington. And then Newman College take on Denstone in a group decider. Harrow all but out of the contest. They might be going home on day one.
Berkhamsted stolen the ball here off that scrum.
And away they go through Nye Lewis, who raise it back down the short side, spotting a hole. Mason,
brilliant
out of
offload.
cut flap, and here goes Farrell, finding another pass, soft hands, interception. Exeter come away with it, but back comes Knight to shut down the turnover, and he's stolen it as well. What a period of play. Quick tap, no time to digest. Treadwell off to the races. Here's Farrell, 2-on-1, goes himself and slips a couple of tackles on the way through. Almost stripped and then stolen at the breakdown by Exeter.
This game's going really back and forth there. Both teams obviously flying a bit for energy.
Another quick tap. The lungs must be burning. Here's their opening try scorer, brought down on the 10-metre. Rolls with the momentum. And again, Exeter are so quick to organise an attack. But what can they create?
They've got an overlap here if they can work it out.
Dummy switch. And they found the gap out wide.
Brilliant cover tackle there.
Flying in goes Freddie Stewart. Not that one. Up to halfway at Berkhamsted. Oh, that's a wistful pass into midfield. Big handoff from Exeter, but Ollie Smith's all over him. And he's up to steal it from the breakdown as well. Loses his footing, but the penalty goes Berkhamsted's way. Keelan, that's a great block of defence.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant. I mean, I know the boys.
1 minute 20.
No, I don't have Ipswich's team sheet. I don't know where they are.
Let's go.
I've got some Benedicts.
So there's the quick tap. And they're
Yeah,
all the way wide, Berkhamsted here.
You can tell when sort of the boys are really flagging. The big difference is the difference in support. Sort of when guys go into contact, there's maybe only one guy supporting, and then you.
What? I didn't hear that.
The ruck.
Through the hands, and it's into the path of Treadwell.
Great steal.
Stolen, great rip in contact, and then Berkhamsted dumped their man unceremoniously into touch, but not legally. So here come Exeter with just a minute to go. They can certainly make things interesting with another score. Chipped in behind, but there's a sweeper there. Across comes Treadwell. But in the end, it's Rory Humphreys who makes it first to the ball, and Humphreys shrugs off his man. Here come the fresh legs of Humphreys, beating the next defender. He's one-on-one with support with him. Instead, he'll just jog it into the corner. Humphreys goes over, and that will win the game for Berkhamsted. What did you say?
Time is up.
Well, what a result for Berkhamsted, and they're through to the next round.
Yeah, I mean, look, you can see how tired these boys are. Just sort of going back and forth, ends up in broken field play, and Berkhamsted were able to take advantage of that.
Kick off target, but they won't care. Berkhamsted have a perfect record on day one, and they look like the side to beat going into day two. Keelan, you must be very proud of this Berkhamsted side and your brother Lorcan, who's part of an undefeated Roslyn Park team.
I'm exceptionally proud of my brother, proud of all the boys. Been speaking to them, getting to know them over the last week, from Surrey Sevens to now, and they're exceptionally hard-working. Bunch of guys, very athletic, very skilled, and hopefully they'll go really far in this tournament.
Keelan, thanks for joining us, and all the best for Berkhamsted as they head into day two.
Thanks for having me.
Well, up next, live here on RE2 at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. It's a big game, and it will be a big contest between Ipswich School and St Benedict's. Ipswich looking to top the group.
No going out, just hotel. You should go to a club, that's the last day. Oh, it's the last night. You go to embargo. Non mais on y allait hier. Embargo? Non, pas mal. What's your bar yesterday? Club. Ah, no. And then you go straight to the pit. Why not? Straight from the club to the Ball. Are you looking for a ball?
So we're live here for another game in the under-18s competition. It's St Benedict who are on a good run of form, taking on the top side in the group, Ipswich School. Sam Howard back alongside me, and as we were just saying, you're pretty proud of how St Benedicts are doing this morning and this afternoon.
Yeah, real tough game against the American Rebels to start with, who were excellent. We didn't quite perform as we should have done, and we've turned around with 2 victories since then. So we know this will be tough against the Ipswich team, but hopefully we put in a good performance and finish the day strongly.
It's Ipswich looking to break down the left wing early doors, but it's a strong tackle by Shenas. And now Ipswich, well, they reset very quickly here, moving the ball from left to right. And driving towards that right-hand touchline. Great wheels out there, but across comes Lake to make the tackle. Well, they've got to work hard here, St Benedict's, because Ipswich, again, really well set down the other side of the field. Here goes Eduardo Todaro, the Italian international.
What a name.
His pass to Newman is off target, but Newman regathers well, steps inside and out, and then a busting run up past the 22. Here is Boma. Walter turns off the handbrake and is really going for things here. The pass is behind and has to be regathered, and it is by the captain, Harry Evans. Down goes Evans. Todaro down the short side. Takes a couple of players to wrap him up. He eventually reaches out to score. Eduardo Todaro opens up his account here on RE2, and Ipswich go ahead.
Minute 20 on the clock, and Ipswich have kept the ball for that whole time. They've gone, as people say, coast to coast. They've really got good depth. They move the ball to the wing. They take it on. They look after the ball. Benny didn't really do much wrong then, but Ipswich are just keeping the ball. They've got great depth. They're coming onto the ball. Maybe a little bit disappointed at the end. There was a sloppy pass from Ipswich, but Eduardo Dorado managed to actually get over with a little bit of power that Benny's could have probably stopped him there at the end. But this Ipswich play, lovely, lovely style of rugby, really moving the ball, using the whole width of this pitch, which will eventually take its toll because it's tough to keep defending side to side like that.
It's a really interesting group. Ipswich are top 3 from 3. Rebel, Rugby and St Benedict's are both level on 6 points. Rebels take on Radley in their other game, and St Benedict's, of course, in action here. A win for either side will be crucial. A point would be enough to turn the group on its head, but that's a thundering tackle from Ipswich, who have turned it over. O'Reilly wins it back for his side, and Bradley Bomer looks to break through the contact. Great last-ditch tackle from McGregor, but Ipswich so strong over the breakdown. Here's Todaro. Walt again, one more pass. O'Reilly just about sneaks it into the corner. What a finish from Harry O'Reilly.
2 really strong finishes from Ipswich School, but again, St Benedict's had the ball. They've got some big, strong carriers, but like Callum McGregor's is a superb player and he's a stepper, but you don't want to be running into 2 big, strong Ipswich boys. It's massive hits, turnover, and then Ipswich score a fairly simple try.
Bomer looks to add the extras. Beautiful kick, slices across the ball. Well, here's the try again. It's a really good finish in the corner because Jared Bruce got across really well to make the covering tackle. It's, again, just simple hands of Ipswich, but they do the simple things very well.
That's 7, isn't it? Just do the simple things really well. And what they're doing is they're not afraid of taking contact, but they do it on their terms, create an offside line, and then move the ball to space quickly. St Benedict's need to keep the ball and score a try, otherwise this is game over.
Ipswich School have Ethan Waddleton in their ranks, the former GB7 star. Actually, still GB7 star while he's at it. And that knock on there has gone the way of St Benedict's.
I coached Ethan as part of Samurai Bulldogs. Great lad, great player. Nobody wanted him when he was 18, and look at what he's gone on to do. Really, really good player and great lad.
Former St Joseph's College student, of course. That great production line of rugby talent. And away down the short side, though, goes St Benedict's. Little hitch kick from McGregor, and McGregor's away. McGregor will surely open the account of St Benedict's here. Ushered wide, but still over the white line. And you highlighted him a second ago as a hot stepper there, Sam. He's shown us just exactly why he's earned that title.
Superb finish, superb finish. He had a lot to do. Like, going from 60 yards is not easy. He's handed off, and he had the pace to finish. So now we're game on.
First of all,
Bruce looks to add the extras.
Tournament final on pitch
Taking his time.
Exeter College versus Oaklands.
Oh, off the bar. Good shape on the kick, but it just dipped too quickly.
So yeah, pretty old school sort of scrum half, fly down the blind side, and then back yourself one-on-one versus the opposition scrum half. Really, really good. He's been great this year. All year he's really stepped up. Upper 6, he's had a good season for St Benedict's this year. I'm glad he scored that try. He deserves it. He's worked really hard.
Bruce gets us underway, hung high into the sunlight and tapped back by St Benedict's. And up goes the try scorer, McGregor, who wins it for St Benedict's. First knock-on was from Ipswich, however, and they're back in the game, St Benedict's. A win here would turn the group on its head. It would see 3 sides potentially finish on 9 points, depending on how the Americans get on over against Radley.
Crouch. I think we're seeing that in loads of the pools today. Like, everyone seems to be beating everyone, which just shows the quality that is on show here today. Sort of, you never know who might turn up, who plays well, and any team can beat anyone.
Kotler under a bit of pressure out wide, flips up the offload to Lake, and he finds Shenas. Almost a break for St Benedict's. Kotler again chips it in behind. He won't beat Todaro, but Todaro slips it through his fingers. Backwards is the call, so we'll play on here. Lovely ball from Todaro. And now they're one-on-one, Ipswich. Stepping back against the grain. Nice covering tackle. Lake, interception on the return from St Benedict's. And here's Shenas hunting for space. Lifted for Lake again. exciting period of play, but St Benedict's are back on their 10-metre. And a lung-busting run from Nutt.
Roll black.
Bruce, Shenas, Lake, switched back on the inside, but it's a high press from Ipswich School. Tadaro looking to steal it on the floor. He's off his feet there. So it comes back for Shenas, who floats it wide. McGregor doesn't back himself this time against this stalwart Ipswich defence. And now they go against the grain. Ipswich over the ball, they're going to steal it. And indeed they have it.
What a passage of play from both teams. Benny's on the attack early. Ipswich turn it over, then Benny's get it back. There's some few tired boys out there, but great defence from Ipswich there, getting the turnover. Benny's have now got to do the same. They've got to defend well now. They've got to work hard.
Newman with the tap and gets it on the return. Head down running from Ipswich, breaking through tackles. And a little handoff as well on the outside. What physicality. I think it's O'Reilly again, who this time goes straight through his man instead of outside him. And that's a critical score right before the break.
Yeah, there's more ways to skin a cat. And literally, we talk about how much skill is on show and moving the ball and offloads, but sometimes just running over someone and scoring in the corner will do. As you say, amazing physicality, and that's an important score going into half-time.
Off target from the conversion attempt, but this is some carry out on that right wing. So he skins the first player, bumps off the second, and he takes 2 stabs at it for St Benedict's, but not enough. So at the break, Ipswich lead by 19-5. At the moment, they're going through as group champions, and a win for the Rebels will unfortunately see St Benedict's out the competition. They need to get something from this game to try and confirm a place in the plate on day 2, or a victory, which might well see them through to the Cup. They've got 7 more minutes to turn things around, and of course they could do it, Sam Howard. That's plenty of time in the game of sevens.
Yep, they've shown that with the ball, McGregor's looking really sharp. Lake has just been outstanding all day. I think you've got to get the ball in these boys' hands. We're a little bit narrow in attack, and we're a little bit flat. They've got to get deeper, they've got to work hard, and they've got to play with a bit of width. Like we're not going to arm wrestle teams out of a game. We've got to move the ball. We've got to put Shenas, Lake, Kotler into space. So if Benny score, suddenly it's game on. If Ipswich get that first one, then it's going to be a tough afternoon. But I don't think they're out of the game just yet. But as I said, next score is crucial. If Benny's get it, then Ipswich getting a bit nervous. They're still kids, they're still young men. You never know what can happen in a game of sevens.
Kickoff will be in just a few moments' time. 7 minutes still to play. There's the kickoff, and it's been taken out of the sky by St Benedict's as the sun just starts to slip away here on RE2. There's still plenty of it on the far side, but here down the shady short side comes Shenas. Oh, it's whipped back towards McGregor, who puts boot to ball, and McGregor's going to win the race. Oh, and it's just missed it. Spilt, though, by Ipswich. McGregor's having a fine game for St Benedict, Sam.
Isn't he just? He's really good. And what I like there, again, heads up rugby. Ipswich have got 7 up. If they've got 7 up, put it in behind them. Put them under pressure. Again, really, what a great position to have a scrum. Benny's need to score from this now.
Set.
McGregor with the feed, and it comes out the way of the green and white. McGregor slips the tackle, and now there's a foot race. McGregor will win it. They'll have to put it down quickly here because St Benedict's know they've got plenty of points to make up. But what a little bit of play for McGregor. Try score in the first half, and he slipped away from a scrum to score again.
Dupont-esque.
He'll take the gold medal comparison, but
He's been outstanding. He's really sort of stepped up. And again, we talk about lots of things in sevens, but you need leaders. And he's gone out there and he's like, this will if they win this, they could come back tomorrow. But otherwise, this is his last ever game in a St Benedict shirt. It means a lot to these players, and not just Benny's, all the kids' heads. This is the last time they're ever going to play for the school. And some people forget that. It means so much to them.
Kotler adds the extras. 19-12, St Benedict's in the game, and they go hunting for this kick. It's going to bounce their way. Nice soft hands to keep the attack alive. Here's Lake taking on all comers. In the end, driving through the referee and Ipswich. McGregor with the quick pick-up, trying to sneak through. Over goes Nutt. Turnover for Ipswich. Top work at the breakdown, and they'll waste no time. Here comes the quick tap.
Yeah, that's a shame. Benny's got to keep the ball moving, not take contact if they don't need to. Because this Ipswich team, when they've got the ball, and we've starved them off possession, but once they've got it, it's tough to get them off it. Look at the depth they've got here. I'm sure they'll move it. They'll probably have another breakdown here. They love going side to side.
Tadaro accelerates and dummies the switch. And he gets through his opposite number, but the ball is loose, and it's chipped on by St Benedict, and it's the unkind deflection. It's in the hands of Boma, and he'll wind his way through. And that is so unfortunate for St Benedict.
I often say, like, literally, you never know in sevens. A bounce of the ball, a missed tackle, a poor ref decision. And there's Benny's defend well here. There's a loose ball.
This could go anywhere. Literally, straight into the hands of Boma.
If that doesn't go into his hands, Kotler gets the ball and it's 7 points the other way. And that's why the beauty and the brutality of sevens, it's so unforgiving.
Still a 10-point game, though, and time for St Benedict's, but they've got to claim this kick-off cleanly.
Yep, I think Benny's have shown what they can do with the ball in hand. They've got to not be disheartened. There's still enough time to score 2 tries. It was a bit of a dagger blow, but they still can do it. Get the ball into Lake's hands, get it into to Shenas's.
Kick-off. And it stays in the air for an eternity. What a take by Lake, who on the spin is off to the races again. Ipswich in retreat, but they will not catch him. Lake will head towards the post. He's forced to put it down. What a take. The ball was in the air for an eternity, but Lake clutched it. And, well, there's relief on the faces of the coaching staff down in front of us, because that's a crucial score.
Yeah, and again, so deserved. As you said, the ball was in the air for ages. Great hang time. Lake shown great bravery. He's caught the ball and then he's gone 60 yards. He's a really top quality player. The rest of the players are probably taking the mickey out of me for bigging him up so much. But he deserves it. He's absolutely class. He's involved in the Saracens Academy. And he's an absolutely quality player. Eyes on the ball the whole time. Takes it under pressure. And then shows the wheels to go from 60.
Lake will take the kick-off. It's short with Shenas in pursuit. It's through the legs of the Ipswich player, and in the end it is regathered. They look a little bit short on the short side. Little dummy, not sold. So St Benedict's make the tackle. Good work from Egan. But there is space down the right. If Ipswich can exploit it, there's plenty of tired bodies out there for both sides. St Benedict's just about hang on. Counter-ruck. But it hasn't borne fruit for them this time. Ipswich still driving forward. Another misplaced pass. Oh, little hitch kick on the outside. Ipswich could be through. The pass back has gone loose. But the call is a knock-on for St Benedict's.
What another cracking game that RE2 has thrown up to us. Unfortunately, the ball just obviously came off of Benny's hand here.
Oh, it's just off Egan. He's almost nicked it.
Yeah, fair play to the ref spotting that. Benny's need this ball back.
Set. Ipswich scrum. Good hustle by Egan, but it's regathered by Ipswich. And here's Siap Walter. Walter gives the pass, and it's Chapman brought down. Change of direction from Newman. Newman still dancing with it. All the way over the top it goes. Ipswich now look dangerous. They've got plenty of pace on the ball and they're over the 22.
On the ball.
Ipswich fire through the breakdown, and they've got numbers up on the right. Walter, Chapman goes alone, brought down by Shenas, knocked on by Ipswich. St Benedict's will have another chance.
So last play, they've got to go the length. They've got the 3 players on the pitch they want. They've got Lake at 10. They've got Kotler in the centre, Shenas on the wing. If they're going to do it, they've got to get the ball in those boys' hands. First of all, they've got to win this scrummage.
A draw might just open the door to the American side, but in the end, a point will be enough for Ipswich. But it could be a crucial point that sees St Benedict's through to day 2. Knock on at the base of the breakdown. And that might be the door closing on St Benedict's Rosslyn Park, because a win for the Americans, the Rebel Rugby Academy, will see them through to the plate. At the moment, Ipswich will continue their perfect record of 12 points from 12 with a scrum to seal it.
Set. 9.
Lots of pressure on the 9 there, but instead it's just hammered off the park. Ipswich win again. They have a perfect record at day 1 here at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens in a tough group, and depending on results elsewhere, this might be the end of the road for St Benedict's. And if it is, Sam, they can be proud of their efforts.
Yeah, as you said, disappointing first game, but all the games since, they've done really well. That is a very good Ipswich, as their record shows. 4 wins from 4. They're going to take some beating tomorrow, but yeah, the Benedict's boys can be proud. I can see Matt Searle down there, the head of rugby at Ipswich, used to work at Benny's. He's gloating a little bit down there, but he's done a great job. He's a great guy, and I'm sure he'll do a great job at Ipswich, so I'm really pleased for him.
And the former St Joseph's College student, of course.
Yes.
But Ipswich School victors here against St Benedict School by 24-17. And our next game will be quickly ahead here in the under-18s. It's Sedbergh in a game to save their tournament, taking on Hurst. Sam, thanks for joining us again.
Thank you so much. Always a pleasure. Thanks.
Enjoy the rest of Rosslyn Park. We'll be live again in just a few moments' time when Sedbergh take on Hurst.
In the world of competitive sports, every advantage counts. At Holroyd Howe, we understand the vital role nutrition plays in athletic performance. Holroyd Howe, providing the power to perform.
Welcome back to RE2, and we have an absolute cracker of a game as the second last game on RE2 today. Sedbergh will take on Hurst, and this is just a great game of rugby we have here today. If I'm right in saying, it could be a group decider as we see Sedbergh storching down the left-hand side. I'm joined by 2 Hurst boys up here in the gantry. Barney and Ed, how was your day today?
Yeah, we're very excited for this game against Sedbergh. We've had a bit of a rough one today against Wellington and a Welsh school. Can you remember the name?
I can't remember the name there, just the Welsh school I think we'll do.
Yeah. A draw and 2 losses, but we're ready and raring to go against Sedbergh.
And won the ball back here fantastically, have Hurst .
Yeah, not a great scrum from the boys there, but
and penalty, scrum penalty awarded here to Sedbergh as they'll try and play. Obviously, this group has a lot of stuff going on. Wellington up at the top of it with 12 points, but just a forward pass there from Sedbergh School. Wellington at the top of this group played 4-1-4. Sedbergh in second place played 3. This is obviously their 4th game and won 6. Oaklands in 3rd, Hurst in 4th, and Llandovery College, that's the Welsh schoolboys, in a joint last place with Hurst. So not much here for Hurst to play for, but massive amount here.
Advantage.
If Sedbergh can win this, they can push themselves up the rankings and out of reach from Oaklands College.
That was an unfortunate knock-on from Oscar Mann. He wanted to dedicate his performance to Paddy.
Well, that's nice, isn't it? Isn't it, boys? That's lovely.
Kempo looking as good as ever in the blue scrum hat.
There we go, a bit of loving from the Hurst Point boys there up in Cocoms. But they'll play now. Hurst trying to work the ball.
Oh, Ned Taggart, what
Great
a player he
hand
is.
off that. And that's Ned Taggart down the touchline. Not held, says the referee. Hurst can play now. Can they test this strong Sedbergh side, who look very chilled in defence? Good swarming tackle there. Number 10. That's Matthew Cook. Obviously representing Falcons Academy in Newcastle Falcons Academy. That's a good tackle again there. Sedbergh just supplying the hits here. Ball spread well by Hurst Point, who are keeping some good healthy possession here, managing to keep the ball intercepted though from Sedbergh. There is first blood. And that will go under the post.
Oh.
And that is a cry of disappointment and dismay from my co-coms. Matthew Cook, who is involved in a couple of good tackles, dotting that ball down with a great bit of entry and reading off the attack from Hurst Point.
It's never nice to see an interception. We built our attack very well there, but it came to a disappointing end.
And there we go. Well read by Cook there. And he goes underneath the post for the full complement of 7, putting them onto the board, and that's first blood Sedbergh.
It's always annoying giving away, an interception. You defend so well, and we had the ball and ready to attack, and we know we want to be attacking well. It's just annoying to give them points. Like a good Sedbergh score, we can't give them points from an interception.
There we go. More dismay from my co-coms. Obviously had a long day here at Roslyn Park.
Oh, what a take.
That is a great take there from the Hurst man as they'll come down the pitch, but just a knock on there. And that will be Sedbergh possession again.
That is unfortunate from Arthur Kempson. He's an incredibly physical player, but not known for his handling.
Yeah, and Arthur Kempson there getting a shout out. Good carry, good initial carry off the great kickoff. He took the ball in the air very well.
He's been doing that all day. Arlo Merchant, wow. Every high ball he's been winning pretty much.
Yeah,
quality.
Fantastic, and really what we like to see here at the Roslyn Howden's National School Sevens.
Oh, Hurst have stolen it.
And that's a Hurst steal there. Good feet from the Hurst Point man. Working it well. That's great leg drive there. Number 14, Oscar Mann, that is. But working the ball well. Here's Hurst. Can they go through?
Brilliant run from Luca Richmond. He's given it as an overlap.
It's well.
Oh, another knock on, unfortunately.
It's just another knock on, and we see the visible frustration from the Hurst players down below. And I see some visible frustration up here in the co-coms booth as well. Boys shaking their head.
Yeah, it's frustrating when you get so many knock-ons.
Ed, Barney, so if you're in this position, I think it's Barney, isn't it? Yeah. Barney, I know you can't be at the moment with some sort of sling going on, but if you were in this position now, what would you be saying to kind of corral and encourage the team?
I think you just got to do your next job. You've got to get out the knock-ons, get out the interception, get out of your head. Just focus on the next job, Get the ball, run hard.
Backwards!
Just get with the team, really. Just got to get the next job in your head. Get ready for the next job, really, I think.
Yeah, obviously, and we kind of dance around it, Ed, and obviously, when you see you're coming up against Sedbergh, you do go, oh, that's a bit annoying, isn't it? But what's kind of the way to blink that out and kind of keep it out of your head, and just, it's another game of rugby, isn't it?
Well, because of our unfortunate start, we're not coming here to win. Obviously, we're coming to win against Sedbergh, but not the tournament here today. We're just here to upset them against the upcoming Sedbergh 10s over the weekend.
That will be covered on Next Gen as well. The Sedbergh 10s next weekend. And Hurst here, just trying to work their way through this tricky Sedbergh defence. Great run there, really great leg drive.
Good ball from off for Kempo. Kempo! Oh,
but it still could come.
Hartpury emerged in the corner. Great try.
There we go.
Great try.
That is, I didn't quite catch the number there. Arlo Merchant.
Yep.
Fantastic work from the boy.
He's had a lovely day today, Arlo.
That's good. And obviously the sun just dying away now on RE2, but all these Hurst boys with smiles on their faces. They've scored a try. Oh, just unlucky there on the kick, and that will be only 5, so not a full complement of 7 there. And a good try here. We'll just have a look at it on the screen, boys.
Oh, Tags does well there. You know, gets over the gain line. Quick ball from Kempo. Does well once again. Get over the gain line. Rips there. Arlo reacts first. Gets over the try line.
That is great hands from the young man. Just to see that ball being ripped, and you've got to react quickly, don't you? And
yeah, definitely. I think that could have gone one of 2 ways, and we came out lucky.
Yeah, definitely. But we'll bring you there to half-time. Sedbergh holding all of the cards at the moment. And we'll bring you the second half. 7 minutes still to come. Sedbergh School 7. Hurst College 5.
The whole of this academic year so far, so since September, I've got 80 units.
I love the fact that the stats give you a sort of a basis for analysing what the players are doing, how hard they're working.
I think in training, but in matches as well, it's interesting to see who kind of the unsung heroes, if you like, the people that work, but you don't necessarily see them doing the work.
So the students have, they have real kind of responsibility to do all the uploading of data themselves. All I have to do, look on the clouds.
Find out who was on boot. Good afternoon from control.
Welcome back to RE2 on this final group deciding game. Definitely for Sedbergh, not so much for Hurst Pierpoint, more playing for the badge now.
That is a pinpoint perfect kick from Ned Taggart, who's also
well there. But running down the width, that is fantastic work there. Number 7 from Sedbergh College. Scott Jackson with showing some good gas around the outside. And Sedbergh coming out of the half very well.
I'll tell you what.
Spectators can go and watch that from the Howden Clubhouse.
And that is some more despair from my co-coms. And we'll have and that was a full complement of 7 there. Just really well taken here, boys, off the kickoff. Very unfortunate because, as you said, it was a good kick, but handed off very well. And Jackson will stride in, much to the dismay of the Hurst Pierpoint boys. And we'll have a kick-off again, high into the sky from Sedbergh. Well competed by Sedbergh, but Hurst Pierpoint will have the ball now.
I'll tell you what, our coach, Freddie Pierpoint, he always goes on about how important restarts are, and he just show it's there. You know, they get the restart, they go and score. Half-time, 1 try in it, you know, we're in it with the game, and now they go try ahead. Restarts are crucial.
Restarts, and especially challenging at the restart, is so important these days in the 7s way of playing. But really good tackle on the outside from the Sedbergh winger, and Hurst Pierpoint's attack stopped in its tracks.
Yeah, Oscar, you need to hit the gym a bit more there. Get a bit more weight on you. Get in field, really.
Apparently, is that Oscar Langton?
Oscar Mann.
Oscar Mann there, yeah. Hearing a bit of dismay from your schoolmates here.
Run either in or out, please.
And here we go. Sedbergh moving through the gears here. Just a bit of a misarray on the pass. Now Sedbergh will work it back. They've got numbers here on this side. Big miss pass, and it's out to the danger man Jackson again. Good handoff round the outside, and Sedbergh will score.
It's an unlucky effort there from Luca Richmond. Just pure strength from Sedbergh.
Yeah. There's not a lot of stuffing Scott Jackson on the outside. He's a big unit, a large piece of furniture, and he works the ball so well. Into one hand, and then the handoff comes very quickly, and there's not much stopping it. We'll have a look here. Really well set from Sedbergh, and big miss pass here from number 9. That's Ferg Mannett, representing Sale under 18 here. But Scott Jackson with 2 really great tries so far in this half. And we just see Sedbergh Wellington walking underneath us here on the gantry off to their next game. That's also a very important game over on RE1. We'll have Sedbergh with the kick. 14-5 to the good, and a high kick into the sky. Well competed again by Sedbergh, and they will come out with the ball. Just unluckily there is a knock-on from the Sedbergh man. But the boys in brown and white at the moment providing the goods. Barney Ed just playing for the badge now, isn't it? And just trying to represent the school, put the school on the map as well.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. We can't really change what's happened for the rest of the day. In the past, what's the past is the past, and we have to play in the moment.
Yeah, definitely. That's very true. Wise words there. But Sedbergh will come again. Through thick and thin, the boys in brown and white will play on, and that is a fantastic try down in the corner. More dismay from Michael Collins, but just unreal there from Sedbergh. Jack Balancia, I think, from Bristol under 18. He's had a day and a half, and that was fantastic from him.
Yeah, great finish in the corner.
Just slowing that ball down and then giving that spark
10 seconds now
to score into the corner. Here's Matthew Cook. That is not made. No full 7 there for Sedbergh, but well picked up. And it all comes again off of vital mistakes in the scrum, boys. Scrum penalty there.
Yeah.
And then Sedbergh allowed to play.
Big substitution from Hurst. Just seen Ollie Rugby enter the pitch.
Ollie Rugby is an amazing charity man. He's raised over £3,000 for Minds charity.
That's amazing, isn't it? That's fantastic.
Yeah.
What he did a marathon, did you say?
Yeah, he did a half marathon.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, raised over £3,000 for Mind charity.
Wow, and Sedbergh used the same move again. Well tackled in the corner by the Hurst man.
Ned Tags, great tackle.
Ned Tags there.
Rufus on as well in the black scrum hat.
That's a huge missed pass, and now Sedbergh have an offload. Well brought back
great
there.
tackle from Oliver Rigby.
Oliver Rigby there, supplying the goods for Hurstpierre Point, but they go down the blind and they will score again. And that's unlucky again. Really, really great on the cover work from Hurstpierre Point, but unfortunately, Ferg Mannett, I'm not sure, handwriting being my worst enemy again. Sale under 18 representative, and just dots down in the corner for Sedbergh. My co-coms are again shaking their heads. Boys, a few words, any more words of wisdom for these boys as they're going out?
Well, I just wish they could hear us now. Want to give them motivation and...
Yeah, and boys here just wishing they could be down on the pitch. Barney with an unfortunate injury, so not not causing him to be down on the pitch with the boys right now.
Yeah, gutted. I'd love to be down on the pitch with the boys, but injuries happen.
Injuries do happen, but
Likewise,
the play will go on, and Hurst have the ball back now. Can they put something on the ball? They've got an overlap here if they use it well. Nice dummy switch. Ball on the outside, but just dropped behind him there.
You can't score without the ball.
You can't score without the ball. I tell you what, if he got hands in ball there, Ronnie on the wing, he is lightning. I'd have backed him to score that if he caught that.
There you go, number 11. Would have been back to score by his own teammates.
Yeah.
Oscar Lawton there, but just an unfortunate knock-on, and that will see Sedbergh with more on the ball and more chance for these boys in brown and white to go out and put more points on the board, boosting them higher, possibly out of reach in the group, going in second with Wellington still in first, winning 4 from 4 today. Now Sedbergh will go. Wall worked onto the outside. That is a beautiful try. That is Sevens rugby at its finest, working the ball from coast to coast. And then we see ball dotted down in the corner.
Work rate from...
I don't think my co-coms are too happy with the work rate from their own team, but Sedbergh.
Yeah, it's one of those ones where we can match the overlap, but we just got drawn into the ball, and it's difficult to watch up here.
It's very difficult to watch for my two co-coms, but Sedbergh taking all of the glory today with an extra 7 there, and wow.
Congratulations.
That's all my co-coms have to say.
Fair play to Sedbergh, they played well there. We're back on the bus. We're meeting them, I think, at Sedbergh. We've got them in 10, so hopefully get some revenge on them back then.
There we go. The Hurst Pierpoint boys out for a vengeance at Sedbergh 10s. But I'll leave you there until the next game. I'm joined by Wilf Kimsley for the last time on RE2 today.
Thank you very much for having us.
No worries at all.
Thank you very much.
No worries at all. Me and Wilf will be taking you through the last fixture here on RE2, but for now, that's the end of the game. Sedbergh School 31, Hurst Pierpoint College 5.
The whole of this academic year so far, so since September, I've got 80 units.
I love the fact that the stats give you a sort of a basis for analysing what the players are doing, how hard they're working.
I think in training, but in matches as well, it's interesting to see who kind of the unsung heroes, if you like, the people that work, but you don't necessarily see them doing the work.
So the students have, they have real kind of responsibility to do all the uploading of data themselves. All I have to do, look on the cloud sort of platform, and then I can do my analysis from there.
Yeah, it's been really interesting. I've enjoyed seeing how far I was running as well as my max speed.
It's been great. I mean, it's been really fun having competition within the squad. See who's run the most, who's the fastest.
This is one really good thing about the app. So each player will have an app. We've created a rugby school community, so they can compare themselves against each other and get leaderboards for each metric. And yeah, it certainly breeds that area of competitiveness.
Everyone's like putting their best teams out, working hard, and never giving up until the final whistle.
When you come out here and seeing, everyone, all the big schools and the big names, and putting ourselves up against it, it's really good.
It's been brilliant. We love coming down. We're lucky enough this year. It's our 200th year of rugby, so we're celebrating massively this year.
I think the standard's been really high. We were here last year. 12 months on, the girls' game has exploded, and we've had 3 really tough games today.
It's been a great tournament, great standards, and nice to see how we mix with some of the bigger schools and the bigger names in rugby.
Our very final game of the day on day 4 at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. Nothing's really gone the way we've expected so far, and this group is a perfect example of such. Denstone, called in late as replacements for SGS from South Gloucester, have come into this pool and caused some real upsets, including a huge victory earlier on today against the likes of Myerscough, who they put to the sword, and Bishop's Burton, which has put us in this situation. Cardinal Newman are 3 from 3 at the top of the group with a points difference of 28. A win here for Denstone with their significantly superior points difference will see them through as group winners. Harrow need a draw, ideally, or a win for Denstone, and a small one in order to have a slight chance of sneaking into day 2 at all. But what a take-off, the kick-off from Cardinal Newman. What a bright start for Jack Tyler, and Tyler's going to cut through Denstone early doors.
Wow. Well, what a start there to our final game on RE2 here today. I mean, it's just wanted to say it's absolutely bubbling up for a great day tomorrow. Tune in, we will be here all day again.
I mean, the plate competition could have the likes of Harrow and Sedbergh all competing in it, along with the likes of St Joseph's College, who have had a really strong tournament so far. It's going to be a high quality affair, and that's not even including the cup, which is going to have the top sides, and only the top sides from every pool competing. Cardinal Newman could be among them.
Yeah, and we see Jack Tyler there just scorching his way through.
Kickoff has gone short though, so a big chance for Denstone, who can still top this group with a win. Their points difference is superior to Harrow's as well as Cardinal Newman's, and this a lung-busting run to get us started here up through the centre. But, well, in the end it's gone awry, so line out for Cardinal Newman.
Yeah, well played there. Really great line picked out actually by Jamie Longyear. Is it Longyear?
It is indeed Jamie Longyear.
There we go, and great line, really great leg drive, but just couldn't get his offload out to his man out the wing.
Westbrook at the line out. Owusu goes for it, almost gets there on his own, but Westbrook chucks it away. It's loose pass, but it's regathered well, and Dan Clark gets on the outside, and Clark takes off the handbrake. He's got just a sweeper to beat. Clark leaves him behind in a trail of dust. It's a clean pair of heels for Dan Clark, who's going to score a second try for Cardinal Newman. What a start.
Wow. Dan Clark, take a bow, son. That was absolutely absurd. Almost going coast to coast there, Wilf, and just putting on the gas, leaving the sweeper for dead there. It's really underrated, that change of direction whilst at a top speed. It's so hard to do, and people who have it down to a T are the most useful rugby players on the pitch.
This tournament is so cruel. A loss for Denstone here and a win for Harrow elsewhere will see them crash out of the competition, despite how well they've done. Cardinal Newman, on the other hand, looking to cause an upset and top this group. Penalty, contact in the air on Longyear. So it's a quick tap from Denstone. Little switch on the inside for Owusu. Wonderful tackle. An important tackle as well from the opening scorer, Jack Tyler, to dislodge the ball.
Yeah, I've been told by our RE1 commentators to watch out for Jack Tyler. He actually just walks off injured there, which is a shame, but I've been told to watch out for him today. He's been really fantastic on both sides of the ball, apparently, and we see it there again. Just really great tackle to get to the angle where he can dislodge the ball as well.
Captain Jaden King to feed this scrum for Newman, whose opening day win against Harrow. According to the Harrow coaches, they just didn't wake up, they didn't start properly, and of course since then they've got a perfect record. But in the meantime, it's Denstone on defensive duties. Important tackle by Finn Charles, the England second row, and then it's been nicked away by Denstone. Quick hands attempted by Longyear, but it's gone forward. Owusu off to the races, but he'll be pegged back.
Forward pass.
Oh, what a tackle by Charles, and great work at the breakdown as well.
Yeah, great steal there, Wilf, and it's really great to see. I say it every time we see it. The body position on these young boys is just fantastic. Just over the ball, tower of power, and well, using what they've been taught from young, getting over that ball in a great body position.
Jane King will feed the scrum, but it pops out the way of the maroon and white. There's a big handoff to the upward area by Eden Maxwell, but Owusu now going direct, brushing off defenders. Owusu carries through too.
Thank you.
It's played back for Hunter.
Advantage offside.
And I have penalty advantage, so the ambitious pass over the top is forward. but will be a penalty back here for offside. Big chance for Denstone. They need to keep this interesting with a try here. Quick tap, plenty of options in the line. Taken into contact by Dan Smith, the captain, but knocked on.
Unlucky there for Denstone, as you say, Wilf. It's a do or die now for Denstone School. They are either winning this, or if Harrow go out and win their next game, then it's tournament over for them. But they're just failure to complete in the final third there.
They turned over the last scrum. Jaden King will feed it. This time it stays in Cardinal Newman's possession. Little miss pass to put their winger one-on-one. Nice offload through the contact. Beautiful soft hands to find an overlap. Great covering tackle. And over the ball goes Smith. Looking for a turnover for Denstone.
Simple knock on.
But it's just a knock-on in the attempt. At the second time of asking, Smith looks to steal it away. He's a weapon at the breakdown, Dom Smith.
Yeah, again, we talk about body position at the breakdown. These Denstone boys showing it really well here. And just a slight knock-on there. And then he comes again, does Smith.
Couple of changes for both sides. But the crucial ones for Denstone, on comes Lockie Glacken, really one to watch out for. And you've now got both Rick and Ricky Owusu on the field.
Control,
one in the pack and one on the edge here. They've had glistening careers for Denstone, the two Owusu brothers. But from the scrum, it's Cardinal Newman looking to attack first. And there's some great pace through midfield, and that split open the teams here. Big handoff comes in. Cardinal Newman are away. It's another try. Archie Fox goes over.
Yeah, Cardinal Newman really putting the sword in now. What a try that was. And we'll see the replay after the kick here. But just want to talk about the big don't argue to one of the larger pieces of furniture, Jamie Longyear. Tried there to get hold of his man, but said no go.
So in the end, it's a score for Cardinal Newman, with the extras to be added by Elliot Smith. Great nudge, and that brings us to the end of the first half that's been dominated by Cardinal Newman. They're on the right track to head through to day two, and the plate competition is spicing up even more because Harrow could be dumped into it if Cardinal Newman hold on here. At the break, they lead by 19 unanswered points. Denstone College looking to save their tournament with a victory and really shake up the under-18 cup competition. So many twists and turns in our final 7 minutes of day 4, live here at the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens. It's Cardinal Newman in the driving seat with just one half left to play. Kick-off from Cardinal Newman, who are in front and in charge against Denstone. Late tournament editions. They were pretty unhappy that they weren't registered to begin with. And as soon as the side dropped out, they were top of the list to be entering the competition. You can see why, Sam, because they've got plenty of quality.
Yeah, definitely. Denstone just providing the goods here, but obviously Cardinal Newman holding all the cards here.
And they've got a turnover on the deck as well. Bright start to the second half for Sam Warne. And a quick tap and a penalty advantage for not retreating. Jaden King makes great yards. Here come Cardinal Newman. Little hitch kick. But the tackle is made by Denstone. Cardinal Newman go down the short side again. They've got players over. Owusu with the big tackle. but will come back for the penalty, and for not retreating, Alex Woods, who's only just come onto the field, is going to leave it again. He's been yellow carded.
11 offside, not 10.
Yeah, it's really good defending there from Alex Owusu out on the far side. No matter how big you are or how fast you are, he will always get a hand on you. And that's the thing, he's just got such long limbs out on the touchline.
Switch put down by Cardinal Newman, and here comes the other Owusu, Ricky. And now Denstone sensed an opportunity. Glackham with the hot stepping, but turned over on the deck. Back for a penalty. It's in possession of the captain, Dom Smith. Denstone down to 6. So perhaps kicking for touch is the best option, or it's just a knock-on in the end. So scrum is the option. Cardinal Newman have 1 foot in the second stage of the cup competition. But Denstone have a scrum, and they have found a way out. There's no one home for Cardinal Newman in the backfield, but Denstone still playing to the line for now. Almost slipping through. How close were Denstone to getting through there with Charlie Shaw? Glackham back to the short side. Again, there's so much space in the backfield for Denstone if they fancy using it. Glackham, Owusu puts in the fend. Owusu takes on 2 defenders. What an offload! And now Lockie Glackham, who's just got Jaden King for company. King with the tackle. Great work from Glackham to keep it alive. The captain Smith draws a high tackle. Denstone so close with 6 players to breaking through here. Big long loopy pass that bounces away from Owusu. The referee waves play on, and away goes Owusu into the corner. Ricky Owusu is the scorer. Both brothers involved, but what a period of play for the 6 men of Denstone.
That was a very interesting piece of play. Obviously, both Owusu brothers involved. As you said, Will, one Alex making that whole try happen. Oh, sorry, Rick and Ricky.
It is confusing, Sam.
It is confusing. Rick on the far side, making everything happen with a great offload out of contact. And then Ricky on the near side, finishing the try off. Fantastic work from the Owusu brothers.
That's Ricky who first broke onto the scene as a year 11 at St Joseph's College Festival. We were really pleased to see how Owusu played, and then came back a year later.
Back on.
I went up to the Denstone coaching staff just to double check. I think there's a typo in your team sheet. You've just copy and pasted Rick into the column twice. I said, no, that's his brother. Really?
2 to deal with now. Double trouble.
Indeed, and only 1 left on the field for Denstone at the moment as they defend this Cardinal Newman attack, having just got into the game for the first time. There's the hot stepper. Through go Cardinal Newman. Great cover in the backfield, but a nice carry from Smith. Turnover, and his opposite number, Owusu, gets us moving. Dimmock finds Owusu, who bumps through the tackle. Over goes the captain, Jaden King, who does steal it legally, but a penalty advantage was coming. Dimmock with the quick tap.
Lockie Glackham, massive carry from Owusu there.
Lockie Glackham through the hole. Hunter there at 9. Dimmock. Owusu comes short to find some work, but Dimmock's just wrapped up, so Owusu plays 9. Denstone a little slow to reset, but then Maxwell takes on Cardinal Newman and breaks over the 22. Brought down by his opposite number, King.
Yes, thank you.
Good pressure from Cardinal Newman, but Hunter tries to go down the short side. In the end, Reed does really well to keep a hold of him. Another offload, just 1 to beat. Smith makes the tackle. Another offload. Finally Denstone are through. Charles Worthington goes over.
They need 7 here, and that might be an issue.
It would be a big ask from way out on the left. The hard work done by Cardinal Newman in the chase earlier has paid dividends here. That first try by Denstone, when they broke through, they were still ushered into the corner. And there's the kick attempt. It's going to come short. So 2 tries still required by Denstone in under 2 minutes of sevens rugby. And our final game of the day here on RE2, live on day 4 of the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens. Just the under 18 knockouts to go tomorrow in the girls and boys competition. And Lockie Glackham will get us back underway for Denston.
All good? Time back on. Let's go.
Glacken to get us started. Closing stages of this fixture. Denston grappling for a place on day 2. Backwards from Cardinal Newman. And here goes Jack Tyler. Tyler with a show and go. Ushered into touch. There goes a hand from the sideline, but the referee lets play continue. Cardinal Newman almost up to halfway. What a steal that is on the deck. And it's come the way of Denston.
Tackle now.
Over goes Hunter in support. Down the short side. Go Denston. Longyear is going to score another. The big man goes bustling over. Jamie Longyear
17-15.
scores for Denston after being at fault for the opening try. What a comeback for the young lad.
30 seconds left. 20.
And I think we've got the scores wrong up here. It's 17-15 to Cardinal Newman.
Is that on the referee's count?
I think
well, that
so.
means it's 17 apiece according to the referee.
Last play.
I also
That
thought
is
that it was
huge.
19, but it's the referee's decision.
Yeah.
So we're level again.
That is humongous.
2 conversions out of 3.
At the moment, on 10 points, Cardinal Newman is still through as group winners, but a win for Denston will keep them in the plate on points difference. In fact,
19-17.
oh, it is 19-17.
My math was correct.
So we're back. We were correct up here in the commentary box.
We were.
Well done, producer Muji. You were spot on.
Backwards.
Referee apologises for his mathematical mistake there.
So Cardinal Newman are up by 2, and at the moment they know that they've got enough to make it through to the final day of Rosslyn Park. Owusu makes the tackle. But Cardinal Newman still looking to break. There's the captain King, who whips it away. Pass out wide from Aldridge, who's there over the breakdown as well. Little show and go. Dart down the blind side from Tyler. Tyler skips through the first tackle. There's tired bodies. Tyler has the sweeper to beat. Tries the direct route. It's been put backwards by King in support. Still Cardinal Newman play. Final play of the game. Chance for them to seal it. Owusu makes the tackle. Over goes Worthington. Another snipe down the blind side from Westbrook. And another one. A lovely round narrative because Dan Clark, who scored the first, has scored the winner. Cardinal Newman are through. An undefeated record here on day 1 of the under-18 competition. Denston devastated. But in the end, it's a huge result for Cardinal Newman, Sam.
That is absolutely huge for Cardinal Newman. They are unbelievably good today. And to come out of a group with Harrow and with Denston, to come out of a group 4th and 4 is just astronomical. Unbelievable scenes from the Cardinal Newman boys, and so great that we see Dan Clark finishing off the game as he started. Wow, Cardinal Newman, take a bow. Just unbelievable. And we'll see here. And unfortunately, that was our last game here on RE2 today. Well, we've absolutely loved it all the way through, from the big games, from the drama. Just unbelievably good. And we're gonna scoot down to Will Kimsey to do the outtake on here on RE2. I've been Sam Bork, and I'll see you in 2 seconds down with Will.
Well, I'm down pitch side with a victorious captain, Jane King. Congratulations. Cardinal Newman, undefeated on day 1. I mean, we have to go back to where it all started. That win against Harrow. Once you won that game, did you think this was really on? An undefeated run on day 1 for a school like Cardinal Newman, who produced a lot of good rugby players, but weren't perhaps expected to cause this much damage?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the boys put it all into that first game. I couldn't expect more from them. It was actually brilliant. Obviously, after that, we kept it going, stayed in it, and managed to win all 4, so it's great from the boys. Well, love it.
Well, here's the thing. If you can beat Harrow, if you can beat a physical side like Denston, who can't you beat here at Roslyn Park?
I mean, obviously that's what we're trying to do here, win it, come back tomorrow, hopefully that's what happens.
Well, you are back tomorrow, and well played. Fantastic work. Cardinal Newman through to the next round. Just one more thing. All those watching on from Cardinal Newman, all those parents, all those families, how much does this mean that you've made it through as group winners in the most ruthless sevens competition in the world?
I mean, it means a lot. I've got to say thanks to all the boys at home supporting, my parents as well. Got to say thanks to all of them. That's what helps. It really does.
I'm sure the King family are very proud, but well done. Congrats, skipper. A huge result for Cardinal Newman. Thank you so much for joining us. And, well, since we're here, we'll wrap up the day's show.
Absolutely.
What a day on RE2. I'm joined by the Sams. And, well, gents, we knew it would be quality, but I don't think what we expected was so many twists and turns, so many upsets. Sedbergh into the plate, Harrow into the plate. It's a crazy day, and well, who could have predicted how this under-18s cup competition was going to turn out?
Well, that last game is pretty much exactly what today on RE2 has been all about, in a sense, especially with the under-18 boys competition. It's been twists and turns, you're right. I mean, all the points in the first half from Cardinal, all the points in the second half from Denton, apart from the last one where they turned it around. Extraordinary game. What's not to love about the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens?
Like, Sam, it's so hard to think about, you know, who even to watch tomorrow, because of the best sides that we've seen today, we don't even know if they've made it through, because anything could have happened in the group stages. You know, my pick Sedbergh have crashed out already.
Yeah, well, I have to say my pick Cranley have gone from 4 from 4 today. So there we go, one of us still in the running. But I actually want to talk about another team that have gone 4 from 4 today. That's Brighton College, who I watched earlier on this morning, to top a group with last year's Vase winners and Beach and Cliff. To top that group is mighty impressive, and wow, Brighton College have really impressed me today.
Brighton have got Sedbergh on the horizon as well, so imagine if they go do the double. I'm not sure a side's ever done that. We're not going ahead of ourselves, but they're here back on day 2, a maturing Brighton side that's been looked like a top side for a couple of years now. But yeah, so much still going on, and you've got some lovely little notes. I'd love to hear what you've got written down there, Sam.
I've got all the 4 from 4 guys. So I've got Wellington College, and they're playing well at the moment. Kirkham, we saw them earlier, brilliant. Millfield, Ipswich, RGS Guildford, Hartpury, Gordons, Burko, Cranley, Brighton, Tunbridge, and the small matter of Cardinal Newman.
Well, I was chatting to Dan Bibby earlier today in the Kirkham camp, and again, another side that'll be at Sedbergh on the weekend, but another side that got their eyes set on day 2. But also that Hartpury side is one to talk about, because we had them up here on RE2. Now, it's Hartpury's tradition. They never run their sevens programme with their under-18s. They always use it as a development opportunity while their 18s go off to South Africa or other such exotic locations. But it's a young side, and yet they're still full of energy, full of passion, because in the end, they're fighting for a place in that East College team next season.
Yeah, this Hartpury side, I didn't quite get to catch them today, but I heard good words from Sam and you, Wilf, that they are really bringing the fire today, and obviously performed, played out their skin, I heard. But yeah, we'll watch out for them tomorrow, definitely.
Well, before we send you a competition, which we also had live here, there's some great quality in that competition. They've added another team this year. First, it was Exeter College, who joined after winning the Under-18s Open a few years ago. Now they've added Cardinal Newman, who might not have made it to the final, but did offer a lot of value. There's plenty of quality in there, especially that Exeter side, who, as we've spoken about, are fully fledged members of the Ace Colleges League now. They looked really strong earlier, Sam.
Yeah, and won the final. Did a brilliant job, overcame Oaklands College in the final. Saracens versus Chiefs. How many times have we seen that? It was happening again on RE1. Yeah, again, they just blow me away, and we spoke about it today. Such a big year for women's rugby, and those girls are on the cusp of something really quite special. And yeah, they played their hearts out, and Exeter College going to trip all the way down to Exeter with the trophy in their minibus. Spoons, I think, was the call from them. That's where they're off to.
For Exeter, the home of Wetherspoons. We have them to thank for so much, of course. Looking ahead tomorrow, though, we're going to see some action from the Under-18 Girls' Cup, as well as the Under-18 Men's Cup. It's only the creme de la creme left, and that just means the quality is going to take a step up. We've seen it throughout the week. Every time a competition reaches day 2, the handbrake comes off, and it gets really spicy.
Yeah, can't wait to see the girls in action tomorrow. So impressive today, especially with the Ace League, and we'll look out for all of the competition. I mean,
It's gonna be tense. I'm not quite sure who to call yet, to be honest, Wilf. I'll let you take the reins on that one. Well, who knows?
I'll tell you what I'll say. I think some of the unexpected
Words on another fine day of action. Well, it's kind of sad, isn't it? I've quite enjoyed this week, to be honest. It's been just glorious sunshine and obviously opportunity to have time well spent with you two as well.
Yeah, whatever.
But final day tomorrow, wrapping up. I'm just so excited.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm a bit tired as well. You know, I'm old, you see, so I'm a bit tired. You boys could probably go again. We've got Sedbergh this weekend as well. We're going to be back in there. It'll be great. Absolutely fun. I cannot wait. As I say, something unusual could be coming this way. Oh, can't wait.
Something special brewing on the final day of the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. Join us tomorrow for another 10 o'clock start. Action from the Under-18 Men's and Girls' Cup to come.
We've had the units for the whole of this academic year so far. So since September, I've got 80 units.
I love the fact that the stats give you a sort of a basis for sort of analysing what the players are doing, how hard they're working.
I think in training, but in matches as well, it's interesting to see who kind of the unsung heroes, if you like, the people that work, but you don't necessarily see them doing the work.
So the students have, they have real kind of responsibility to do all the uploading of data themselves. All I have to do, look on the cloud sort of platform, and then I can do my analysis from there.
Yeah, it's been really interesting. I've enjoyed seeing how far I was running as well as my max speed.
It's been great. I mean, it's been really fun having competition within the squad. See who's run the most, who's the fastest.
This is one really good thing about the app. So each player will have an app. We've created a rugby school community, so they can compare themselves against each other, get leaderboards for each metric, and yeah, it certainly breeds that area of competitiveness.
Everyone's like putting their best teams out, working hard, and never giving up until the final whistle.
When you come out here and seeing everyone, all the big schools and the big names, and putting ourselves up against it, it's really good.
It's been brilliant. We love coming down. We're lucky enough this year. It's our 200th year of rugby, so we're we're celebrating massively this year.
I think the standard's been really high. We were here last year. 12 months on, the girls' game has exploded, and we've had 3 really tough games today.
It's been a great tournament, great standards, and nice to see how we mix some of the bigger schools and the bigger names in rugby.
Yeah.